Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Happy Feel Good Friday. Happy day before Mania Day. We got so much coming your way today. It's going to be a fun one on the channel. We got a little Lucha. We got some Bloodsport. We got some Smackdown. We got a whole lot to talk about, argue about, and yell about, folks. So get in that chat. I hope you're doing well, but hit all the buttons and make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream, and we are the channel that brings you more live wrestling than anybody else out there. You need some proof? Well, we're going all day today. It is about 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time. And again, I hope everyone's enjoying their Friday, but we're kicking off with a whole bunch of wrestling. There's shows going on everywhere. Me and this pretty face got you for the next 10, 12 hours. We don't know. We know when we're starting. We don't know when we're going to finish, as we got a lot on the docket today. We're going to talk all about it, but if you don't know who we are, folks, I'm Mr. Everynight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, we got all the shows for all the bros and even some of the hoes out there. But yeah, we're starting off with Lucha Wrestling. This is the cool thing. Again, we've talked about it before, of when it comes to Wrestlemania, it's such a Super Bowl. It is the Woodstock of pro wrestling. So every company descends upon wherever Mania is. So that's why you get, 7 shows happening today, and we're still just scratching the surface covering 3.
Yeah, there's shows in the middle of the night, there's shows in the morning, there's shows everywhere, shows in the afternoon. It's one of the fun things about this week, about this weekend. Of course, we're all leading towards tomorrow. Can you believe it? It almost feels like the day before Christmas, folks. The day before WrestleMania. We got 2 big shows this weekend going live at 4 p.m. for both. We got prizes, we got fun, we got predictions. The link is in the chat. Get your predictions in, become our prediction champion. But yeah, I mean, like you said, the World on Lucha is going to kick this one off. We saw Gringo last night. We saw guys like Jimmy Lloyd last night. So a little bit of crossover from some of the people we saw participating in last night's show. And then we go into Bloodsport. Some familiar faces, some good old WWE faces will be involved in this one. Bloodsport, always a fun show. If you haven't seen it before, we highly recommend it, but we will be here to talk about that. And then that show's going to bleed into Smackdown, as it's the night before. And not a creature was stirring, just the Pat McAfee haters, and they're crying in tissue boxes.
Fair enough. I hate to break in with some breaking news that while you were talking, I saw Brendan out there on Twitch drop that little nugget of news in there, and I was verifying it. So, according to Mike Johnson at PW Insider, this off of Fightful's website, Paige has reportedly signed to return to WWE and will be stepping back into the ring. She allegedly is going to be taking Nikki Bella's spot in the women's tag match at WrestleMania 42.
That's your family. That's just your family members.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, again, my guy, you keep winning this WrestleMania week, and I keep losing.
I'm happy with this one. Let's go. I was a big Paige fan once upon a time. I did not love her Soraya run. I really was hoping it would go better. She kind of lost them on the opening promo and never got them back in the, whatever they ended up doing did not work well.
She outshined by Toni Storm too.
Yeah, for sure. So this is going to be fun. The idea that she's getting back in the ring is very interesting, but at the same time, I'm a huge fan. So I could see her working commentary. I could see her doing Mania pre-shows. I could see her being a GM. She's a talented lady. I'm going to be very happy to see her more often.
Well, and now this is all allegedly, but also allegedly, like I said, she's allegedly, how many times can I say that word, going to step in and take Nikki Bella's place in the tag match. So we're going to see her in ring at WrestleMania 42.
Let's go. Let's go. Again, this is one of those things that I almost wish I didn't know and let it happen. Like, Brie comes out and is like, oh no, I need a partner. And then you get the fucking scream and we all lose our mind, right? Yeah. But thank you, Internet. Again, nothing verified, folks, but if you were just tuning in, breaking news is that Paige, aka Saraya, will be returning to the WWE, and I guess the deeper part of the rumor is she will be replacing Nikki Bella in the tag match.
Well, and this goes to say it's interesting. We thought that allegedly Kabuki Warriors were going to potentially replace them. That's why we weren't going to get Asuka versus Io Sky at WrestleMania. Now, allegedly, they're holding that off. We're getting, I think, Julia versus Tiffany Stratton for the U.S. title on SmackDown tonight, allegedly.
Yes, we are.
Which that was supposed to be a Mania match, maybe with Jordan Grace. So it's interesting who's still just around the card, but not on the card. But we're going to throw in Paige.
Well, it is an upgrade. As far as I'm concerned, bringing Paige
back,
I'll
give you that.
Bella, I will take that upgrade any day of the week, respectfully. We'll see. I mean, I'm pretty.
Anthony might now have a strong favorite because he took the Bellas. So now, if you get Saraya returning, Paige returning in that, you might have a strong favorite now.
Right, I might have to flip the pick. But no. So that's interesting. Pat, again on his show today. I know your favorite topic this week. Pat still at it. Using his show to sell the hell out of this pay-per-view coming up. Logan Paul doing the rounds. Like everywhere you look, the WWE is just everywhere, and not just wrestling places. They're in like mainstream shit, morning shows, newspapers.
Cody Rhodes was on Your Mom's House. Danhausen showed up on First Take, and it's a show with Tom Segura and his wife.
Yep.
Okay. But Danhausen was on First Take or whatever on ESPN and cursed Stephen A. Smith.
You did.
Haven't barely scratched the surface or talked too much about Cameron and Jey Uso throwing hands out there.
I don't even know what to say because I don't know what it means.
They're going to be involved at Mania. He's even said that, like, you're going to have to see me. You're not leaving here without seeing me.
Yeah, so does Cameron get involved in the six
more celebs for Celeb Mania, and I can't really hate about, oh boy.
I mean,
Jay did get him with the Jim Jones line of Jim Jones was always number one.
I thought that was fucking awesome. Made me laugh. Yeah, I always like Jim Jones. Oof. But I mean, again, so if you were just tuning in, welcome. Happy Friday. I hope you are doing well. As I've said a couple times, Feel Good Friday is in full effect. WWE World's going on right now. We're getting highlights and clips and matches from that coming out. We're going to be here all the way through SmackDown. So we will be here past 11 p.m. tonight. So grab your snacks, order your favorite takeout, get your Uber driver in the car with the grub. Let's go. Be a friend, tell a friend, blow this one up. And then we're getting ready for tomorrow and Sunday, two of the biggest days of the wrestling year. Love it or hate it, it's going to be the most watched thing of 2026.
Yeah, everybody that, I can't believe, Dynasty killed WrestleMania. Darby winning killed WrestleMania.
Yeah,
they're all still going to tune in. Everybody that's been bitching about ticket sales, the book, the build, anything, still going to tune in.
150%. And I mean, that's the thing. I think Triple H was asked about the Pat thing, and he kind of has the same sentiment that I've been pitching here on the channel of they're talking. Doesn't matter how good or bad something is, but they're talking.
That's such an old adage, though.
No, but it's true, though. Like, it is the most talked about thing in all of wrestling. No one cares about Darby winning that title other than the sickos. But mainstream media and everyone else, all they're talking about is the upper part of this card. Like, Roman's making a lot of waves with his interviews, running to his mouth. I'm the only real WWE superstar they have. And I mean, a lot of this is really interesting. As much as, people might not love the builds. I mean, there's a lot to talk about.
There is a lot of buzz around, tying back into with the interviews and showing up here and there. There is a lot of buzz in places that aren't wrestling places about WrestleMania, about WWE right now. I don't think I can throw on any app, any video on any platform or anything right now that won't at some point have some sort of a wrestling tie-in going on.
No, it's nonstop. It's wrestling everywhere, everywhere you look. And I mean, just flipping through my For You page, it's WWE, for like 5, 6, 7, 8 posts. Then something will get thrown Wednesday. This is going to happen on Dynamite. Then a bunch of other stuff. Then some hit indie clips, maybe some TNA thrown in there. But it is, again, as it should be. It's Mania heavy, but it doesn't feel like something that doesn't have some level of interest this year. I mean, I think they've kind of beat the charges a little bit because people want to see what's about to happen.
Well, and even on top of that, I just remember too, we just had the Street Fighter trailer drop that has Cody Rhodes in it, has Roman Reigns in it. Cody Rhodes showing up pretty much all through Vegas in his Guile outfit.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes showing up everywhere dressed as Guile, cutting promos as Guile is hilarious. But and by that Street Fighter clip, like even if you're not a Street Fighter fan or whatever, that new trailer, I was like, this is outstanding. They got 50 on there. Like,
oh yeah, well then you've got
go.
You had the fucking Hadouken that I like that they're using the little bits from the game and even making it make sense. I know it's I compared it to like the new Mario Galaxy movie and everything like that. Or a Marvel movie. You're not expecting Schindler's fucking List because it's a goddamn Street Fighter movie.
Yeah, let your imagination go, folks. It's a video game movie and it's going to be a lot of fun. But it looks, I don't know how the movie's going to turn out, but the trailer right now is the last one was excellent.
The trailer has me excited to watch it.
That remix of that where I can't deny it, I'm a Street Fighter.
You don't want to with me.
Nick's like, I got it. But yeah,
that's dope as hell. I was right there with
good.
you.
I laughed. I was like, wait a minute, run that back. But yeah, folks, we are moments away, about 2 minutes away from the start of the World on Lucha. And like we said, we're going to be here all afternoon. We may take a little break between two shows, but we're going to leave the stream up and running from now until we leave after SmackDown tonight. I know the Hall of Fame's a thing tonight. Generally, it's not the most exciting thing to cover. It's late. We got two big shows this weekend. Sitting here talking about people talking we've done it. And trust me, it only leads to bad news because we get bored and then we both spin out. And Nick starts saying things.
I still have to apologize to Thunderbolt Ross.
Still one of the funniest moments ever. If anyone wants to have a laugh, go find, not last year because we didn't do it last year, the year before. So 2024 is Hall of Fame. It's a SmackDown and we stayed for Hall of Fame and we go off the rails. Go watch that. That's a good time.
Patterson, I apologize to you, sir, you just caught a lot of strays you had no business catching.
Thunderbolt Patterson took a beating. It was one of the worst L's he's taken his whole career.
Probably the only L he's taken his whole career. But should we try and say hi to some of these people?
Yeah, I say hi to the early birds. We don't have a ton of people hanging out, but we do have important people to say hello to. National Cheese Ball Day. Now, as in like food, cheese, or like just, you're a cheese ball.
Or I was going to say, are we talking like the cheese ball, like Cheetos cheese ball? Or are we talking like, Christmas, Thanksgiving, you get that cheese ball that's got all the weird nut bullshit on it and everything.
Well, there you go. Happy Cheese Ball Day. Mr. Stormy Jason, on this date in 1973, the Eagles released the album Desperado. I think that's my mom's favorite album. I'm not going to lie. Full disclosure.
Despacito?
Desperado. Kevin, welcome back, sir. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe. Eric, let's go. Happy birthday, the late, great Roddy Piper. Do you want to quickly, that just made me think of this. Happy birthday. He's one of my faves. I give him my top 3 of all time. I love Roddy. But speaking of Roddy, Rhonda is, man, does that woman make you want to throw up in your mouth like me every time she speaks?
Don't you know it's the most important fight in the world of history of ever and forgiveness and all of the eternity and all of this? Shut up. No one cares. You haven't fought in God knows how long, and Gina Carano hasn't fought in at least 15 plus years and everything. No one you're doing a spectacle on Netflix. You're not.
It's a cash grab, bro. Here. This is a cash grab. You guys are not getting in the ring or the cage and gonna dust it up. This is a cash grab. You might tap each other, you might grapple a little, but you are
this is Mike Tyson, Jake Paul.
This is a payday. She showed up and she's running her mouth because she thinks it's going to get her more love, more clicks. I want her to just go away, go back to the goat farm and leave us all alone.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, I showed up in AEW as a little bit of a hint to TKO. I'm sure
Yeah.
Tony's real happy about that, pissed off the sickos for no reason for her to do nothing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as the, as the booker, I'd like to have a little more. Tony goes for that moment. He's in the moment. He doesn't care. But yeah, she just every time she opens her mouth, I get this fucking throw up in my throat, and it's gross. It's just gross. Stop it. Like you said, shut up.
Honestly, just this is gonna change MMA. She's still pissed off and still bitter. She always just sounds bitter.
Yeah, all right. She's tough. She was the toughest chick in the world till someone punched her in the face, and then she kind of, it's okay. I'll
Head
retire.
kick, head kick, head kick.
Right?
This is it.
Yeah. She never liked getting tapped. She was soft.
Right, but a man who's never soft. Pause. Jake the Tribal Chief. What's up, KJ? Nick?
Right. What's up, Brandon? Money, where you going? Guardian, good to see ya. Ronan, official wave. How are ya? TJ's back with us. Ronan's in the house. Let's go, let's go. And I guess we can acknowledge the top three from last night. Damien, Bradley, and C Money, top three from last night. That's your points. Get in the chat. The more you chat, the more points you get. Super chat, super stickers get you a bonus. So don't forget to get those bonuses. We're here for a long time tonight. Lots of points to scoop up.
As I have the copyright notice.
Not again.
Well, no, I'm getting the start of Lucha.
Lucha.
Yeah, but Gringo Loco's World on Lucha Libre, and it's another show from GCW. I like GCW again. Back to a earlier topic briefly as we're syncing up, but GCW running the collective has been one of the best things that's happened for Wrestlemania weekends. I feel
it's been good, and I think what GCW should get credit for is very, they theme a lot of their stuff, right? Like we got a Lucha show, we got Effie's Big Gay Brunch, we got Deathmatch
Joe Spring Break,
Joe and Janela's Mess of a Break. Like we got all types of things with this GCW. So again, covering a lot of bases. This show, if you're into Lucha and you're into high spots and quick pace, this shall be the show for you.
Right.
And we're going to get Thunder Rosa.
Absolutely. I saw that. And then, too, I was going to bring up we just saw Gringo Loco last night. Like, that's the thing. A lot of these guys, this is their second, third, fourth match of the weekend already.
Right. They're just collecting paychecks. Yeah, I think
that's why they call it the collective.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I think Shotzi had 3 matches yesterday. Remember Speedball? We covered him like 7 times in a weekend.
I think there was one point he was on one show, ran from that venue to go and show up at the other show. Like he was on 2 shows within the same time frame.
Yeah.
But even also with GCW of Bloodsport that we're going to be here for after this too. That's another GCW show and a nice little unique touch. Speaking of fighting, Rhonda, that's a nice little unique touch with Bloodsport out there.
Absolutely. And I like Bloodsport a lot. I like the fact that it's a different vibe. I like the fact that you can legitimately end a fight quick. If you hit a big spot, it lands big and has a big impact. It's not like we're going to hit 3 power bombs and you're going to kick out it or you get up right away. Like, a lot of knockouts, a lot of tap outs. It's a much better vibe that way at times. It's different. It's unique. No ropes, but it makes for a fun variation.
It's the reason why the low-key legend, when she showed up on Monday Night Raw, we all expected a lot more out of it instead of Maxine Dupuis, because we're going to see her versus Shayna tonight, and that's going to be way better than anything she's done on WWE.
For sure. So we are getting this kicked off. I do believe we have the ring announcer. I don't know if it's not Brett, is it? No, he wouldn't be.
No, that's not Lauderdale. That's Amino or whatever his name is.
Yeah, you're right. Put on a fucking golf shirt or something, bro. You look like a mutt.
Some jeans, maybe. I know I'm out here arguing on a man of you can't see what I'm wearing from the waist down, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, I was out there, throwing a pair of jeans, a nice pair of kicks or something. Like, you're looking like a bum.
You look like you're a fan that grabbed the microphone.
Yeah.
But Brandon out there on Twitch, what up? As yes, again, folks, I know the YouTube's numbers are going through the roof and everything, but we do also still have the Twitch out there. So go
Yes.
show that some love, as we're, I think, ever so close to being partner out there too.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like a weird thing of we have to average a certain number over a certain amount of time. We're right there. It's not even a big number.
But it's so funny how you have to jump through these hoops for this platform. You have to jump through those hoops for that platform.
It's the game we play on a daily, folks.
It's all about the game and how you play it. See Money, what up? Guardian, I see you. Bradley, shout out. Rest in peace to Garrett Anderson at the age of 53. Is that which Garrett Anderson?
Interesting.
I don't want to sound disrespectful, but
no, not at all.
Ronan, we are finally one day away from WrestleMania 42.
Former baseball player.
Oh, so it is who I was thinking of. I think he played for the Orioles.
Angels. Yeah, he just passed away. T's and P's. Looks like he played a lot for the Angels. Longtime Angel outfielder.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, he might have had a cup of tea in a couple other places, but yeah, 53 years old. T's and P's to everyone out there.
Yeah.
You got to forgive our wrestling brain. We are always like, was it one of Arn Anderson's brother?
Yeah. Well, it's like Dennis Audrey just passed away and everything. You're waiting. That's sadly, unfortunately, a thing that's a common thing in pro wrestling.
Yeah. That Condry story, I don't want to get too far into it, but what a tragic, sad story. What a ways to go, bro.
Yeah. TJ, what up? Official Wave K, good to be here with you guys. Another year for Mania weekend.
It's crazy. This channel started, just before Mania. So we kind of sprinted into Mania our first year. And then I think that's kind of when you started sniffing around was Mania.
Mania 38, because that was Cody Rhodes showed up. And then 39, you and I were here for them in Hollywood, because that's when we thought they were going to do Roman Dwayne.
Right.
40 was last year when we were in the YouTube documentary and everything like that for Dwayne showing back up and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Still arguably probably one of the best Manias of recent memory. 39, 40, those two together. Mwah.
Yeah, and I think that's where we can. Oh, go ahead, finish. Oh,
no, sorry, go ahead.
I was Sonny Kiss. No.
Yeah.
Yes. No, Devon Monroe. My bad. My apologies. From the whoa, that was close.
I was thinking of what was CJ's favorite wrestler that showed up all the time in NXT and everything like that?
Not Odyssey
that
Jones.
Was using the chesticles out there as an offensive maneuver.
Who was that?
It'll come to us. Pause. But no, we were talking about WrestleMania 39, WrestleMania 40, then 41 last year. Go ahead.
Is that part of the problem with 42? Again, I think every year, even going into 41, people, because 40 was so solid, there was a lot of apprehension going into 41. And then it was, 41 was okay, had some problems, not our favorite. Now we're going into 42. 42 should be better than 41, as disappointed as people were in 41.
But also at the same time, it is running into that, like you were kind of saying, of 17, arguably to some people, the greatest WrestleMania of all time.
Definitely.
Then 18 is a little bit less. 19, how many people remember that?
Right.
20, where we going? And then we get into 21, and then you get Cena and Batista. You get the kind of the new wave taking over.
Very much so. So, I mean, again, it's very interesting in that way, man. And all we can hope as fans is that it shows up and delivers. As now I got Jimmy Lloyd in the ring. We are getting a scramble, which is a common start to these shows.
Yeah, it is the overbooked battle royal type shit.
Yeah. So everybody starts in the ring. I don't know if I don't even see a list of did they list out who's in it?
I'd have to look on. Let me look on.
Jimmy Lloyd, KJ Orso, Devin Monroe, Dolce Tormenta, Resplendor. That's if you want raspberry fake sugar.
Right.
Rafael Quintero.
Where's Donatello? But yes, folks, that is our Spanish lesson for the day of Rasbalello or whatever what it was you said.
Whatever it was you just said. What did I say?
I don't know, but I like.
Resplendor.
Yeah.
I am Windextor. If you get that joke, you're in the right bracket.
I hate that landed with me.
Yeah, that's going back.
KJ Nick.
We're not gonna take it. No.
Well, I love Guardian's idea for this will be the pre-show for WrestleMania nights 1 and night 2. The pre-mad pre-show.
The pre-mad pre-show. I like it. The pre-mad pre-show. It sounds good. We're here all day being pre-mad about things.
That's been my whole week, but everything I've been mad about has come to fruition. I am the future foreseeing Googling man because everything that I get mad about happens and fucking fails me.
Like I said, you need to sage your new studio, bro. There's some bad
I
juju in your new studio.
Missus, I mentioned well before, as soon as they announced that match happening, I was like, "There's no fucking way Darby wins it on Wednesday, right?"
Yeah,
sure as shit. Guess who wins it?
There's no way. And then, dude, I don't care. If you need any evidence, folks, the fact that Wendy Chu won just minutes before was amazing. Like just an hour before. Like, what? No way.
I'm just Ace Ventura. And that's what it is. I'm Ace Ventura when he's getting shot with the arrows.
Right. It's in the bone. It's in the bone. Hold the resplendor, please.
Yeah.
Nick, I can't even say that properly.
Nickstradamus. It's because I had so much time having to say it with Cliff Stradamus that it kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit. If anyone remembers, we're just going down memory lane today.
Yeah, that's it. Is I feel a little nostalgia here as we roll in our 4th Mania as a channel. And again, a big one. We always have fun. This year, we actually had the opportunity to take some time off over like the on the Mania weekend. It's not as demanding because of the way they scheduled things. So we said, screw it. We'll do a marathon on Friday just because we have standards.
Pleasures, folks. It's not WrestleMania unless I've had my long stream. Pause.
Yeah, we could be at WWE World begging the WWE wrestlers to put us over, but we're here putting ourselves over.
A double pause. Now again, I can't feel like I can use pause because of the Cameron Jey Uso fight. Like now that's going to be WWE lingo lore. They're going from the yeet to the pause. They're stealing my gimmick.
To the pause.
Yeah.
I just think you're being real disrespectful, Oos. You're being real disrespectful, Oos.
Bro, I put the reel out there. I found the video of somebody did a compilation of all the little sneak disses that they were doing throughout that whole interview. Yeah. And it's just phenomenal. Like as a New Yorker, I'm like, yeah.
No, it was good. And really, like up until he threw the punch, I was like, holy shit, this is gonna be bad. Like I thought, like they're really getting at each other because there's no reason. Like, what storyline reason is Jey Uso and Cameron?
You don't expect Cameron to have beef with Usos.
No, like, and I mean, I love Cameron, but he hasn't been overly relevant in better part of a decade. Again, like, so I mean, what I did not see this coming. I did not have, Cameron versus Jey Uso on my bingo card. I definitely did not.
No, now you got just Mace in the corner. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Mace and Bethla. Good old Mace. Mace was a good time for a while.
He didn't do shit. That the other whoever else is the woman on that show and everything, she was jumping on the table ready to come off the top rope on Jay. Mace just didn't do shit.
Mace just kept awkwardly smiling and chuckling. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is they all sold it like there was that awkward tension in the room of like, this isn't a thing that anyone expected to go off the rails, so this is going off the rails.
That's what got me is it got so awkward in there, and there was like long pauses, and it was just like, this is like this feels so off. So good on them. And like I said, right now wrestling is a buzz. I mean, it might be in the minority of feeling this way, but people, we're all fucking talking about it.
Yeah. Well, and I'll talk about this real quick because this is on at like 3:00 in the morning. If you're up late and got nothing to do, Stranglemania from GCW, Vince Russo's favorite show. What?
I saw some clips.
There you go. But Yeah, Vampiro having his last match tonight versus Big Vito and PCO, friend of the channel.
That's a crazy match. Like that's like 2004 just phoned us and said, "Hey, can we have our match back?"
This is
Like,
Vince Russo booking. That's the thing. I'm telling you, I watch it before we do every TNA stream. I'm not saying it's great wrestling. It's not the best product out there, but you know fully what you get. I know when I get McDonald's, I am not getting a quality cheeseburger.
facts.
But I will still sit there and eat that some bitch, and a McDouble tastes just as good as the McNuggets and all that.
Right. As just to keep you up, we have a scramble happening right now on the World on Lucha. As Monroe getting rolled up.
Right. Ronan, yes, we did talk about this. This was this broke where we were right talking about it really as the stream started.
Yeah, right out of the gate, did people start talking about this? Like, it's flying everywhere. I'm just double checking now, but it's trending. Soraya is now trending, and good Lord. Somebody call my mama.
Ernest Camilla. Marvin, what up? I hope you guys are doing great, and I hope everyone is doing great as well. Shout out Marvin.
Marvin,
Marvin and Chris, they normally show up as a pair, and been a minute since we've seen you all too.
What's up, Chris? Good man, good man. The guy who loves to remind us how funny we are.
Yeah. Unlike everybody else out there. What?
Right.
Well, speaking of funny things, did you see and retirement matches too? I'll pivot all the way with this. Did you see Sandman's retirement match?
I did. And I don't get why that? Why would you go out on that? I mean,
that's all he can fight. He's facing his own demons.
Yeah,
I guess just swing away, Johnny.
That's it. The only one that could take the Sandman out was, the Sandman. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I saw someone bring up Joey Janela. Joey Janela's Spring Break is the only wrestling show that we've ever quit on that I can recall, where we just didn't ride it out. Usually, if a show's bad, we just talk shit and make stuff up for a couple hours and have a good time, or whatever. But Joey's got so bad the one year we just gave up on it. So there's been a bit of a Joey Janela ban, or because it's always I mean, you start getting into the realm of just what are we doing? I mean,
I am interested with him versus -1 of Brody.
Not really.
And that at least interests me more than Sandman versus the Invisible Man.
Joey,
that is just so. Hey, you want to pay to watch a drunk man swing a kendo stick in the middle of a wrestling ring?
How many fans is he going to hit by accident? Be like Leslie Nielsen.
How many does he do just walking down to the ring?
Right. I look like the type of guy to have a Marvin the Martian tattoo. That is hilarious. Is my favorite though. I'm a big fan.
Oh, fair enough. I was waiting for you to be like, oh, funny you say that. I have one right here.
I interviewed a kid one time and I asked him what cartoon character would he be, and he said Marvin the Martian. I said that's a really good answer. I said, yeah, you get to be your own boss, and if people make you mad, you just shoot them. Oh no, you're off the list.
Yeah. No. Killer, just to say.
All right, thank you for coming. More chants from Chris. We appreciate it. Marvin feeling good. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Okay, Brodus KJ.
Brodus KJ.
Somebody call my mama.
Jokes.
Yeah, red flag right there instantly.
You're right. Flag on the field.
No. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Security.
Yeah, just don't make any sudden movements at that point.
Yeah, it was a great answer till the end. You lost us in the end.
Just that's the thing, is you can keep your mouth shut and let the world believe you're an idiot, or you can open it and prove them right.
Right. It's a good thing. But
Jimmy Lloyd eats a tornado DDT.
Yeah, Jimmy Lloyd to the outside. I do have an issue, and AEW does this style of match a lot. But why book 6 people when you nobody, this constant rotation of laying around? Why can't other people in a multi-person match do something? Why can't I punch you while they punch each other?
This is a systemic issue. interesting for me to try and say this early right now with the vitamins flowing.
Get it out now, bro. We might not be able to pull it off later.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to say that in a couple hours. This is why I have issues with triple threats, why I have issues with the multi-tag team matches and everything, because it's a lot of standing around. It's a lot of glimpses, and it's a trailer of a singles match that never fully pays off a little bit, because you get this person doing this to that person, and there's a story there, but nope, boom, they roll out, and then they sit out on the floor fucking dead for 5 minutes. There is no consistent action going on.
Yeah, and I don't like the whole like theater aspect of like waiting for your cue. Like, oh, he hit his move, now I got to crawl in and slide up behind him and hit a move. Like, make it more like you book a match. The reason you used to book a multi-man match, the reason I used to get jazzed for like a battle royal was because the chaos. You had like 20 giant people just pounding the hell out of each other. Pause on that, I guess, but that was a hell of a move.
Yeah, well, KJ Orso gets the win.
Oh, you're slightly ahead of me. Or was
No, Orso got the win. They were showing a replay in the other picture, and now they're getting.
When I have Orso dancing down the aisleway.
Yes, so we're spot on. They're just
KJ is 1-0 on WrestleMania weekend. Let's go, folks! Starting the weekend with a win.
I didn't even know this was on a prediction.
No, it's just my fellow KJ.
Oh, I was like, wait, what? Predictions and everything. Well, this is, I guess, halfway we can pitch it and everything, folks. We do have the predictions going on for the Predictions Championship all through WrestleMania weekend and all of that. But yeah, no, I thought that this was, sneakily hidden out there. This man's got subtext on the predictions.
I don't do the predictions.
Really? No. Well, then it's corruption at its highest core. That would be American to do that.
I just get to participate in, play around with the results.
Fair enough.
I got accused of saying I'm not sandbagging, I'm manipulating. Leave me alone. Paige is a lot of people talking about this. Like, what is a bigger headline? Darby Allin, AEW champion, or Paige returns to WWE? Oof.
Are we that's the 20-aughts, or the 2020s, I should say. 20-aughts, fuck that. 2020s. Of wrestling has just become the headline wars. Fuck a Monday Night War, fuck a Wednesday War. We got the headline wars.
Right.
What is going to draw the most clicks on social media for the next 24 hours?
Yeah. Really, and you're not wrong at all. I mean, people like, oh, well, Darby winning the title is going to completely overshadow WrestleMania. It is now Friday afternoon, and we're like, who? What?
Boston, Nick, you said really like you do the predictions every time and try. I do.
He does.
I fail miserably.
No, that's not necessarily true. But I generally don't do them just because I'm too busy with tracking them. But I have no problem with me, you, or Anthony winning it. We can battle.
Now that it's gone beyond the honor system and everything like it was before, now that we have documentation and all of that, I'm like, okay, you know what? Yeah. I'll throw it out there.
One of our goals for 2026 is to get it into like an app and get it into a place where we can make it super interactive and a lot more functional.
I know some people we could probably talk to about that.
That's good news. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Right now, we are getting a video package, and I might be getting Thunder Rosa. Yeah, Thunder Rosa up next.
Versus Julissa Maxa.
Let's go.
KJ doesn't get high on his own supply.
It's true.
That's wild. Why was that controversial? I haven't won it. It's not, trust me, it's not like the fix is in.
Yeah, the fix is in. That's jokes. The only thing that's funny is this was the other, like, me and Nick kind of had this debate a couple weeks ago because Nick had made his picks, but then he was sandbagging on whether or not to say what. I'm like, come on, say what? And you were like, I'm not doing it. I'm like, dude, you picked the under?
Yeah. I'm out here. What is it? Tim Donaghy. I'm like the NBA official out there.
Right.
One whistler to one way or another can fix the game.
Right.
Point shaving, point shaving.
Yeah. Predictions. Let us know what your predictions are. Everything from what will the total rating be between Nick and I. You could definitely sandbag that one. Oops. The first
trust me. By you're selling this like 3 days in advance. I'm not going to remember it by then.
Right. Total number of yum yums over or under 8.5 is the line. Nick will be happy with the outcome of Cody Randy. This one's going to be a good one. Because we all know my buddy here, you're not going to be able to hold back your punch. So we're going to know exactly how you feel about this outcome quick.
Yeah, that didn't take long on the predictions. The Wrestlemania predictions, I pretty much kind of honestly flew through. Nick is a colluder. Is that better than being a collider? That's what the Collision fan base calls themselves.
As long as you're not a colon, I guess.
Well, how long does it take till Collision moves to straight up just Thursdays?
Do it.
We've had the Tuesday war, the Wednesday war. We're going to get a Thursday war.
I don't think they're brave enough to do it. And I mean, again, when they were talking shit back in the day, remember, the demo got and we hit 1 mil. I'm like, all right, you guys are so cocky. Go Monday. Right? Oh, well, that's not even fair. Why not? Then stop talking shit. Like, you don't get to pick on the bully and then get mad when the bully smack you upside your head. Like, again, you mess with the bull, you're going to catch a horn or two.
No, now they found the new kid in school, the new kid that they can, the foreign exchange TNA student that they can just pick on.
Right. How many people have done this one? We only have 9 people in for the predictions. So let's push this link, folks.
Well, now that you're talking about colluding and manipulating and everything, I don't know how much we're going to sell people on it.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, those are the fun.
We run a fair, clean American poll out here. How clean those are? Pause.
Right. The vast majority of the picks end up in the matches, and it's all in good fun.
Misfit. Well, that massive spoiler. Well, that's the thing. Now, do we have to have? You can still now make your addendum out there,
right?
Well, now that the Paige news has been thrown out there that she might be intervening and intermining in the women's tag match, you might change your pick. Like Anthony's onto something now.
Yeah, I mean, again, that definitely changes the narrative for sure. And I mean, they could just give it to her for that moment, like she's back, and oh my God, she won again. Remember, she is a lady that won on the first night she showed up. So it would be fitting for her to win the tag titles on the first night she returns, just as an ode to the past.
Now, since you mentioned that, and that just instantly made me think as we're about to get Thunder Rosa's match kicking off here, do we get a Paige AJ Lee interaction? If you were going to sign her, does she maybe get involved with that more than the Bellas match? Hey, what do you say?
I'd be very intrigued if she was to help Becky regain the title, and somehow they tied that together. And if you could run back AJ Lee Paige, story-wise,
I'm trying to think of like how could you imagine of Becky, the Bellas, and Paige as a group?
Oh, that makes me sad for Paige.
I know. Well, I was trying to think of like how. Well, the Bellas would just be out of commission, I feel, but. Right. Do you pair Paige and Becky together? They're, we're going to make wrestling great again together.
They could.
Because you were the top, UK woman. You were the top woman of your era. I'm the top woman of my era.
Right. Yeah. I mean, again, I think Paige has done a good amount of heel work. I think you have to take that babyface pop for the initial one. But at some point, I mean, Paige works well as a pain in the ass heel.
Can you be a babyface next to Brie Bella?
Well,
you have to do Brie mode before you do Paige's music, because if you do Paige's music after, you do Brie after, you're getting booed.
Yeah, I don't. Well, Brie comes out first, I think, for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go that way because. I mean, it's not ideal, but if we're getting Paige back, I'll overlook it for now.
Well, Boston saying if we get a Paige AJ Lee match, I will throw up. Why?
Yeah, match-wise, I don't know how exciting it is. And I mean, same thing with AJ Lee Becky. I just don't know how good this match is going to be. Now, maybe Becky and AJ Lee steal the show and we're like, oh shit, and it leads somewhere, and we think about it better. But right now, I feel like AJ Lee almost feels unproven to me.
I don't like when she says stuff like, I wish I could have had some tune-up matches beforehand and everything. And it's like, yeah, we fucking do too.
Yeah, no shit. Where were you? The ring was
Yeah.
here.
We were here. Where were you?
Oh, by the way, the start of this match off to a nice, real technical start. Both women playing it kind of safe. Thunder Rosa's firing up though. But
now,
go ahead.
We did the both Canadian plate thing at the same time.
I was just gonna say I watched like Thunder Rosa open this match, and my God, all I can think of is that would be beautiful on Wednesdays consistently. They brought her in to do the job. She's had one match in that company in 2 years, and I see her here, and I'm like, my God, it would be great to see that level of wrestling on a Wednesday in the women's division.
Fair enough. I mean, I was going to go a halfway different way with it, because we've had a lot of AAA talk lately. I guess I've been relying on Spaz, my AAA insider.
It's been good. Spaz has converted.
Yeah. But that's and even Anthony, I talked to him about it on Thursday.
Yes.
He said the same exact thing like you said, if I haven't seen a bad AAA show. So as WWE or AAA, does Undertaker start knocking at Thunder Rosa's door and saying, hey, why don't you come down here and we'll make you a fucking star? I think they're already going to try and do that. It's all been put out there that they're going to do that with Persephone when her dual deal comes up.
Yeah, I think Persephone is on the list, but I wonder when you hear a story like that, does that perk up? Does Tony's ears perk up and go, oh?
Is it going that like free agent kind of thing?
Yeah.
Like I'll say I'm interested in so and so to inflate their price while I'm really going to try and sign so and so over here.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we've seen it several times. I mean, Stephanie McClure was one of the best stories ever of the kind of that where Tony legitimately was like, oh yeah, she's gonna be great. Put her in a match with Mercedes, and then she went off to the WWE, and everybody raged about it. Oh shit!
Through the stairs.
If you dap up for like 2 seconds, I think we're pretty much dialed in.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. I love Thunder Rosa, and it's nice
to see her get snatched to AAA. Pause.
I think she'd be great in AAA.
Is WWE going to start having talent that is exclusively to AAA? Like,
sure.
Like I know we already get like Mr. Ghana, Psycho Clown, but I'm saying like El Grande exclusive to AAA. Well, maybe a Chad Gable exclusive to AAA.
Yeah, I mean, guys like that. No, I mean, I always think there's going to be a bit of this flow to it, and you never know. Like a Mr. Iguana could pop up randomly. I mean, Grandes and Chad are a little different because they started here, they went over there, but look what they're doing with Lola. So I always believe that there's going to be some crossover. Like you could get Thunder Rosa signed in AAA, and she could also then work with NXT, just for example.
Well, Catalina just signed with AAA. Yeah. Kind of got swept out from underneath the rug of CMLL and AEW.
Yeah. So again, when we talked about TNA and how the dirt sheets, the Meltzer issues, have kind of focused on TNA, and now we're doing the smear campaigns about TNA. Really, it was really funny that the year that WWE took over AAA, Dave Meltzer's favorite wrestling in the world was CMLL. Like, we see you, Dave. We know how transparent you are. We'll call you at every turn. There's no tricks that you're going to get. Best company in the world. It killed it. Mystico, my favorite wrestler on the planet. What are the odds?
When you learn it's a grift, and I hate to do the whole, that kind of angle with it, but when you really learn that Dave's just grifting just the same as he tries to say everybody else is, he's just doing it from the other end of the spectrum.
Intended. Shit.
Whoa. Well, no, I was looking here and you reacted, so I looked up and it was just a kick out.
Oh, what you missed was before the kick out, she basically gave her a concussion with her pelvic bone.
Oh, Jada Parker.
Oh shit, belly to belly.
1, 2, 2 count.
1, 2, 2 count.
I will. She's arguing with the ref. The ref's holding up 2 fingers. Okay. Backing down the ref. But once you realize that Dave's grifting, you can see exactly where everything lines up and why everything is what it is. Of WWE purchases AAA, CMLL is in the greatest run of its all time. It's the greatest, so big, so
And they
great,
did have a
so
good
huge.
year.
Yeah.
But I think Dave's endorsement is like an anti-endorsement. The minute he's like, I like this, I no longer like it. Like if Dave was to wear a Toronto Maple Leaf jersey on one of his shows, I think I would stop liking the Leafs. I'd pick a new team. Fuck it.
Don't say that because now he's going to wear like a Bills jersey or something.
Right? Like it's just everything he touches, he taints for me.
Well, that's because he probably smells like taint.
It's shit.
But yeah. What was I about? Oh, I was trying to find Jose's comment that he mentioned up earlier because you mentioned about the TNA thing. Mm-hmm. And now we're in a very much a turf war between AW and TNA. As much as AW fans don't want to admit it, when you have a crowd at WrestleMania's all the shows going on this weekend, chanting "fuck TNA," because we've got all AW wrestlers in the ring because there was supposed to be TNA talent involved in the match.
Yeah, again, there are fans that are loyal and fans that are going to. And my question always to certain fans when they start raging is, but why? Like, I ask a lot of questions. And I know even with you at times, I'm like, I'm just asking questions. But again, what you find quickly is a lot of people don't have the answers. Like, why is TNA the bad? Well, they pulled their guys. Well, we know why, but what was the circumstance? Well, we don't know.
Well, that's how you actually can test if somebody's actually standing on what they believe. If they believe what they say and they stand by what they say, because if you start pressing on it, when they start to fold like a house of cards, you're just saying that because you felt like you needed to say that.
Yeah, well, clearly, you don't watch, you don't get it. No, that's a cop-out answer, bro. Give me a right anser.
Oh, I fucking hate that argument so much because then it's so nice now to just have documented proof of like, really, I can send you the playlist,
right? But yeah, Thunder Rosa and Julissa are having an outstanding match here. Both women to the top. Oh shit! Yo, look at this. Oh,
this gets a star because this is the 2 count. Was it a 3 count?
No, 2. We get
fair enough. I just saw her doing the Pledge of Allegiance, sitting down there for a minute. Right. So I was like, what happened? This gets a star because this is such a deep wrestling funny cut that if you get Jumpin' Jeff Farmer just saying,
you get a thumbs up on that one.
That's what I'm saying. You get a star because that is such a deep cut. Driver.
And it's over.
Count.
That finish came considering she just got smashed with a Spanish fly press off the top. She gets a win pretty quick after.
Well, is that part of the whole TNA thing of none of those TNA guys were going over, right?
That's part of the thing. Okay, so and people don't know the full story, and I'm not defending TNA because I don't know the full fucking story. But okay, we got 4 guys. They showed up and they said, we're going to have these matches. All right, you can have these matches. We got no problem with that, you having those matches. Then you find out all 4 of your guys are going under. Hold up. Really? That's like, we have to agree to this? Can they budge? No. They're guys, they're the more, name value. I don't know what the politics are, but it's a bad situation. And I know some of these wrestlers are friends in that, but they turned on each other quick and started shitting all over each other. But I mean, again, this idea that you're punching down, and it's more press that makes people for me dislike AEW and their fan base.
Would this have been came across differently if he acknowledged and just still upheld the dates that were announced, and then going forward, no more crossover, which even still people got confused as to whether it was if AEW talent and TNA talent couldn't even be on the same show. It's just them having matches against each other. Like, it got so convoluted and misconstrued.
Well, like they said, they went to other matches. They like it did force a shuffle, but people acted like they ruined the show. Like people, had to get their money back. The whole show was ruined. It's over. Like it wasn't. Like I would understand an advertised main event changing kind of sucks. If you're gonna get Dolph Ziggler and MJF and that falls through the cracks, shit. No matter what you kind of throw in there, probably wasn't nearly as good as what you were going to get. But beyond that, I mean, and it's always this one-way slant. And we talked about this a lot last night, Nick, of that a lot of people get exposed on this one because when you start repeating the pattern, now you're the common denominator. And that group of fans on the internet, they're the common denominator. They're the ones that if there's an issue, it's always them in the center of it. Not everyone can be wrong.
No, and I'm now becoming an AJ Francis fan. I said this yesterday. I'm becoming very strongly an AJ Francis fan, just more as him as a person than even as a wrestler and everything like that, because he's been the guy that's like, I'm going to actually stand on business with all of this. Like, he hasn't changed on his view of all of this. Like, even sits there and says, TNA told me to be quiet about this, but anybody in Vegas can get it.
Right? It's crazy. See how this works out. He'd be on that Pac vibe walking through the casino. Like, what?
I won't deny it. I'm a street
fighter. As we are getting a little bit of a pause from GCW. Up next, the Mexa Boys are going to take on Malafama and Ray Horace.
Oh, Malafama, bam, bam. Oh, Malafama, bam, bam.
That one was we all saw you smile before you said it. Like when it hit you, you were like, light bulb.
Yeah, well, it's sometimes these names get a little interesting out here. No disrespect to the Lucha Libre, but sometimes they get a bit interesting.
Yeah.
This man's just he was just wearing a Triple H King of Kings mask there for a minute.
So the tag, we got belts going around. This match is gonna be crazy.
Now, see, this is again. So think about what we're seeing here. You think Undertaker books this kind of shit?
Yes, dude. I don't know why we're debating the Undertaker thing like it's like a rumor. It's a legit thing.
I think he's just there.
It's a known fact that Undertaker's booking.
Is he?
You
booking,
just believe he's like a figurehead? He's just a figurehead.
That's what I'm telling you. He's just there. Look, Mark, we'll put you there. You just got to hang out in Mexico. It's right by Texas. You're a nice, cushy job. You don't got to do nothing. It's a mob job. It's 100%. You get put as like the foreman of a construction crew. You don't got to do shit. You just sit there and collect the fucking money.
A
phony. Yeah, he's a big fat phony.
So you think it's just a name position and he's just
exactly. I still think Conan's out there booking all of that. They didn't change any bit of that creative team except add Mark Calloway.
Well, I mean, Conan is on sabbatical for obvious reasons.
Oh, but this man will send a carrier pigeon to book a match. Let's be honest.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, all I can tell you is what I've been, what's been reported. And then what's been reported is the Undertaker is out here booking the best lucha wrestling in the history of lucha wrestling.
Oh, God almighty. I think it's very much mafiosa. You're the head of the family. You go out there, you just get your stripes. We can say you booked it. Hey, they're already doing well. We're just going to prop them up a little bit. We'll throw some shit over there. And, then you'll look like a fucking genius. And then when Sean takes over for me, and then you take over NXT, then we'll just throw Michelle down in Lucha and Triple A.
Oh, yeah,
and then she'll be right there. Her and Steph, those two as a creative team, they'll fucking nail it.
Yeah, I honestly, as of 2025 and early 2026, Mark Calloway has taken hands-on creative role in the booking of Lucha AAA worldwide.
Has he?
Know who it is? Know who his secret weapon must be? Jeremy Borash.
Vince Russo is fixing wrestling through Inside Man with Jeremy Morash, who sit under the Russo tree.
Right? I mean, the one thing I will say is like Lucha, like AAA over the last while, like they're having brawl. Like the Americanos fought the entire show, which is what I thought they should have done. That's what they should do with Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu, is they open and they fight the entire show. They just keep fucking showing up and fighting. And then we got to be like, oh, they're outside. Oh, they're in the river. Oh,
they've been pulled apart. So they somehow, I'm going to find you in this motherfucking arena.
Right? They're fighting at the Golden Nugget. How'd they get there?
Like, do police not exist?
Yeah, right?
Going all the way back up the chat, though. Nick went from Tupac to that.
It happened,
Lamb had a child. Lamb.
That was a good one.
Lamb went wild.
Oh shit! What a spot!
Yo.
Oh no, he just landed on his own face. Never mind.
The hockey, I can agree with this. I stayed up till 2 a.m. watching a random ass independent show last night. New boundaries for me. We were here till 2 a.m. Yeah. I was almost doing in the morning. I'm making waffles. I was almost making French toast at 3 a.m.
All right, that's when you make them pre-stream. They're there when you get off. But big drop kick. But I don't even know. That's one of the fun things about this weekend, and one of the good things that we may have never got if Tony Khan had not come along. To Tony Khan's credit, he really did help shine a big spotlight on an independent scene in wrestling that in a lot of ways had all been, you had a couple major independents, but they never got the platform and the exposure that they got after AEW. They started putting on all these indie talent.
Well, NXT Black and Gold, as much as it's praised, put the independent scene on life support.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Right? So, yeah, in a big way. But you end up watching some random shit that ends up being really good. And we were talking about it with death matches last night. Like, we've accidentally watched some insane, death matches or random matches that we had no intention of watching. We've gone on the fly and just stuck around. Again, if it's fun, it's entertaining, it's good, we'll get into it. So I'm glad you're expanding your horizons, Mr. Hockey.
Well, and that's kind of the best way to be a pro wrestling fan, is to respectfully immerse yourself in it.
Right.
To watch this from here, that from there. Like, we all have our own different tastes and takes and everything like that. Yeah. Like that's why you're popping for all this, because you love the lucha stuff.
I
prefer more of the New Japan, wrestling and everything. Everybody has their same strokes, but we all still can appreciate how good shit is good shit.
Yeah, because I like the lucha stuff for sure. I mean, I always have. ECW, WCW days. I used to get super pumped for the luchas. But that doesn't mean if I watch an old Okada Kenny match, like I'm super into that as well, in a big way. And I know you are very much the same way. And I don't think people should be closing themselves. Oh, I don't see that. Like, I've seen some amazing TNA matches, some amazing, a random, like we've covered CZW and BFW and Battleground and like all these different.
We've covered promotions that have came and went in the time that we've been a channel.
Facts.
Put Sammy in a mask and put him in AAA. Problem solved. I don't know what I did, but I know what El Generico did.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't do nothing.
Bernard yelling at me. All the AAA talent said that Undertaker books AAA, Nick. Yeah, because if they don't say that, they'll get fucking fired.
This is my favorite. I love when you pick like the hill where everyone's like, no, it's right there. You're like, I don't see it.
No.
It's like, you're the guy trying to.
It's right in front of you. No.
It's a sailboat. Get away from me, kid. Like, that's what this is. You can't see the sailboat. You're just staring at the picture.
I don't care. I'm right. Let me prove it I'm right because of how wrong I've been.
The best part of this is there's no way to refute you. You could be right.
I'm going to be the Alex Jones of AAA. He's not booking it, folks. They're all lying to you. It's all a mass product. He's a figurehead for the deep state, for the deep game.
It's just a front. It's just a front.
He's just a front man.
Oh man, no. I mean, the story that is out there is that Taker's killing AAA booking right now.
Folks, make sure you drink your pre-med. That's how you get out of that. You know, they're sending the waves for you from ESPN and Netflix and everything. That's how they
Nick
corrupt
Jones. Nick Jones.
Hoot Nick Jones. Hoot Nick Jones.
Right. NJ of the company. Have you seen the super chat? Yes, I did. We didn't read it because we're behind. But Misfit, I did want to touch on Misfit's comment about EO not being on Mania and Paige being on Mania. And I don't know that I can totally agree with our buddy Misfit here. I mean, the different circumstances as far as, EO not being on the show is shitty. And EO deserves to be on the show. I can't take that away. I love EO. So saying I'm okay with her not being on Mania would be a lie. But comparing that to the fact that they're bringing Paige back as a return, I mean, again, what do you say? Sorry, Paige, we got to get EO in there. I don't know. It's a tough one.
It's one of those, like, you could have very much made room for EO Asuka, but I also get the same people that want it are going to be like pissed of, well, why haven't you been building to this? Why weren't you doing this? Why, if you're going to do it, why didn't you fucking build to it? There is no, please. There's that in between of like that. The Braun Breaker, Seth Rollins. Braun's allegedly clear all of that. They decided to go and stick with Seth versus Gunther because, hey, we're going to give this shit some more time down the road.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
No, and I think I will say the patience. Sometimes what people feel like is, like we talk about, the slow burn that is WWE. And if you're not a patient fan, you will get frustrated. You will get mad at times. And sometimes they go too long on shit. But I would rather have those 7 matches. I don't believe that everyone gets to be on Mania. I don't believe everyone should get on Mania. I think back to, as we grew up, not every one of our favorite wrestlers got on the show because it was special. There's only so many matches. Better luck next year. It's not like EO's retiring and we'll never get another chance.
But she has had a phenomenal year, so I will say that she's got a bit of a better case than most.
Yeah. But it's like, to me, EO's the first place team that gets upset in the first round. Like, you should be there. You should be, all the way down to the finals. But sorry, you got clipped.
You don't make it on a tiebreaker.
Yeah, I feel bad for her, and who knows? Like, I know people were talking about Roxanne and Raquel, but they're going to get involved in the Liv situation, so that's their WrestleMania moment as far as tied into that. There should have been a way to get her in. I really think there's not very good excuse, but I also don't feel like, just throwing her in the tag match for the sake of it is the answer either.
Fair enough. Well, we still even clicked Misfits super chat.
We got sidetracked.
Well, we answered his other comments, but not the super
I'm going to go get a drink.
Fair enough. I'll answer this as KJ takes a pause for the cause. But breaking, Tiffany versus Julia has been pulled from SmackDown. It's now Tiffany versus Jordan Grace, #1 contender U.S. title match. Again, they're going to kick the can down the road a little bit with that. We don't have enough time to, I think, truly build it there. It'll be cool. Oh, they just added it. Yeah, but then you also have the same people. Where's the story? Where's the build? So kick this can down the road, because I had heard that it was going to be at one point Julia, Tiffany, Jordan Grace, all for the U.S. title, but then Jordan got hurt. Then we've had this and that with the Julia stuff. So we'll see. There's some stuff, like KJ was saying before he took his pause. Not everybody can make this card. Not everybody. I know it's 2 nights. It's 8 hours. You can't get everybody up there. No, because then it doesn't feel fucking special. If you had a scramble and if you had the Andre, everybody's opining for the Andre to be back on WrestleMania. But when the Andre was on WrestleMania, everybody fucking hated it and said it should have been a pre-show. Should have been on SmackDown. What is this doing here? There's a fine line or no real in between, I feel, on this. You need to still keep WrestleMania, and I know I'm contradicting myself with idiots like Pat McAfee on WrestleMania, but hear me out with this at least a little bit. You do need to still keep some of that mystique, and that's why I'm mad at Pat McAfee with WrestleMania. So not everybody can make the card all the time. Now, if we want to argue the same people have been in the same main events for years, we can have a different discussion, but not everybody makes the card all the time. B Hockey, I should have came by. My bad, brother. No worries. I'd have some takes about the guy who got the win and maximum glazing in a death match. What? Despite being the one of 6 to not take any of the big bumps. Fair enough. I don't even know exactly who you're fully talking about, but sounds like an independent show around this time. But as I'm scrolling down, Joseph, what up? John Cena, guest referee for CM Punk Roman match. I don't know. I don't believe it. Allegedly, we're going to get Danhausen potentially having a segment with John Cena at some point. The Roman, I'm now getting scared because I feel like CM Punk is Pat McAfee is going to get involved with CM Punk in Roman's match, and they're going to do this big overarching thing, and I'm hoping it pays off. Oh, I got you. Yeah, well, you don't take too many bumps. He just snorts them. But I digress. I still, on one hand, think that maybe they'll do something and it'll be this big payoff, and they've got to make it make sense. But night one is very much going to end on a flat note, and I worry, depending on what they do with the Pat thing, if he gets involved in both main events of this WrestleMania, you very much need to nail it and nail it to a fucking T. Otherwise, you will be crucified. Otherwise, that's going to fail. Can hear the shuffling in the background of this man. Hopeful, Nick. Yeah, I'm trying to be hopeful. It's too early to be mad out here as we're almost at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, folks. Still on a Feel Good Friday. And again, this is what's cool. And this is why I personally take this whole week off for vacation, because there is so much goddamn wrestling. We got off of here at 2 a.m. and I was almost trying to stay up to watch more wrestling. Like, we're going to get off of here at 11 o'clock at night. And I'm out here promoing for JCW that's going to go on at 3 a.m. We've still got goddamn Joey Janela's spring break that's going to happen at some point. We got this show and that show. There is so much going on that if you can't find anything in this wrestling time to can tickle your pickle, pause, then the problem is you, not wrestling. Vegas is bad luck to WrestleMania. Well, the house always wins, and you're going to end up snake bit. They went the first time, and they hit the jackpot. Now they're going back, and it's biting them in the ass. That's very much what has happened. Nick kept talking to his chair for an hour after the stream was over. We had some great conversations. He brought up a lot of good points about all the build towards WrestleMania, and Darby being the new world champion and how it was comparable to Mick Foley, but I had to shoot him down. Yeah. I can see that. The hell with you. Trust me, I was at this point worried. I was worried last night with me yelling about everything that's been happening. I was going to see my wife show up in the chat. I'm going to get grounded for WrestleMania, guys. You guys going to get me grounded. Can't watch WrestleMania. I got grounded. But we're getting the hype up for Joey Janela. And again, GCW, I know at one point we kind of even put it on a bit of that pedestal of it felt like he was becoming the new ECW, or it was becoming into that big 3, big 4. It was gaining some traction, some momentum. But I'll tell you, they got a fucking stranglehold on WrestleMania weekend out here. They've been the nice little overarch for all the independent shows to kind of come together. Like, they'll just take up a venue and just run like 3 different company shows all in one venue. Do not use the name Mick Foley and Darby Allin in the same sentence, my good friends. Levels of gap. Oh, trust me, I am very much in agreement with that. There are so many people that I saw that it was a feel-good moment. They were trying to do their Mick Foley moment. It was just, don't be mad at it. You don't hate it. It's just a feel-good moment, even though he's only going to be a champion for a couple months. It's okay. Just no. At that point, when Mick Foley won it, he was an established veteran. He was beloved. He sat there and was actively involved in that storyline. Darby Allin, it was so cold. I'm having people send me copy and paste of other people's tweets to justify this dumb shit of how he was so cold and so removed from this world title storyline that they had to shoehorn him. And they played it off like Max didn't know. If you wanted to do Darby winning it late 2025, before he climbed Everest, all of that, cool. Doing it now, you're just doing it for a moment. You're doing it for a headline. There is no story continuity that's going to carry on with this. And even then, you didn't build to a pay-per-view with it. So MJF just got squashed by Darby and just disappeared. You had a moment to do something fantastic and instead just did what'll make you feel good. As I'm getting -1 wailing away on Joey Janela. Now, I don't want to fully say it's comparable, but you're literally watching a teenager put a table and sign a contract on top of, while he is small, but he is still technically a professional wrestler. If Darby Allin hit a coffin drop on me, all due respect, but you're 110 pounds, my guy. Like that, I might be winded. I'm not going to be incapacitated. AW made the mascot the champion. Is he even the mascot now? Like, I don't want this to be fully Darby slander because Darby was good where he was. Darby was good in what he does. Darby can be the fucking, hi, I'm Darby Allin. Welcome to Jackass. Do sit there and, flip a car while fighting Gabe Kidd and all of that. Go and have, fish tank dunking match and everything with John Moxley. Do that shit. That is not a world champion. That is not a world champion. The king, I like turtles. The guy who was on TLC for Google it. I'm not going to say it now why he was on there, but that's not your world champion. You took the belt off of a guy who was your biggest draw, who ratings had been going through the roof. We had the best ratings that we've had all the time, even though of recent memory, even though we don't want to talk about ratings. You had everything going in the right direction. The guy had sat there and beaten Bandito, had beaten Brody King, Kenny Omega, had kicked out of the One Winged Angel, which is almost unheard of. You had him go to war and create probably one of the best visuals of AEW in his Texas Death Match with Hangman Adam Page. And you just threw it all away. You just, no. Just so Darby can have a feel-good moment. Why not have Darby lose there or have MJF just do the most dastardly heel thing? He beats up Sting even. And you have this man being hated. Hated, especially in Everett, Washington. That's the most ruckus Everett, Washington's ever been. But you have this man hated and you sell it to a pay-per-view. You can have the promos. You can have Darby out there again crying about, how if I don't make it now, I'm never going to make it. You can do all of that. You can have that emotional fucking build. Instead, you just throw it away for one night. Just have it all. Nah. It was a bold strategy, Cotton, and I think it was a mishandling. As in Super Shredder coming out here right now. Who am I? This Galena Del Mar. Yes, Galena Del Mar. Taking on Jack Cartwheel, KJ's favorite wrestler out there from the WWE ID/Evolve. Is it slander if it's true, Paul? What did I say that might be slander? Slanderous. Hosts of both WWE and AEW are giving fresh talent the titles. I'll give you that. I mean, Kevin Knight winning the TNT title, I think, is a great decision. I think that's a good move. I think that's a solid move. I don't agree with Darby winning the belt. I think that we're, as Jack Cartwheel coming out right now. I know Jack Cartwheel's good. But is he very, it's literally pigeonholed in his fucking name. It's kind of like he's a little Jake something-esque in the sense of you're never going to beat the allegations of you're just the guy who does the cartwheels. But I'm trying to think of what younger talent is getting or fresher talent getting titles in WWE, actually. Joseph, correct me on that second half of that. I agreed with you on one part. I don't know about the second. KJ Nick, your predictions for Brody Lee Jr. versus Joey Janela. Brody Lee Jr. Feel good moment, right? See, that's when you can do a feel good moment. Much like I don't hate Pat McAfee being on WrestleMania. I hate that he's in the main event. That's where I have the issue. You can have Brody Lee Jr. -1 beats Joey Janela. Who gives a fuck? Positive moment, feel good moment, all of that. Cool. He won his first match. Fantastic. Not for a world title, especially the world title. That's the thing. Hey, mascots are important, Nick. What's with the mascot slander? Oh, what mascot did I slander? Oh, do you actually think that Darby is the actual mascot of AEW, or is it still OC? Do they need to actually have a mascot? They would be the company to have a mascot, which also I will ask Jose. Actually, in fact, I can't remember what NFL team you're a fan of. I know Florida, so Jaguars. Are you going to get a Jaguars mask? Dolphins mask? Oh, no, you're a Dolphins fan. That's what it is. Mea culpa. You're going to get a Dolphins AEW mask, the generic of just has the Dolphins logo on the side. Let's see if, yeah, Dolphins. Yeah. How's Malik Willis working out for you? You traded off Jalen Waddle and cut Tyreek Hill. But if we can get to 10K subscribers, now I almost feel like I'm going to double down on this. If we get to 10K subscribers by the end of WrestleMania Night 2, I already know when we get to 10K, we're getting tattoos of the logo. That is it. Yeah, Jose, you're reading my mind. I'll get a mask if you get a mask. If we get to 10K by the end of WrestleMania Night 2, I will buy a Buffalo Bills mask, and I will show up at one point on stream wearing it. I know I won't be able to see for a minute because I won't have my glasses on and everything. I don't do contacts. I'm not finger poking myself. Pause. But I will buy a Buffalo Bills AEW Lucha mask if we reach 10K by the end of WrestleMania 42. How about that? But yeah, Jose, very much. We'll have to sit there and do the Lucha pose face-off if we each get one of those. The Japanese company's got to have mascots, right? No, surprisingly not. Not that I'm aware of. No, there's no New Japan. There might be one for like Tokyo Joshi Pro or something, or a DDT. DDT, they just do the other gimmicks of they have, the blow-up dolls and all of that. But no mascots. There is no mascots in wrestling. The beard isn't fitting with a mask. Yeah, it'll be very much poking out. I'll be like Chad Gable now, as Grande Original out there. You can tell who I am because the beard sticking out. Or get the one like CM Punk had when he was doing the Straight Edge Society, so he could hide that he was bald. It's not like they don't come to Seattle every year. TK could have built up Darce for the next time. Why this time? Why not the time before? Why not when he was out there doing car crashes with John Moxley and everything? That's when that would have made sense. You dropped this man cold into a fucking fryer and got surprised that it bubbled up. Pause. Poketon and DDT is a little fair enough. I didn't know. See, and that makes sense. Thank you, C Money of DDT, very much Japanese wrestling promotion, the home of the Iron Man title, and Takeshita, I think, actually came from DDT as well. But yeah, fair enough. I stand corrected. Are y'all streaming nonstop all day? Yes, we'll technically kind of all day. We'll probably, hopefully, maybe be out of here by midnight, but we will be here live through everything with World on Lucha. We'll be here for Bloodsport. We'll be here for Smackdown. We may pause for the cause in between shows or anything, but even then, we still might pop on, say hi, say this, say that. But yeah, the stream started at 1:45, and it ain't ending until we decide to go home. Yeah, I'm gonna look like Excalibur out there with them. I'll probably be talking more sense though than Excalibur too. Danhausen is the WWE mascot. He cursed Stephen A. Smith. And now, why you got to do that? God damn it. At least just curse Stephen A. Smith. Why you got to curse the next two? See, that's why everything's going wrong with me this wrestling week. Danhausen cursed me. I've been cursed by the Hausen. You guys are madmen for doing an all-day stream. This is what we do. Let me remind you, we were talking about earlier how normally we would be well deep into a Stand and Deliver right now on a WrestleMania weekend at this point. So, yeah, this is light work. I don't mean to discredit you, but no, all do pat us on the back, pause, that we do this. We enjoy wrestling. We enjoy talking with y'all. And trust me, we can't get enough of each other, lad. So, speaking of each other.
Speaking of not getting enough.
In hand.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well.
Hi. How goes it?
Well, no, I was going on about Bernard's.
I heard.
Madmen for doing an all-day stream, and I was reminiscing, opining over the fact that this is what we do.
We live for it, folks. We live for it. We really do. And it's fun.
We could have avoided it, and we chose to do it.
Exactly. We didn't have to be here. We could be anywhere else in the world right now.
But you're here to sound like an asshole, but we didn't have to be here.
No, we want to be here. We love these long ones. I feel like we almost patent them at some point. Like, I mean, we run them like no one else.
We do what we do because other people can't do what we do. And I hate that Spaz pointed out to me that when I say that, it's just Triple H of we do what we do the whole time of the supercut of we do what we do.
We do what we do. Jake
Cartwheel. We had my favorite luchador, Jack Cartwheel, out here.
Yeah, Jack finally got some offense. And not Sean Legacy flying around.
Yeah, but is he forever destined, almost like Jake something until he became Jack Doyle?
Shit.
To just, you're the guy who does the cartwheels.
Yo, Jack really hurt himself. And he landed on that man's face on Galeno.
Oh, yeah, his elbow's fucked.
His elbow, yeah, he's rising.
We're over. Folks, that's it. Yeah, that man's forearm is done. His elbow or his forearm, and they're instantly running to him. As even telling the other wrestler, X, we're out of here.
Yeah, he went for the moonsault, the springboard moonsault. Didn't land it properly, and he forced him to fall down with a whole lot of momentum. And he instantly looked at the ref, and his arm was looking the other way. And yeah, Galeno will pick up a W. It was a good match. Jack Cartwheel took a beating, and Galeno thanking the crowd and giving a little bow because unfortunate circumstances. Hopefully, it's just a dislocation. They pop back in, but he was in pain. He was in a.
And looked at him and looked at me. Yeah.
So we are going to get a bit of a pause here from GCW. More advertising for what you said. The collective has become such a big thing. Every WrestleMania. You got
ahead of me.
No.
Yeah, well, because I'm getting the replay of.
I never got a replay.
Is this the Koger brothers? What the fuck is this?
I'm getting
this Atticus Koger.
Yeah. This is crazy. It's good shit.
Oh, if you thought if Nick Gage could actually wrestle and was an actual fucking talent. Because he is that guy that lives in the extreme that will do the whole. He's Slipknot, he's new metal, he's Buffalo Bob type shit, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Mm-hmm. But he is a psychopath, and he very much portrays that perfectly. He's actually really talented as a wrestler.
Yeah, no, super talented. As we are getting a video package, setting that on up.
FMW.
But we have a Lucha Extreme match, Cyclope versus TBD. Um, the 6-man tag. So Aries, Gringo Loco, Vengador versus Hio, Kezi, and Yuki. That was fun.
Fair enough.
And then did we get the Mexa boys already or not?
Yeah, we got the Mexicools.
So we got 2 matches left on this event.
I don't know, but I'm really right now just excited for. I entirely forgot or didn't know that this match was happening at Joey Janela's spring break of the reborn, the new Hayabusa taking on Atticus Koger for the GCW World title. And respectfully, because I'm a huge mark for the old Hayabusa from FMW and everything.
Yeah.
I am all the way for this. I remember playing as this man in WCW versus NWO Revenge and all that.
This video pack is actually really fucking outstanding. There's gonna be something else, folks.
That's going to be a match. Respectfully, I'm going to watch. We're probably not going to be on stream for it, but I'm definitely. That's again.
It's 7 p.m. tonight.
What we were talking about. There's always going to be a match, something out there that you're going to say,
right?
Holy shit, that's happening here.
Well, it's on at 7 p.m. tonight, I do believe. So we will be here live, folks, and it will depend on how many screens we have of how many shows we're talking about.
No, that's
get out your
notepad. That's 11. That's 11.
Oh, 7 is it 7?
Pacific, remember.
Then no. Yeah, we'll still be kind of.
Then no, just Well, on that note, I'm gonna go change the space-time meridian and can move us to the Pacific timeline.
Mans, I'm running on 2 hours sleep here, folks. What are we doing? But how are we feeling? A good amount of people hanging out with us. Don't forget, if you haven't hit like, share, subscribe, make sure you do so. I think we're getting a little bit of an extended intermission. The last match, if you're just tuning in, it ended early. Jack Cartwheel hurt his arm. It looked like an elbow, like he hyperextended, dislocated perhaps, but he was clearly in a lot of pain. The X came up real quick. And right now we are getting some video packages for some of the matches that are going on as part of the collective. Let me know what you're looking forward to. Are you watching any shows, any particular matches, any cards, any companies? What are you taking a look at over the WrestleMania weekend? And as well, how are you feeling? Are you looking forward to SmackDown tonight? Are you excited? Even if right now you can hear my voice and you think that the Pat McAfee stuff is garbage, are you still kind of curious to see what they do tonight? I know a couple of the faces in the chat haven't been the biggest fans of the Pat stuff. But I mean, is there not like a little bit of, curiosity of what are they going to do next? Even if what they triple down on garbage, are you curious at all? Does it at all intrigue you? Nick wearing the Lucha mat. He looked like Lucha. End up looking like Excalibur. It's hilarious. I'm gonna hold him to it. I like that shout. So we got to go get some friends. We got to get to 10K by Sunday night. We get this 10K by Sunday at midnight. We're gonna make Nick wear a Lucha mask for a whole stream. So I won't be able to see him. You don't need to see. We're good. Just talk. Let's go. As right now, Team Dragon Gate up against Team Gringo in what I believe would be one of, if not one of the, one of the main events here for this show, as this one's wrapping up much quicker than I anticipated, just after 3 o'clock. So yeah, we got some time. The next show doesn't go live till 6, but the stream will be up and running all day. We're going to hang out. We're going to talk wrestling. There's no shortage of things to talk about. I'm sure there will be more breaking news. If you're just tuning in, Paige is signed back with the WWE, or at least reports are saying that she is back and she will be filling in for Nikki Bella. That is that's pretty cool. How do you feel about that? Is that good news? Do you care? Does Paige move your needle at all? Putting a poll up for this match. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. As Ariz, Gringo Loco, and Vengador taking on Hio, KZ, and Yuki. All right. Now, while that's happening, I'm going to pull up the collective schedule. I just want to see what's going on here. So right now it's 2 p.m. The next one, 6 p.m. We also have Stardom, American Dream going on at 6 as well tonight, 3 hours away. MLP, the multiverse, is also like there's so much wrestling happening. It's insane. 8 p.m. Yeah. So Joey Janela goes live at 10. Yeah, I mean, technically that will be going on during our Smackdown coverage, so I'm sure we'll keep an eye on it. And then, 12 a.m. We probably won't be here by then. And then back at it all day tomorrow. So, yeah, lots of wrestling, folks. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Let's see these numbers explode this weekend. And anybody that you can think of, any chat room, any message board, any Discord, please just do us in solid and drop our link off. Make sure people know about the best wrestling coverage on YouTube. Well, here comes Gringo Loco. Let's go. Let's go. Now, for those who don't know, Gringo Loco, I mean, he's kind of the namesake of the show, but many feel like he is the best American-born lucha. But we are going to get ready for this one. Listen, see, money. I'm right there with you. The Trish sat down with, who did she sit down with? Steph? But either way, I mean, an absolute gem. The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. Paige, it's early. It's early. Simmer down. No, I'm just kidding. Marvin having a good time. Mahanita. Yeah, down boys. Down boys. Thirsty fuckers. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Don't forget those little reaction buttons. They help the algorithm. They let the world know you're having a fun time over here at the channel. We're getting ready for this big trios match. Team Dragon Gate taking on Team Gringo. There's going to be high flying, fast pace. And if you are watching, we do still have, I didn't miss it, but I don't think, but we still have the Lucha Extreme match after this. And I think that's the last one on this card. Facts. It's crazy. I give the man credit. He looks like fucking Eastbound and Down. But if he did lucha, like, it's the craziest shit. Rey Mysterio, best American-born luchador, hands down. Let's be honest. Hey, listen. Once upon a time, that was very, very right. Very, very true. He's still in the tops. I mean, do we have to put the qualifier in for Gringo? Just like, yeah, I mean, I think currently on the scene, he's one of the best American-born or American, non-Mexa lucha. The crazy Gringo. Facts. Can you pull up the match card for Bloodsport? I already have it up, sir. What would you like to know? Because, I'll just let you know in a second. Dun, dun, dun. Bloodsport. As the crowd chants. As we're going to get Josh Burnett 15. Natty's going to be on this one. We're looking forward to that. Matt Mako versus Angel Verduzco. Alka Saki taking on Joe Dashu. Zack Sabre Jr., who's in these a lot. Again, Ray Jazz. That should be fun. Eric Stevens taking on Fuminori Abe. Fuminori Abe. Miyu Yamashita taking on Janae Kai. Should be a really fun match. Shane Mercer is going to take on Royce Isaac. Should be a little heavy hitting. Mashi Tagati taking on Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne. Remember Pete Dunne? Not Grande. Not Little Grande. But actually Pete Dunne. Timothy Thatcher taking on Charlie Dempsey should be huge. Neidhart, Natty, that is. The low-key legend taking on Shayna Baszler. And Nagata taking on Josh Burnett. So, solid card. Lots going on with this one. Of course, this is going to bleed into our SmackDown coverage. But like I said, we're here all day long, folks. All afternoon, all evening, all night. Before we come back and do it again Saturday and Sunday and Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday on Donner, on Blitzen, on, yeah, here we go. Welcome to KJ Mispronouncing Names. I did pretty good. But we all know it's kind of my thing not to get it right. Fuminori Abe is one half of the big Japanese tag team astronauts. Yes, those guys rule. Yeah, okay. It still makes Abe funny. I don't know. I didn't see the Abe coming. But normally worked Bloodsport last year too, very much so. Thank you. Appreciate it, C Money. Good on WWE for letting Dunn wrestle on the indies. Absolutely. And he's been here before. So that's excellent. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. I can't believe tonight, KJ and Nick, the Sandman retires. I can. Actually, you know what? I can't believe that it's 2026 and he's retiring. So I don't want to kind of foo-foo your comment there, Damien, but I'm actually surprised that this is not something that happened a long time ago. And in fact, I kind of thought it had. So, hey, Aaron. What? Fuminori Abe. Let's go, Abe. Abe. Bum bum. Good pace to the start of this one. Dragon Gate almost getting the pin early. Wow, nice roll up. Roll up with a bridge. You don't see that very often. Fufu is Spanish dish. I've had some Spanish fufu. Caliente. Let's go. Speaking of caliente.
Yeah, fufu to you too.
Everyone knows I'm a fan of this of the Latina fufu. Come on now.
Yeah, Lola Vice has something to say. But very much with Sandman, it's like, why now? Didn't this happen? Why not 10 years ago? Didn't this already happen?
Yeah.
Also, that you reading off the fucking Bloodsport card. I hate every ape I see.
Abe. Like where did he get Abe from?
He's a big fan of bathing ape shoes and everything. Right. You remember those bathing apes?
I just picture him coming out with a big hat on and shit. Like, holy shit.
He's gonna come out like LL Cool J and the Mama Said Knock You Out in the video.
Right. Excellent start to this match, Nick. Amazing energy. As Dragon Gate taking on Gringo.
Oh, I've been sainted. Moody Saint Nick is back. Bah humbug.
Moody Saint Nick.
I'm the in-between of Krampus and Cause.
Right. The Moody Blues over the Moody Blues over here.
Muddy Waters.
Right. Moody Hewitt.
We're the misers out here. He's Mr. Pat Miser. He's right. Mr. TKO.
It's true.
I still find it interesting if there's the whole, like, are they going to actually do new world order? And if they do, is it going to land?
Nothing lands with the internet fans. I'm predicting no matter what they do, they might do the craziest shit we've ever seen. And people are still going to be like, that was so bad. So I have no faith in the internet fans. I have no faith.
MJF could return and they'd hate it. Or debut, sorry.
The fact of MJF rumors out there are my favorite right now. Like, everyone's so knee-jerk. Oh, fuck, Drew Galloway to All Elite. MJF, Maxwell Jacob to WWE. After that, I'd quit. Fuck this, I'm out. Like, fuck y'all.
Mistreated, used and abused.
We're going for a handshake.
Yeah.
This ring attire is very Chippendale.
Not
the Rescue Rangers.
Rescue Rangers, Chippendale. No
place to be,
no hurt too small.
All right.
Listen, that's like saying DuckTales on something. Woo-hoo. You know, this story DuckTales in the next one. You got to go into DuckTales. Woo-hoo. Yeah, when did Max Moon become a luchador?
Recently, apparently. It's just flying.
Yeah, he's back from the moon. Times have changed, and he picked up the ways of luchador.
Oh, is Gringo going up?
Bernard, I feel the same way, KJ. The IWC has convinced themselves that this will be an awful Mania.
They do it every show.
Pride won't let them admit they're wrong.
Facts. And again, it's just a weird dynamic. Like, Nick, for all the mud, I'll put it this way. For all the mud I've thrown at AEW and TK, I still show up for those shows and go, I really hope it's good tonight. Like, I'm not going into the show going, can't wait for this to suck. What? Why am I here? Like, I don't want to do this shit. So this idea, like, there's people that already have preloaded tweets ready of, fucking worst Mania ever, dynasty greater than. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but those are going to be the same people that watch. The same people that
are all going to watch,
hating it, criticizing it, and been this way and that way, all about it on the internet, on Twitter, on internet. Fucking Abe Simpson out here. They're going to still tune in. They're still going to watch the show from fucking minute 1 to minute, 1 million, what have you. They're going to watch every second of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And they know that. And that's, again, we're, for all the belly aching, unless there's action behind it, it doesn't mean anything. It's just noise. And that's all this is constant noise.
Now, on one hand,
no hands. Look, Mom, no hands.
Well, I got one hand.
Oh.
Now I got no hands. Now, again, you're, to be super critical, you're exposing that the man is very much cooperating with the move.
Just strong shoulders, buddy. Great traps.
Fucking Olympic level traps.
Right. He's got a hand in his trap.
And bees in the cut. Now I entirely forgot where I was even halfway going initially with that. But not just preloaded tweets. They're using old tweets from last year.
Facts.
Oh, that's what I was going to. Nick Khan saying we don't listen to the audience, while Triple H says we do listen to the audience.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I'd have to listen to them kind of both again to kind of break it down. Nick, when you're at Nick Khan's level, the audience means less to you than it does to Triple H. But at the same time, being aware of the audience, like the Cody Crybabies that became a thing, it really doesn't have that much of an impact. Like all the Karrion Kross meltdown and the other, R-Truth became a movement, but it doesn't become a something that matters until it shows up in the building. So to say like we're not paying attention, like he's dismissing that negative, toxic internet fan base. Like they're not fucking running shit, whatever. You have to get that, whatever you're feeling, if you can turn it into action in the arena, then you get into that Triple H realm where he has to listen to the crowd. The audience in the building matters so much.
Hunter is Dana White. Nick Khan is the Fertitta brothers.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to explain it.
Perfect.
Is they're not going to care until it starts to affect their bottom line. Nick Khan is so removed from the creative process. I don't know why they think that like he shows up at creative meetings and everything. Right. Like Hunter, Tessitore even asked him, WrestleMania is your report card.
Yeah.
That's very much the case. That's your evaluation as a booker. Is your biggest show of the year.
Yeah, it's your final decision.
You live by it and you die by it.
Yeah,
that's not Nick Khan's case.
No, not at all. right? And a lot of it is said they're looking at measurables, they're looking at the analytics. And I know some fans out there hate that conversation, but if their analytics are telling them that they are doing well and they're breaking gate records and they're doing this and doing that, then they're not going to move very much.
It took me until just now, and I'm sorry, I'm very much derailing this conversation. We have Aries out here. We have your guy. We have El Clone, unmasked face reveal for El Clone.
Yes, I forgot that you were on your pause when I announced the teams. But yeah, super impressed that El Clone, again, sorry to ruin kayfabe for anyone out there, but Aries.
Yeah, the way better version of this man.
Yeah, let it be this guy. He's awesome.
Big especially fan. When holograms on the shelf.
I was so mad because it was like when they signed the Bounty Hunter and you were like, yes, oh fuck, he's with Jericho. It was like, yes, they got this guy. He's good. Oh,
he's with the Don Callis family. Fuck.
They made him the evil fucking hologram. Great.
He's Jared Leto and Tron in AEW.
Right. I'm gonna watch Top Gun 3, though I love Top Gun 2. Oh, okay.
Fair enough. Well, is it really truly a collective if you don't listen to Veda Scott on commentary?
No.
Listen to Speedball.
Miss Speedball. Canadian.
I would put a lot of other Canadian broadcasters above Veda. No disrespect, but
didn't it start with you complimenting Veda?
Was it a compliment that she's there all the time? I don't know.
Okay, you just said she shows up. You didn't.
I just said she's there. I just said you have wallpaper. Did I compliment your wallpaper? Right. I don't know.
It has La Lucha.
La, 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 la.
Happy WrestleMania weekend, Savage. Let's go. Paige is replacing Nikki Bella for the tag team match, which is Evan stupid. Paul kills me. Might I add, why would they not just put Kyrie or Asuka?
They'd have to put both of them and then have to take the Bellas completely out of that match.
Listen, I don't know if it's confirmed, but I mean, if you were going to put the Bellas in for like the nostalgia pop, Paul, you got a valid point. At the same time, I mean, holding off on things like Kyrie, Asuka, whatever, and having somebody like you sign someone, you want those WrestleMania moments. So they're taking advantage to get a WrestleMania moment, because if you did, Asuka and EO in an okay match in the middle of the card, no one, will it really hold up? Will it be really remembered? But Paige, you're going to remember Paige's return at WrestleMania 42.
Well, now, if they didn't announce it or allegedly have it leaked beforehand,
it leaked, apparently.
That would have been a much cooler thing of,
right?
My sister, Nikki, can't make the match tonight, but I did find a tag team partner. And then that's when Paige's music hits. That's a big moment. That's a cool
people
moment.
are going to go nuts. Even though that was leaked out, maybe it was purposely leaked out as far as maybe Paige can move a couple
drum up them ticket sales.
Right. We got a couple days to go here, folks. Let's wrap it up. I hate things getting leaked like this because, like you said, you think back when the Hardys surprised everyone at WrestleMania. I would have been really probably hard pressed to know or to not know that was happening if it was happening nowadays.
Oh yeah.
And I love that.
That's the thing is, imagine going back even a decade.
Oh,
and that happens. You're not getting that spoiled on Twitter. You're not. I can open my app for the next. While I was on my pause, I already had somebody that tagged me in a post and everything on Instagram about that story getting out there. That's the thing is, that's how quickly now wrestling news like that travels. This should have been something that's at this point. What tickets have sold. You're not moving a monumental amount now. So just keep the surprises to the vest.
I wonder, and I mean, we've seen WWE go to great lengths to keep things under wraps, like even having Punk out in the parking lot while you're signing contracts, to kind of keep it a surprise and keep them out everyone. They've tried. I mean, in a case like Soraya, would it have been like she would have to notify some people that, you know, her schedule just changed, and those people leaked it out. Like, if you're
Maybe.
if you're AEW and you catch wind of it, do you leak it out just to break it? I don't know. I mean, or is it a case of the Fed leaks it out, hoping that a couple other hundred, you know, a couple people decide to purchase a ticket or two because one of their old faves is returning?
Well, and then Bernard saying, I got spoiled in the chat. I didn't know Paige was in Mania until I clicked the stream. Fair enough. We didn't know
Neither
either
do we.
until we got it broken to us.
Yeah, we found out with you, buddy.
Right. I forgot you guys hate the Bellas. Do you guys hate Paige too?
No, see,
No, I hate the Bellas. He dislikes the Bellas and he loves Paige.
I despise the Bellas. And yeah, no, I love Paige. I mean, it's a little hypocritical, but just the Bellas, like, Paige to me was the answer to the Bellas. Like, this lady that, like, literally has wrestling in her blood, that is gorgeous and was ready to wrestle. And yeah, high five Paige. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
I would have liked to see her involved with like the AJ Becky stuff, because that's, hey, for everyone that says, well, you can just pull up history out of fucking nowhere because it happened once upon a time ago, that means it's long-term booking, then you just do that there.
No, I mean, again, and listen, is there a valid argument that, oh, it really sucks that EO isn't on this card? Yes, it does, guys. But you know what? I do feel like the younger fans out there, the younger folk out there, are very comfortable with this.
Everybody makes the card.
Yeah, everyone gets a participation medal. You know, the scoreboard doesn't really matter. Life always has to be fair.
I said it while you were on your pause about the Andre, of everybody wants the Andre back on WrestleMania now because it got everybody on the card. But when it was on WrestleMania, everybody hated it because it was a fucking pre-show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, you said it before. I mean, like, tonight's show over the last 3-4 years is just basically the pre-show, like the extension of you're getting a match at WrestleMania weekend. I know it's not on the show and it's not the same, but as far as the Andre goes, Hobbs or Danhausen?
Yeah, Keys, Royce, the Keys open the doors right there.
I was thought maybe it would be funny if Danhausen won it because he's a little guy, but it could be
he curses everybody.
Yeah, like something like that happens. Like Hobbs is going to win. Maybe that sets
up.
At
that point, then you just have to scrap it, because how do you salvage it after that?
What do you mean? If Danhausen wins the Andre, just get rid of it? He like killed it?
Yes.
Oh, I don't
he cursed it. He cursed it literally and figuratively.
But I think it's Hobbs to win, right? Unless somebody gets in his way.
Well, and you just had him debut out there. That'll silence a lot of fucking critics and all of that. As speaking of critics, Jose, great impression, Nick. I tried. I'm the Frank Caliendo of wrestling.
He really is. Sometimes you blow my mind. What impression did you just do?
Well, I think he was talking about when I was doing Brie Bella, which was just annoying Caucasian female number 4.
All right. I thought that was just you talking.
No, thanks. Love you too, bud.
It's good.
C-Money Veda shows up on time and knows most of the rest. Hey, I'm not fully slandering Veda. I'm more of pot shotting because I'm halfway jealous of folks. We'll do all the commentary. Vote for us to be the commentary team for the GCW collective. Right. When they go to New Orleans, or no, we're not going to Saudi Arabia. So when they go to New Orleans on 35 or whatever, 43, we'll go there.
52 when they finally get it back.
Yeah, well, what are you going to get? A collective in Saudi Arabia? Or are you just going to get a bunch of stuff? Like, this is where if I'm AEW, I strike. I have a big show that counterbooks, counterprogramming.
Will Ospreay recently talked about this in an interview, which I thought was funny because you and I had talked about it a long time ago. But I mean, any idea that the people out there, like, maybe they will listen. All these indie stars are not jumping on fucking planes and going to Saudi.
Right? They're not going to Saudi Arabia. It's insane to me.
Like, what are we doing? However, I think that GCW kind of being the big boy on the block, I think they pick a spot and then everyone builds around them. But Will Ospreay said it's true. AEW has an opportunity Like I would fuck it. Do some big shows and build a thing around it, make it a big deal, and kind of hijack the North American Mania weekend.
Yeah, well, half the indie circuit wouldn't be allowed
It would
in
be allowed
Saudi Arabia,
in.
facts. But no, it'll be Tony that calls the shots, like Jacksonville, WrestleMania 43. That's where you're going to have the collective. Tony can run everything out of his fucking backyard.
Right. Yeah.
They will do an actual
do a
compound match.
Right. Do it in Jacksonville. Right? Like
that's what I'm saying.
Do a big thing around Daly's place and like the surrounding area. Have some fucking
Tire NFL.
Yeah, run a couple shows in the smaller venues around there. Do a couple outside shows like in the parking lot. Yeah, man, just make it a big fucking thing. And when when the Fed is overseas trying to keep people interested, you have a really good thing going. That's a real good headline stealer for me. Unless they put the fucking belt on -1 next year.
Well, I got Marco Stunt, who looks like makes -1 look like El Gigante.
Well, he was stunted, all right.
Stunted from birth.
He's wearing a KO shirt. Be nice to the kid.
They should have knocked him out, but I don't know. It'll be Philly. That'll be a thing. Either way, Tony,
Philly, Chicago.
This is where you do your moment. Fuck a fucking Darby winning or anything like that. You want to go for the goddamn jugular?
Mm-hmm.
This is what Russo and the Bro and all of that should have really asked about Tony. So when WrestleMania 43 happens in Saudi, which Nick Khan's said, come bomb or high water, we're having it in Saudi. So now AW does Khanamania, Running Wild. You do a special show, and now you get all the indies to come around you. Now everything bends the knee to Tony Khan. Now you look like the savior of pro wrestling.
It feels like a good PR move. It connects you with grassroots.
What an amazing PR move.
And then for all the American fans who aren't going overseas, now you have
weaponize that fan base that's anti-Saudi.
Right? It's fucking Tony's art. Get on 2x2. Let's go.
That's where you do a forbidden door. That's where you do a forbidden door, and you can throw every fucking promotion into it.
Yeah, that's actually
Tony's arc right there, like you said.
Tony's arc, right? Like that's not a terrible idea at all, right? Like start just mix the pot, and you get like you get some this
Nick Gage versus Chris Jericho, the rematch. No one at Domino's asked for.
Right, the Domino's double down. What are we doing?
Double order.
It'll be Philly. Philly's good. Chicago, New York. They don't really fuck
they
with New
do
York.
Chicago? That's a fucking ultimate troll move. Fuck you, punk. We're going to run, when you're out there taking that Saudi blood money, we're going to run the anti-mania in Chicago.
Right. So, I mean, and you sell it and you talk about affordable pricing. And you don't talk about family fun. You talk about affordable pricing. Hey, you can come down and see 5 shows for the price of half of one of their tickets. We'll give you 5 shows for half the price of a dub ticket.
Absolutely. Tony Khan, click this, all of this. Someone just at Tony at AW with all of this, because we're just giving you advice.
It's great advice.
Well, we're just, maybe we want to be halfway credited with this, but this is what you do. And now, especially, do you do that in Chicago? That's the ultimate troll move on top of that. You would fully weaponize their fan base that they already have ingrained. Twitter would go insane. Yeah. AW is going to run a counter WrestleMania. Yeah. Well, WrestleMania is in Saudi, in Chicago.
Yeah. I mean, you get the enemy out of its home base. They're off overseas, so they're limited to what they can do as is. Yeah, still have, they'll be flooding the market with.
They can't respond at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, they can't really play. You kind of get their, when the cat's away, the mice will play. And I think you use the overall numbers in the general collection, the collective, to use that as your giant. You can't really go toe to toe with the Fed. So as a collective, what can you do? I think it's great decision. I don't love the fact that they're going over there for a Mania. You want to go there and do a crown jewel? Fine. But to bring a Mania there, to me, it was not a good decision.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy.
You want to be a global leader and and you're expanding your global market, and they pay big money. And I've defended their workings with them as far as these motherfuckers pay big money. So fine. But if you can't go so far that you alienate the fan base that built the company, it's a bad move.
And that's, I think, where they're starting to teeter with that. That's why you're having to see ticket prices come down. Why ticket prices have been such a big talking point,
right?
With this
and
show.
You look at all the the American fan base over the last year have been very frustrated because we're talking a lot about Netflix. We get the rest of the world getting shows at 1 p.m. The rest of the world not getting commercials, and here the American fan base, the fans.
I'm going to be honest right now, speaking as an American, especially under Commander and Orange, that everybody is spread very fucking thin. Especially right. We're getting the death match right now.
The death match main event.
Vipers versus El Desperado.
Oh no, I lied.
We had Desperado earlier.
I
released on the same day we're getting El Desperado.
Oh, sorry, 1 second. But okay, so there is still Cyclope versus TBD, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. That makes more sense. It's like,
listen, this is a GCW show. If we're flying by the fucking seat of our pants, they certainly are.
Right.
But no, of everybody's stretched fucking thin. I don't know too many people in my circle that could easily afford a flight to fucking Saudi Arabia on top of a WrestleMania ticket.
Right. No, that's the thing. So, large contingents of American fans won't have the opportunity to go to next year's Mania. That's already a done deal. So when they're looking around going, it's April, and usually in April, I'm doing some wrestling shit. And all of a sudden somebody pops a 10 up and says, hey, everybody, we got something for you. It's not a bad idea. Fuck, throw the Woodstock of wrestling, bro.
That's what the collective and everything initially kind of started. We've made that comparable. So now if they go the full hey, Tony, throw the fucking gathering of the sickos out there in Chicago.
Right. Just, do it. And I know someone made the comments,
Nick, speaking as an American.
Yeah, that killed me. Can I speak as an American?
As a representation for my country right now.
Right.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Probably both.
No, I mean, it's realistically, Nick, I mean, you can only...
We've gotten as American wrestling fans. But we've also kind of brought it upon ourselves.
You do, and you're the American fans. I said it with AEW. When they were in Vancouver for Dynasty, those Vancouver fans went nuts. The Canadians were good. This week in Washington, not nearly as fun.
Well, we do also act like we are the epicenter of everything. So I would say that
is true.
I've been around the rest of the world and yeah.
But I do feel like there's been, if you're really going to, like, that company took its product and instead of putting it in a place where its home is, where their fans could attend, they went over there and used that narrative. But
is it that global that they can still sell out and do those numbers at a global level? Because then your American audience is very much is a Twitter audience. It's a minority at that point. It is very much, it is not as big as it always has viewed itself. That's a big
shift. That's been a big shift over the last 2 years, right? Like, and again, Netflix was a big part
of that's a declarative statement. If WrestleMania goes there and does better there than it does in the US, that's a declarative, that's a definitive statement.
Yeah, anyone that
WWE is a global company, not a US company.
Yeah, anyone that thinks that the Saudi show is not going to do well is completely insane. People from that.
Oh, you will be forced to go to that show. Fuck are you talking about?
That though, people are going to flood in from Europe. People are going to flood in from from the Northern African countries, if they can get there. So some of the Western Asian countries are going to want to get in. Like, if it's finally in a place where you can get on an airplane and
You're
get
going to
over
see
there
an
quick,
artist that's never been to a show like that before.
yeah, it's going to be big. And I mean, remember, they get paid no matter what on this deal, so they really don't give a fuck. But it's going to smash records. It's going to be stupid big.
But they need to very much start developing that now. And they also, this is where Tony has the exact opposite. So now you have this dejected, lapsed American audience like we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
This is Tony. This is where you swoop in and take everybody. You just rob them blind.
Mm-hmm.
They're out there globe-trotting. So you just rob behind them and sneak them.
And Nick, the genius of all this is there is no wrestling that night. The WrestleMania will be on at 11 in the morning.
During the day.
You have the evening to run wild. So you don't even have to go up.
But you have the burnout of people just watched a 7-hour midday WrestleMania.
Well, I mean, I guess part of that challenge would be almost convincing them not to. Save your energy for 8 p.m. We're going live for, whatever the newest name is. Whatever.
Give a break in between.
Clonomania, yeah.
It's a very
right. So if you're a wrestling fan,
awesome aspect that they could do and they could pull off. And we've talked about it since they were gonna, even when they were gonna go to the UK allegedly and do WrestleMania over there. The second that WWE leaves Mania off of US soil, that's where somebody can swoop in and counter it.
You can, in a way. And I mean, I was going to read Bernard's comment about filling the void. Right. TK is most likely to do the Forbidden Door event where all his talent go over. You guys give this bum way too much credit. Yes and no, a little bit here, Nick. I mean, I think it's not even giving him credit. It's what would we do if we had his job?
Oh, absolutely. Well, even the follow-up out here of y'all act like, people are running to buy tickets to AEW. But they don't have the fan base to do things you guys want them to do. Well, we're trying to tell them or coach them to do what they could do to reach their potential. And it's,
but what you
have the opportunity to do it. They have everything capable within them to do it. Now, will they or won't they?
Yeah, like the argument Bernard makes, sir, you make a very good point as far as, they don't overly have the size of the fan base to compete or make the dent that you're hoping they do. But with, you got a bunch of wrestling fans that are now walking around the earth at 4 p.m. on a Saturday and there's nothing going on. If they're looking for some wrestling, and maybe you're not even the biggest AEW fan, but if you can get in bed with, Revolver, House of Glory, the Collective, and really kind of bring everyone together. Now you're using multiple fan bases to, at least locally, like domestically, have a good weekend, have a very productive weekend, and try and get eyes on your product when eyes have nothing else to look at. Those are your holes. Those are your voids.
Hip together, strong. Very much that. It's the Avengers forming up to take on Thanos a little bit. This is where you go. Of united we fall, or divided we fall, united we stand. Of you sit there and have that. I know. Oh, they don't. They won't sell out more than that. They won't do this, but they'll make a noticeable impact. Well, it took a fucking hole this size for Luke Skywalker to blow up a Death Star.
That's a great fucking analogy. But I mean, again, I know one way to guarantee they'll never do it, and it's if they never do it.
But they fucking should. Tony Khan, AW, you've been in our chat before. If you're listening, and I know you are, this is what you should do.
What is this? A table?
No, a door.
Is it a door?
Yeah. They extradited. They excommunicated tables off the independent scene back in 2020.
Yeah, it's a
good old door sense.
The funniest shift. But ultimately with the thing is, it's the old saying, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So take a shot. What's worst case scenario?
You've already fucked up before.
Right?
It's not like you don't have a safety net. You're a privately traded company. Right. What the fuck could go wrong?
We've watched you make bad decisions before, like this annual Forbidden Door
Get
that
on Wednesday.
they just announced. Yeah, exactly. They just announced the Forbidden Door for this year. But I think we're at a point that the Forbidden Door with New Japan should be every second year because we see everybody or we've bought everybody already.
But we're waging the war. We are waging the war. We're going at their front of, no, I'm not trying to argue of. But again, think about it. You get New Japan, you get CMLL, you get GCW, you get this company, that kind of company. You can do your whole Avengers, Iron Man and Captain America and Thor and this and that all pair together to take down the mighty empire that is WWE.
Yeah.
Tell me people aren't going to get behind that. That's what started this fucking company. So why would you not go back to the well when you have the ultimate opportunity to recreate that?
Yeah, and I mean, if you run it, because WWE is coming back the following year, but maybe you have a better foot to stand on as far as throwing a really cool event to compete again as a collective, or if not else, I mean, again, it makes them hesitate. They want to go do London. They want to do Mania over in Europe more than just Saudi. So you kind of put it in their head of, all right, go ahead, leave the back door open. We're gonna go hang out in your house while you're gone.
It won't be the knockout blow, but you'll tap their chin. But you'll tap their chin.
Your goal as a promoter is to build your audience. And Tony Khan, like we talked about whether or not AEW has been a success. Sure, they've had some success, but one of the places that Tony Khan has failed is growing an audience. He has not done that.
He's done a good job at running away the audience he grew.
Yeah, the audience
he's a great pruner.
What?
He's a great pruner. Not what you thought I said. Pruner. Not that word, but he's a pruner because he prunes off anyone that has anything critical or negative to potentially say towards AEW. Right. You get run off by that fan base.
Yeah, you could for sure. Can TK put out a show on the same weekend as Wrestlemania that attracts 50,000? You'd have to do they only got, what did they have for All in Texas? 30,000?
Maybe.
So that becomes the challenge, but maybe your goal isn't, like, if you can get 25,000 to show up and you go back to Texas, wherever you do it. And again, if you kind of catch everyone on a vibe and you start, if you do package deals and such of like for X amount of dollars, you get the AEW show and you get 3 or 4 other part of the collective, all of a sudden then more people are inclined to kind of like, oh shit, man, I might as well get the package deal. And there's smart ways.
But even with the ticket sales, you now would theoretically have barely a little over a year to build this.
Yeah.
So you have all the time in the world to build your new All In. All In is what started this company. You try and do the equivalent of, hey, they moved it to the middle of the afternoon overseas. So let's grab them by the fucking huevos, like we did when this company started. And now you got a year to build it. Fucking Tony, sell 50. Please do. I hope you do. I'll do the day announcer, put the bet down of getting bet 50,000.
And you cannot call yourself the competition if you don't get in the ring and fight once in a while.
No.
Right, so you got to get in there, and I don't see the downside of it.
It's a win-win gamble.
Yeah.
Of at the most, okay, you shoot your shot. No one's going to blame you for shooting your shot.
No,
honestly, give you credit because you shoot your shot.
Well, if
you win, you're house money.
If your PR people push the narrative properly, it's going to be hard to criticize them. Even the fans out there, the tribalists on the other side that are going to shit on it. And, oh, you just did this because of this. And you just did it because yes. Yeah. Okay. But we're trying to do a good thing here for the people who are still in the United States of America and nearby on a weekend where, they're no longer getting wrestling. We're providing it. So it's hard to be the bad guy.
Yeah, the lapsed fan that can't afford, which is what AEW, we've already been saying, kind of should have, would have, could have been capitalizing on, but then came across it really awkward. We're family friendly, syringes. But anyways, that's where you follow through for the lapsed fan of, I can't afford to go to Saudi Arabia and watch Wrestlemania and be around this and go to WWE World. But you know what I can't afford? For half the price, me and my family, my children of 2 and all of that, to go and we can go and watch this show, we can go and watch that show, and we'll catch a Ring of Honor, and we'll catch a Collision, and then we can catch an All In, Double or Nothing, Forbidden Door, whatever show they want to call it.
Right. Mania stage. We're gangbanging on the stage. I haven't even seen it yet. What are we saying? What's up, Brand?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I saw people that were running with 2K adaptations of Imaginations and everything of like, it's a stage reveal. No, it's in 2K26.
Right. Yeah, we're gangbanging on the stage already. I haven't seen it.
Saudi Mania is not happening along. Yeah, well, we thought that, and then Nick Khan ultimately said, "Come bomb or high water, it's happening."
And maybe because there's a lack of actual like certified professionals doing it, but like Nick Khan says something like that, and it becomes like this. Everyone goes nuts and starts, freaking out and running it like it's this big thing. But what did you like? The man's gonna say that, like, even if he's not 100% certain right now, as it stands, that is the plan. The plan has not deviated. So we're gonna do in Saudi now. Easily, we could find out in 3 months that maybe not, but we're a year away. So at this point, it doesn't surprise. Like, they're still going. Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to wait it out.
Like, what did you exactly expect a guy in that position at this point in time to say otherwise?
Yeah, really. Like, realistically, what could you do?
Well, CJ letting us know, check Discord to see the stage. I've seen a vague side shot of it, which I guess they're very much like they've done with all their imagery. They're going to do night 1's very Mad Max, night 2's very Tron, but it all depends on what videos they play. But I've never been one of those of like, I need to know what it looks like before it happens. No, I like the reveal.
Yeah. And I mean, I saw on Twitter, there was a picture of like the stage unlit and da-da-da. So my bedroom's pretty fucking boring when the lights are off and you can't see anything around, or maybe not, actually, bad example.
And then he throws on the disco light and
you gotta throw on the moonlight,
and there ain't nothing wrong.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think seeing the stage set up with like off, it's hard to kind of go like, oh, this sucks. That to me falls into the very special category.
Just waiting until you get to. I heard that in my right ear only, and I know not even wearing headphones. But yeah, out there got his whole stage production out there, pyro for when he walks into the bedroom.
Right? You need the fucking. You gotta have the glitz and the glamour. But the same thing. Like, I mean, at least let them turn it on before you gangbang on it.
Well, according to CJ, it's ass in Pat McAfee voice.
Oh shit! Ass.
Well, you put this ass on my screen over here. I'll go. Joe Budden says no one wants to challenge. Everybody wants to fight Cameron. No one wants to fight Joe Budden. Hear me good. Pat McAfee is a 2-pack ass.
Desperado gets the win.
Despacito.
A bit of a golf clap for the pin. Like, yeah, it wasn't exactly like the crowd was just like,
we talked about none of this match, respectfully.
No, not really. I hope KJ.
But that's it's not it is halfway disrespect, but not fully intended disrespect. But like Desperado's cool.
Right.
This match just is kind of. This is one of those that it is what it is. Did that intermission that cartwheel forearm.
That's it.
Take the air out of the room.
Right. So that's it. We are going off the air from GCW, and we still have 2 hours before the next show. So I think what Nick and I are going to do, and we haven't even, we're discussing this.
We're talking about this live on air as Spaz out there with $6.99 Canadian. So that's almost $40 American. Out of work, Mania starts now. I cannot stress this enough. F and go. Absolutely. That's the thing, is everybody's clocking out now. Everybody's strutting out of their fucking cubicle. going into WrestleMania weekend out here.
Yeah.
Brag. Fuck you, CJ.
Right. Break. Yeah. No, I mean, again, we're going to leave the stream up. We're going to leave it rolling. You guys can keep chatting. We're going to kind of probably step away, stretch our legs, grab a snack. And then we'll pop back in. And then, we're going to keep it going and we're going to keep it busy. But we're going to use a little bit of downtime here. Like, share, subscribe, share the link, do all the fun stuff. Keep talking amongst yourselves. Let us know of any breaking news.
Oh, yeah. Got that shit.
It's been too long. Got this shit.
Yeah. But even then, there's nothing saying we might cut the pause and pop in here and there and go back or anything like that. But yeah, we're going to stretch our legs we need snacks in our bellies. We can't, this is a mukbang. We can't be out here eating on stream.
Yeah, we got a lot of time to kill, a lot of time to go, and I would definitely need a re-up and a snack. That'd be fucking lovely. So, yeah, we're going to step away, and we will pop back in to say hello. Check in with us. Don't forget, at 6 p.m., Bloodsport goes live. We'll be back well before then, so we're not going to be gone that long, but probably about 30 minutes or so. We're going to take a little lunch break here. That's it. Like, share, subscribe, do all the fun stuff. Anything you want to say before we bugger off?
Well, I mean, just stay tuned. Let's all go to the lobby. Folks, this is where you can go and make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe button. You can help us reach 10K. You can go and check out the merch store. You can check out the Discord. We got everything and anything out there to keep you entertained, going back and watch a replay right now.
Do it all. We got so much for you, folks, and so much coming your way. And we will be back very soon. See you on the flip side. I mean, everyone's buzzing about Brock and Owen.
The marquee says pro wrestling, not cinema.
Like, this is pipe bomb level shit. I mean, everyone's buzzing about Brock and Owen.
The marquee says pro wrestling, not cinema.
Like, this is pipe bomb level shit.
And your new Intercontinental Champion and the number
Though I bought #1, yeah, I'm feeling like LaMelo.
We gon' big, gon' big. We gon' big, gon' big. We gon' big, gon' big. Don't trip, gotta get it how you live, ayy. Yeah, we gon' big, gon' big. We gon' big, gon' big. We gon' big, gon' big. Don't trip, gotta get it how you live, ayy.
Ding, ding, ding. We're back. We're back. We're going. We're rolling. We've changed. Show number 2 of 3. 2 out of 3 ain't bad is what I was told once upon a time. But folks, if you were just tuning in, I'm KJ White. That is Big Nick. We got so much coming your way, and we are starting off. We still got a little bit to go. We're going to shoot the breeze, chit chat, just hang out, have some fun. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind out there. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Let people know where you are getting your wrestling content. But Bloodsport is coming soon. And then we're sticking around for Smackdown and God knows what else. So lots coming your way. We are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else. Nick, that 45 minutes blinked.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, because there's so much wrestling going on, my guy. We've still got all of Bloodsport that's going to happen before we get into Smackdown, which is the go-home Smackdown. And then there's still going to be shows. If you're out here at 3 o'clock in the morning, there's still going to be wrestling going on.
Right? Shit don't stop.
I won't deny it. I'm a street fighter. Call back to earlier in the stream.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, this very much with Josh Barnett's Bloodsport has become an annual tradition. And it's very much that Street Fighter style of like you were reading off the card before. We're getting Timothy Thatcher out here. We're getting Pete Dunne. We're going to get a lot of people. We're going to stretch them. We're getting a low-key legend, Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, a nice list of, some faces maybe you aren't, super familiar with, some faces you should definitely be aware of, a different style, a different attitude, a different kind of vibe to this whole event. I believe there's somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 matches, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so 10 matches, nice and neat. These matches don't go long. They could be anywhere from 30 seconds to 10 minutes, I think it is, but it does not stop, and we got lots of names, and looking forward to this one. We watch as many Bloodsports as we can, so this one shall be fun.
Well, it's that unique concept of it. If it's what Raw Underground, it's what every sort of whenever they do, what is it now that they do in NXT to where they take the ropes down and everything's lights out.
Underground.
They just did it with Kalani or
Underground.
something. Yeah, fair enough. Anytime that they try and do that vibe, they're just copying Bloodsport.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, Bloodsport does it well. They do it in a way that, it fits. It feels like it's got an element of, full contact sport to it. And I like the idea that these matches can end, at any moment. If somebody lands something big, it can be a knockout real quick.
Well, and that's why this works in this whole collective, this menagerie of pro wrestling that is WrestleMania weekend. Like we were out here watching Luchas earlier today. We took a pause for the cause. Now we're out here watching, Mortal Kombat. You click on another show, you can be watching this, you can be watching that. Later on tonight, we're going to see the Sandman fight the Invisible Man. There is every stroke out there for a wrestling fan.
Yeah, if you can't find something within the realm of wrestling, you're probably just not a fan of wrestling at this point. I mean, there is a little bit of something for everybody.
Oh, absolutely. If you watch WrestleMania weekend and find nothing enjoyable, you're the problem. I hate to tell you, you're the problem.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're just kind of going into the shows pre-mad or already expecting the worst, you're probably going to get what you expect.
That's new.
That's new. What's new?
Well, the background, all this. Yeah. I was waiting. It had to make an appearance it can't be outdone by the nautical.
Right. Last time Nick was like, fuck this, I'm going to go change. So it's been a minute. We got it back.
Well, now I'm also, it has to fit with Blood and Guts. And I even told the missus, I was like, I'm not going to be able to get out of this for Smackdown. Like, we're not going to have the costume change. I am the very model of a modern.
Right. I mean, we can make it work.
Yeah, but no, even then, if it had to make an appearance, like I said, it's now in a battle of who's the greatest shirt on stream, of your nautical shirt versus my bloody t-shirt.
There you go. Nick's like, wait, I got a shirt too, bro. So let's go. I love me some funky shirts, and so I'm all for it, my guy.
Won't you take me down to Funky Town?
Right. Nick brought back the funky shirt. MDB dealing with some stuff. Shout out, thoughts go out your way, sir. Hopefully you can make it for Smackdown. If not, I mean, you got your things to deal with, so hopefully they smooth out.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
2 p.m. We
we're
gotta
not even
wait.
going to address that everything's surrounded by what out here. I remember this when you were dressed as me for Halloween
Yeah,
or something with what?
yeah. This was my insane asylum. I think there's other quotes in there somewhere, but we kind of block out some shit. But yeah, definitely the loony
It's
bits.
us and Wrestling for Life Network.
Right? What? How did KJ and Nick intermission go? Not long. It was so quick, so quick.
Yeah, and that's the first time we've done that live of like, all right, so
Yeah.
what we're thinking, what we feeling.
Yeah, we are live, so we're just winging it, folks. It's been a good day. Hope everyone has enjoyed their Friday. Hopefully, you've put your work week behind you and you're ready for the weekend. We are kicking off Bloodsport soon. After that, it's going to bleed quite literally into SmackDown tonight. A big show, lots of buzz. Pat's going to be there. Cody's going to be there. Randy's going to be there. Probably Jelly and the usual suspects. Little guy, he's making his fucking, you're making a
Are we
career
gonna
of being
see a camera
around.
on? Are we gonna? Oh boy!
Yeah, I
Oh
don't
boy!
know. I don't know what Killer Cam is up to. I don't know how he gets pulled into something. It's like it's not even like he's a spring chicken that's going to jump in and have a match or anything. So I'm a little uncertain.
But it is, see, this is where you could have all of your celebrities with your Logan Paul, your iShow Speed, of everybody gets involved. All the celebrities, everybody has your moment. You all pop off that.
Right.
Christ, we haven't even talked about Joe Jonas is singing America the Beautiful.
There you go. I mean, again, big names. Oh, listen.
Are you about to ride or die for Joe Jonas?
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, it's just, again, it's nothing that I'm going to get angry about. I don't care who sings the anthem. Last year it was like Sun and Moon or something like that. I can't remember. But like
Earth, Wind, and Water.
But at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, at least it's a big fucking name. Give me the finger. What is he doing?
No, I'm trying to make sure I'm in focus. We're having to do all of this live and everything.
Right.
We're live, pal. But no, Joe Jonas, I mean, I'm not trying to gangbang on a national anthem, but like, I can't also be the same one that calls out Mama June and Honey Boo Boo and Perez Hilton and Joe Jonas. Got to be out there involved.
Huge difference between fucking Honey Boo Boo and Joe Jonas, my guy.
Is it just the Disney Channel?
I think it's the millions of dollars and the success and the level of celebrity that we're dealing with.
I think they're all a little bit closer than people want to admit.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
you don't think the Jonas Brothers are close to fucking Hanson?
In their heyday, 30 years ago, Mister. Let's not talk about 30 years ago. But I mean, let's be real. Neither one of us is driving up the road. I don't know. Maybe a Jonas Jam will catch me. But like, again, huge pop star or Trailer Park TLC company. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I mean, AEW took TLC and put them as his fucking world champion. So what are we talking about?
Well, I mean, again, know your audience, I guess, on that one. And that's what Tony thinks his audience is.
Oh.
Yeah. Tony books like his audiences are morons. Oh, no,
like
nobody told
the
champ
everything, but they don't know everything. Like, again, I think I might have thrown this even at Anthony. I might have thrown this at you. Did anyone know about Tekla getting fired until Wednesday? Like, that's a little inside baseball. That's too much inside baseball bullshit.
Oh, you were serious. I thought you were being sarcastic because they bring it up so much. They've been talking about this nonstop for months. Yeah, this is not new news. I thought you were being sarcastic. Like,
who knew? Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, it was a big deal. Like, when they first signed her, they actually made it like a part of the television where they suspended her for 2 weeks on behalf of the other company. Yeah, this is a thing. This is not new news. And Tekla's killing it.
Oh, I'm not knocking Tekla at all. I just thought that to me came off as very insidery baseball. Well, like it's how with the
why is that insider baseball?
Well, one half because
Can he finish?
well, no, because how many people are reading? I didn't realize how much they had made it of a storyline, so I'll halfway eat that. But how many people are on Twitter that know the whole story or anything outside of what they presented that Tekla got fired from Japanese wrestling?
They made it a part of the thing, so most of the fans should have an idea.
Right, and I mean, I'm willing to eat that.
And then to the picture on the fact of she got fired from her previous employer because she's so reckless and she struck the her former boss. So it kind of tied into like selling her as a badass. So yeah, I mean, I don't. This whole inside, like the wrestling is actually talking to the fans, and now the fans are going, "That's too much. That's just for us." Like it's some private club. Like everyone has access to Twitter nowadays. Like this idea that there's just these like moron
so
fans.
Is Twitter 5% or are they 95%?
They're 5%, and everyone knows it.
So then why are we praising them talking to the 5%?
Yeah, but wait. So with the Thekla thing, that was right on Front Street. That was the
defend. No, and I said I'm willing to eat that, but I think you were transitioning.
So that 5% is such a strong.
Everybody knows baseball.
Yeah, but that strong 5%. I mean, people act like, and I know some people have said it in our chat of like, oh, the people in the building are just casual fans. Not all of them. Like if you're paying that much money, you pretty sure like I'm not a casual.
That's an investment. That's an investment.
I'm not spending that money on something I'm not invested in, right? So people do know, and I have no problem with them. They're actually getting real with shit. Like it feels, and it sounds crazy, but it feels like when you went back and guys were like having legitimate like arguments about the money they make, and you're taking food off my table. Like it feels.
Well,
real.
Drew and Jacob have that exact argument going. Yeah, well, I was going to say of how they explained the headlock takeover of how that meant something because that's how MJF won Darby. Like they did a good way of at least. I don't like the result, but at least they sold you on why that made sense of the lore behind it. I guess dropping into the same avenue of that's where I didn't know, and I'm admitting that I'm wrong. Hey, that's something you won't hear from most people out there in the wrestling world, admitting when they're wrong.
But I think at the end of the day, Nick, I think that, some of the things being presented fall into the if you know category. Like they're no different than like you're out there playing your favorite video game. And if you're, a guy that likes video games and you're just getting through the levels and you're happy, then there's the guy that knows where all the Easter eggs are. Right. So
that's what I'm saying. That's the inside baseball.
Yeah. So I don't have a problem with some things. If there's certain people in the building that go, I don't get that. That's fine. Learn, figure it out. But as far as not everything has to just be for everybody, like it's okay. And the more insider it gets, like, where is MDB, my buddy? That's one. This is how the new kayfabe goes. And I've been a big, fan of this for a long time. Play the internet, leak stuff to the dirt sheets, have Meltzer go on every show, just, dropping the dumbest shit because you leaked it to him. Like,
can you really work shoot? Can you really work shoot in 2026 though?
Yes,
CM Punk is probably the only example of that.
No, Pat McAfee's doing it right now. He's fucking everybody up with it. Everybody is trying to figure out what the hell this is, and nobody knows what it is. Like at the end of the day, that's what we're doing. He's talking to the fans, and the fans are like, "Shit, I just said that this sucks, and now he's saying it sucks. What does this mean?" Like it is exactly what kayfabe in 2026 is supposed to be. Use the internet to your advantage. Use social media to your advantage. Do it. It's smart.
Yeah, well, and your same advocate is now playing both sides of this equation out here of saying, damn, why I got to do homework to enjoy AEW, and that's
you don't have to.
It kind of feels.
No, because again, you don't have to know every little detail. If something went over your head because he made a little comment, that's for the people that are super keen. Like I just said, I mean.
But it wasn't just a minor comment. It was the crux of the promo.
For what?
For getting fired.
Yeah, but that
yes,
was
I
on
know.
TV.
I'm
Like,
wrong.
that
I'm
wasn't a
going
secret.
back to the wrong example, but I still went
yeah.
back to an example.
Yeah, I got nothing wrong with like some inside baseball shit. It makes everyone go ooh and ah, especially if you know what's going on. If you are part of that group that gets oh shit, like even the comment of you got dog food dumped on you by a
A
weird
weird
old
old
man.
man.
There were
Yeah.
people there that were like, wait, when did he eat dog food? Who's the old man? And someone else had to say he's talking about when they put dog food on him and it was Vince. Oh shit. Like that's what you're trying to create. You can't. I think wrestling fans nowadays want everything just on a fucking platter, and I think that part of the story is again that conversation you just get to have because oh fuck I didn't know that. Like when I talk to other wrestling fans or my brothers or somebody like that, oh did you catch this? Did you catch that? Like everyone has a different perception and sees things differently.
Arose such a clatter. Yeah.
Right.
No,
but I got no problem.
At this point, I can't help but agree with you in that aspect because that's the whole build for Roman Reigns and CM Punk. I apologize, but then turn around and backstab and cut all these interviews. And some people were upset that Roman's best promo allegedly in this buildup was what he did in a car.
The car promo was solid, man. I'm I don't have a really good defense for that one. He probably should have said some of that on air.
Well, did the I respect you, bro, kind of it was very much an interesting take, and I've seen some people kind of explain it of I acknowledge you of like it's that level of we're going tit for tat, we're kind of here. I just wish we kind of this man sat there and talked about your dead father, and you let him have enough breath in his lungs to apologize to you about it.
Right. Yeah, the only thing I can think of, Nick, to be truthful with you, is it really has made me feel like Roman's going to beat Punk because Punk has gotten all the big hits. So I'm wondering if
that's your TKO conglomeration.
Well, and that's the other thing where we're talking about this like kayfabe and these teases and using the internet. All of a sudden, Pat's calling out two. I'm not just going to fuck up one main event. I'm going to fuck up two. There's a couple people that I got to put on notice. Like he keeps like that's for people who are hating the Pat thing. This is just doubling down. Like hold on tight.
It is a very big swing. You are now not only Bambino pointing that this way, you're pointing that way too. If I'm going to hit 2 home runs off of 1 ball, pause.
Right.
This has the potential to be epic or terrible. There is no in between.
No, I mean, it'll be very interesting because if they pull off something dynamic, I want to see people try and they're going to shit on it no matter what they do. But I really want to see who gets called out for calling it shit if it is something really crazy. That being said, I've said it. I'm going to eat crow if this goes nowhere. You get to go, I told you it was going to be shit. And if it's shit, it's shit.
Yeah, but I've also I was about to literally say I think we're both kind of there of I at least call it a Dwayne shot or something, but it's one of those if they either nail it or it's shit, whichever way it lands, the other one's willing to sit there hat in hand and be like, I was wrong. I should have listened, all of that. This has the potential to be amazing or a colossal failure.
Yeah, I mean,
if they're going to add 2, like you could fuck up 1, but now you're going to add 2. Oh, bro, you better deliver.
If you can picture night 1 ending, like you said, it's a foregone conclusion that it ends bad, which I don't agree with. But let's say it does go bad, and then he shows up again on Sunday, and the fans are already annoyed.
Did they think that they just because they pulled it off with WrestleMania 40 if Dwayne showed up both nights that they can do it again and just Pat McAfee's Dwayne? Or are we going to get Dwayne?
I don't know.
Are we going to hold some of these surprises close to the vest, close to the chest?
Well, they have to. They have to. Like, I mean, the fact of maybe, Saraya coming back isn't earth shaking at this point in history. So you let that one out and people get kind of excited. Oh, shit. And there's been a lot of buzz. Like when I was on my break, a lot of people talking about Saraya. But you gotta surprise us somewhere, right? Like we can't see everything coming.
Absolutely. Speaking of not seeing everything coming, Sky saying Big Nick is still Mad that his boy MJF lost his AW World Championship. You're goddamn right. He got robbed. He got screwed. I'm glad Darby Allin win the AW World Championship. AW, like Darby Allin, I don't know why I started with AW, but Darby Allin could have won the AW Championship months ago before he climbed Everest, when he was fighting with Moxley, when he was in car crashes galore. All of that, that's fine. The second they put it back on Max and let him do everything that he's done, of the murderer's row that he's been through, and how he's probably undeniably your best AW World Champion of all time. Now you pulled all that away because we had a feel-good moment. No. So I know we're already slotting MJF into the main event of Double or Nothing. So what's the next couple of weeks?
What if they don't?
What's the next couple of weeks for
Ciampa.
Dynamite look like on
Ciampa? I think, Ciampa cut a promo.
He did? I did not see.
Ciampa said whoever wins between Darby and MJF, he's coming for them next.
So now the world title, all due respect to Ciampa, now we're going TNT level with the world title.
It doesn't feel the highest of levels. Like, it sounds like a good TNT battle.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you would have had Darby, would have right now worked fantastic in that mid-card division, especially Kyle Fletcher's out. Throw Darby in there. He can be a big baby face, what have you. You could have him versus Ciampa for the TNT title. That sounds amazing. That's why instantly when you're saying that's a world title match, no, that's a TNT title match. I think you got your facts mixed up with that.
Yeah, doesn't it feel like a TV match?
It's going to be a TV match, which I get and that's part of it too, that they gave away the title change on TV in a squash. What were we doing with any of that?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it. And my issue, if I can get beyond, I don't believe that Darby's the right decision at this time in history.
No,
I don't think it was done well. But if you were going to do this and have this moment for Darby, I don't understand why and I said this last night, the company made the whole thing feel small.
Well, they very much foreshadowed of what was going to happen. And I told you, by the time I saw Sting on that TV screen, it was written in the stars. That was destined to be to where Darby wins.
Why? Oh, sorry, say that again.
I was saying when Sting showed up, you knew Darby was winning at that point. But that's where I thought you could have gone, where MJF goes full heel. Could you imagine? He busts open Sting and everything. And your title shot, all of this. This guy's the devil. And every time they start to make him feel like the devil, they cut his sack off. Yeah.
I did want to let the fans know we do have the WrestleMania kickoff show up on YouTube as Stephanie and Liv are kind of face to face. So is Stephanie angling to get on back in this? She slapped Cody Rhodes. She's arguing with Liv.
She's got title belts at the merch store if you want to collect her. Why is she the headliner of this Hall of Fame class?
Why not? She had a big impact.
AJ Styles. AJ motherfucking Styles.
Yeah, I don't know that. Like, is Stephanie the headliner? Or like, is that a thing?
She's got merch. She's got title belts and everything. What have you seen that's come out commemorative AJ Styles gloves?
They did a whole fucking run of stuff for AJ's t-shirts and sweaters and a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, like, is there an official quote unquote headliner? Like, I don't know that there's.
Well, we know Sid's not getting a speech. We argued over who's going to give Sid speech. She's not getting a speech.
Yeah, apparently nobody. So I do have AJ Lee on my screen.
I have 2K26 video game.
Yeah, me too.
Fair enough. I didn't even know the kickoff was going. We were still waiting for Bloodsport.
Yeah, we got Bloodsport coming up. There's MLP. MLP on at the same time as Bloodsport. We're going to try and keep our eye on Bloodsport more, though. But we got the kickoff show for WrestleMania up right now, folks. Again, be a friend, tell a friend, take our link, let everyone know we're live. Go blow up the Discord, send everybody here. We're here all weekend long for all the WrestleMania. Nick, I have a couple questions. One,
I might have a couple answers. Sorry.
I saw somebody say that MJF's current, or the run that just ended, was one of AEW's greatest championship runs ever. Is that a stretch?
Did they pull their back out while they were doing that to reach for that?
It was
now,
like 4 months,
I've
right?
said that MJF is arguably AEW's greatest world champion of all time. I think we were starting to get into the run that was Mac's second title run. We were starting to really gain traction. We were getting there with Bandito, with Brody King, all of that. Then you have the Texas Death Match. You have that amazing visual. He's out there in Terry Funk gear, Hangman's blood on the camera, all of that. Then we go into the Kenny match. He kicks out of the one-winged angel, all of that. We're moving. MJF has become the vocal advocate for everything of, hey, who was the guy? I know why Anthony was anti-MJF, because who was the vocal guy when TNA was turning, away all the AEW bookings and everything? MJF has been the face of this company.
Yeah.
And you just said, no.
Yeah, has Darby got the same gravitas or same pull? Like, is Darby out on the internet defending the company tooth and nail? No,
but he rides or dies. Don't you know? He almost died all the times.
Yeah,
because he loves this company.
And what kind of rubs me the wrong way is the fact that the fans that made it sound like, they're never ever going back to Washington, so we had to do it now. You had other trips, like, build to it. This, like, it almost felt like Hogan Goldberg on a indie scale. Like,
yeah,
that kind of
even that was somewhat competitive. Well, you at least thought that Hogan might have won it for a minute.
For a minute.
Jose, I love this. Nick started punching air like Cuba Gooding Jr.
Just
Ricky! Maxwell!
AJ Styles should be the headliner for sure. What other question did I have with the MJF stuff? I wonder that, like, I agree, and Jose said it, he was on a heater, and listening to you run it back, it sounded like he was going somewhere, but I feel like pulling the plug the way they did it makes it hard to go, oh yeah, like it was becoming something great, but it didn't get there.
Well, and then on top of that too, he just disappeared after the match happened. There was no me get my run in and clatter somebody or anything. No sell anything. That man took a whoa 4 coffin drops from 110 pounds, which still at this point, and that's like having a small child fall on you. Like, no, I might be a little winded, but I think I can take a couple more.
Yeah, right. I'll be okay.
Yeah, and this man turns around, just deceased, has to disappear, just falls off of the atmosphere.
Yeah, as shocked as I was at the idea that Darby was going to win, I was even more shocked at the decision to do it the way they did it. I think you could have had a good 25-minute match on TV that almost justified the moment. Like, you would have got caught up in it, false finishes, crazy energy, and then it felt something cool. I think the fans in the building, the fans at home, the fans that were on this chat, we all kind of like, the ending of the match was very like, oh, okay,
So it has layers all the way through it. I know we very much, much like ogres, much like wrestling, much like onions, it has layers. Because you can even go all the way back to where, so no one told MJF he had a world title match that night.
That's what it started. Nobody. Off on the
wrong foot. We're already going into that of his wife, who works as a media correspondent for the company.
Yeah.
He didn't see. I know Radio Silent, but he didn't see this man announce Tony Khan, his boss.
Yeah, you didn't you weren't laying in bed. Hey, babe, you excited for your match tomorrow? What match? Like, that didn't come up once. What? Like, there's and nobody can, like, to me, you can't rationalize that stuff. That's the frustration I get, where the AEW fans, the hardcore ones, seem to blatantly overlook that. And if you ask them, like, well, explain this,
because you have so much bullshit to get through. After that, that's the thing, is that's just the first layer. Then we peel back, into the other layers of why is this match happening now?
Why is this man
Hardy out there crying, which I think was already starting to sell you. That's why I thought MJF could get amazing heat. Oh, this guy's out here crying. And I'm going to give you a reason to cry about.
Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, we talk all the time, and I know there's two guys that have been chummy with each other lately that say they're the only ones that offer solutions. Terrible ones, by the way, because they know nothing about wrestling, even though they were both in the business. But I mean, ultimately, okay, MJF throws the ring on, goes to cheat. Sting stops him. And then, when MJF turns around, it looks like this is the moment. And Darby hits his move, then goes for like the coffin drop. Maybe you counter into a Salt of the Earth, and MJF finds a way to steal the win, or whatever it is. You let him be the devil. Like you said it best. If you're going to be the devil, be the devil. They just did it with Swerve, the most dangerous man in AEW. Take an L, thank you. What?
This is their third crack at this point, the Devil storyline, and they've managed to swing and miss every time. At this point, it's 3 strikes, you're out. Because this man came out with 666 on the side of his outfit with Devil horns. I did see that, and I love it. But this man's out there doing even the Devil horns as he's got Hangman's blood on the camera after a Texas death match. Yeah. Let this guy be the most evil, sadistic piece of you've ever seen.
I think that is such a big aspect of AEW for me as a guy that's watched as much AEW as I have. I really struggle with like MJF's the devil, and they get this entrance, and he's got the crown, and Moxley's this badass, and he comes in from the crowd, and they do these vignettes where he's in the desert. And everyone's got these big, like, the Bucks are the greatest tag team of all time. They have all these grandiose stories, but none of it adds up to what we're physically seeing each week. They like the Young Bucks don't feel like the greatest tag team in the world. Moxley doesn't seem like the most, off the hinge guy ever. Swerve doesn't feel like the most dangerous man. Like you have all these, the wrestling god in the room crying with the Billy Goat. What have we done?
It's a really great cutscene. Now, can I actually watch some of the gameplay?
Yeah, right? They show all the good parts in the trailer, bro.
Yeah, Dr. Doom. But where was it with MDB had the fucking line of the night? Take a shot every time Nick cuts off KJ before he finishes his sentence. Spoiler, my kidneys.
Yeah, shit, eh? We smashed. Here's Becky.
Now I'm going to be aware. Now we're fixing the betting.
I didn't even say shit this time. I just, you be reading stuff. I don't tell you.
Be reading.
Becky
be out there book learning.
Where's Brody? King? Working for independent companies. Did they not just build Brody up for nothing? Like Brody felt cool and now he feels missing?
But so that's the thing is now MJF had all these great matches, built up Brody King, built up Bandito, built up this, built up that. Literally cost Hangman to the point to where he can't challenge for the world title anymore. But Darby needed a win in Washington. That's all for naught.
Again,
all of that sacrifice in a snap.
It seems so childish. It just seems immature. Of like, we have to do it now, and the justification of this, again, it's the idea that people are just completely different standards. I know someone like our buddy Boston here, or the other guys in the chat. Boston's a good one where he'll call me out if my standard wavers, like, oh, you go the other way. Then you hear that a lot, and that's fair. I can get called out on that. But for some of them, like the deviation's so wide, like my bias might skew me off, but at the end of the day, I think it's crazy that it's just the standard you set for one company is nowhere near the standard you set for the other.
It only applies if I'm the one getting picked on. If I'm the one getting bullied, if it doesn't work for me, they're the kid on the playground. No, that doesn't work for me. I have special magna deflecting rays around my body. They're that kind of fucking kid that just whatever I say and do, it bounces off of me and sticks to you bullshit.
Yeah. But Becky and AJ Lee are right now having a war of words. It's pretty heated, to be honest.
Yeah, well, it's interesting looking at this, respectfully, that AJ is the significantly older lass, but she looks like Becky's yelling at a teenager.
Right? They ruined the 2 sets.
I told you to stay off my lawn.
AJ Lee, Becky Lynch, let's go. Didn't Brody King get squashed by Darby too? Darby beat him. I don't know if it was squash. I think it was a better match than MJF's.
Oh, you don't know that random match that they had in Dynamite back in March was, foreshadowing for his world title reign? You didn't know?
Yeah, 100%. Here's another one of my questions for you, Mr. MJF fan. What if MJF doesn't get his get back at Double or Nothing? What if it's, All In? What if it's down the road? What if it's Ospreay? Like, MJF doesn't get the rematch. It's Ospreay Darby in London.
So what if stupid gets stupider?
At what point do you just throw your fucking hands up and be like, this, I can't cope? Or I think we might have passed that point already.
I mean, I'm a little there, especially with compounding everything this week. But at the same time, I also kind of feel if it's not Double or Nothing, which, by the way, you will get Darby booed with him showing up with a world title in New York City because everyone wants MJF as champion.
Yeah. It's so weird because he's the devil. He's the most hated guy in the company. He's always
the most over thing. He's Roman Reigns. He's your fucking tribal chief. He's the unwritten $1 billion check.
Right. Dom almost loses his lid. The wind, I guess, a little breezy in Vegas today.
There you go.
This is interesting, but Dom will take on the Demon. Another thing that I wish they would have held back on a little. I know we've thrown a lot of shade towards AEW for the Darby situation. I think in an effort for more ticket sales, they've given a couple things away they shouldn't have. And I think the Demon was one of them. I think being surprised by the Demon would have been cool.
Oh, for sure. That's one of those. You didn't have to do that. That doesn't move tickets. That's not, up in merch sales or anything. That would have just been a nice, real cool surprise to happen.
I think so. Yeah, like if Dom comes out and we're all kind of like waiting for Finn, they teased it, we're expecting it maybe, and then you finally get the boom, lights down, when we all shit our pants together. It's great. High fives. Yeah.
Well, even that, now you have Dom out there petitioning to Pierce if I signed up to face Finn, not the Demon.
Yeah.
Don't sell it. It's cool when like Taker shows up instead of Mark Calloway. It's the same like when Kane shows up, that kind of shit.
Wait a minute.
Booyaka.
Papa Ray in the house. Look at this lady. Loving it. I do the boo and the yaka. Yeah.
Who what?
The lady on the screen was having a time.
What now? You just started I boo and a yaka. What now? I know we've been on for a couple hours, but I don't need you booing a yaka now.
Oh. Nepo Dom. I've never seen someone called the Nepo baby by the father.
Yeah.
Usually
little bit. You're the reason why that would be a thing, Sarah. Right. Is it going to be to where Dom has to retire Ray? Are we had the alleged we're going to get Ray versus Gunther this year, and then we got Gunther versus Seth? Because the second Gunther got booked to the match, all of a sudden Ray's fine. I'm fine now.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll go do a ladder match. I'm so good.
Right.
Bruv will get the belt in London. I think so.
But does he win it over Darby or does he win it off of MJF? That's a bigger fucking match.
This is fuck. Listen, this is an actual adult, pro wrestling company. Mm-hmm. Darby wins in his hometown. MJF wins it back in his hometown. Ospreay gets it off MJF in his home. right? Like whose home are we going to next? You know, whose house?
In your house, AEW. That's what's going to be the counter WrestleMania for 43. But if we still at least end up there, I don't fully can hate it. I hate it now, but it's one of those because it feels like we deviated so far off the fucking course.
Right.
Of MJF walking in as champion into Wembley, taking on Will Ospreay after he has this whole emotional moment with Kenny Omega, and we know the long-term trajectory of where we're going. We got months to build this. We get there, and everybody's been wanting Ospreay as your world champion. More people have wanted Ospreay as your world champion than people wanted Darby. But you build to that, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I guess that's a little bit of a consolation prize of like, all right, at least they corrected.
They course corrected.
But like, what if like, you know, does Ciampa fight Darby at Double or Nothing, and then you know, does it? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know that Darby versus blank sells tickets.
No, because it's Darby versus Death. As I got Penta, Zero Merdo, No Fear, which is Darby out here.
This Darby, like Fairway to Hell, is I still not quite like that's going to be an actual wrestling show.
I'm on a fairway to hell.
Right, Double or Nothing. Then we got the summer blockbuster in June-ish, and then All In August.
Remember last year when we were like disappointed with a summer blockbuster, and that's when we were getting like Swerve versus Ospreay?
Yeah,
boy, we didn't know how good we had it.
you got a point. A
How the mighty
ladder
have
match.
fallen.
MDB was having a rough day, but he's having a good time. He's having a good time. So
fair enough.
Happy to see you smiling, my friend.
I don't know why you had a rough day, but I'm glad you're not.
Right. I don't know how I feel about CM Punk anymore. He's a blatant liar. He said AJ Lee was packing peaches. All I see is drywall. Yeah, it's more of a peach pancake than a peach.
It's a flapjack.
It's a flapjack. Right, it's okay. No shade, but I do agree. It's I mean, it's definitely no cake.
Yeah. It's more pancake than cake. But we've got Ray and Penta out here. Is this kind of now WWE's finally found who's going to be the Lucha Mantle? Who's going to take the fucking torch from Ray? And it's going to be Penta?
Yeah. Right? Dragon Lee, Penta,
Phoenix, all this. El Grande, maybe at one point. Dom.
Trying to get Michael Cole. Michael Cole has never looked so much like Tony Khan than he does in this moment.
I want to say Michael Cole does not represent all white people out there. Some of us do have rhythm. We can step in time and all of that.
Two-step in.
We have heard of Smooth Operator before.
Boston, I don't even know what this. You made a comment about Darby. I'm not going to click on it. I'm not sure what it means.
It's provocative. No one knows what it means.
Right, gets the people going. CM Punk in the house next. But folks, we're rolling along. We have the WrestleMania kickoff show on. We're getting ready for GCW Bloodsport. We're going to follow that with Smackdown. We've already been live for 4 hours. We got more to come, more to go. The bright, sunny day here in my neck of the woods. Hopefully you're having a lovely day as well. We're back tomorrow.
I had to turn to realize the sun's still out.
The sun's still will vary out. We're back tomorrow for up next SmackDown. But we're back for WrestleMania Night 1, 4 p.m. WrestleMania Night 2, Sunday, 4 p.m. The Raw after Mania, we're here live, ready to go. NXT Revenge, week 2, we're here. The fallout from last week, we're here. Thursday, we're here. Friday, we're here. We don't stop, folks. We got more coming your way. And again, as we always ask, be a friend, tell a friend, spread the word, and we want to blow these streams up.
Now, is it really a WrestleMania weekend without a weekend theme? I always sacrifice. Does it feel like WrestleMania? We even have the alt theme because the Nickelback theme wasn't good enough, so we had to use the alt theme of doing, Aerosmith. I'm back in the saddle again.
Yeah, doing like they did it last year too, where there was like 2 or 3 songs, but you only ever hear one of them more than all the other ones. But yeah, I mean, again, I guess the Weeknd either hasn't put out something new, or they 5 years in a row might be a bit much. Like, tell me you're not even trying. You're just like, call them 5 in a row.
But he was out there with the Super Bowls, with the Wrestlemanias. This man was the theme song of in 2020s.
Right. Absolutely, Nick.
As we'll be right back on the kickoff. But I mean, even still, the Nickelback song, which again is the first time in a long time we've heard anything from Nickelback. We'll leave the bone for the crow. All of that. And
I don't mind it.
What?
I don't mind it.
I don't dislike it, but I also think that it's very much getting outshadowed by everyone using I'm back in the saddle again.
Yeah, it's not bad though. I mean, I love Aerosmith, so we'll go with it.
Oh, it's a better theme. It's a better theme. Like, if you were going to actually fucking pay for that to be the true theme, fine. I don't know. Like, it feels like the alt theme and the main theme need to switch places. Which is also weird that we even have an alt theme. Like, what would be the alt theme for WrestleMania 7? Just one. This is how you remind me.
Well, it's funny. It's almost
like
they're trying
a secondary theme from half of these WrestleManias.
Right. Well, I mean, I think with that, they do. It's almost like they're trying to hit like multiple generations. Like, the older folk are going to like Aerosmith. If you're a little bit younger, you're going to dig.
Pat McAfee. If you like the Attitude Era, you might like me.
Nick Mix.
Did I break you? This man's having the Chex Mix all the way out there. Coming soon to the merch store. You can wash that down with your pre-med. Pause. How about some Ricky Martin? Oh, he was on the Super Bowl halftime show.
You can come back with Bad Bunny.
Are you surprised? Everybody thought Bad Bunny was going to show up. No Bad Bunny did appear.
Right. No Bad Bunny.
Instead, we got a nice show of speed. We got Cam Run.
Nick has got a mix. Let's go. The Nick's mix.
Remix.
Your mix is like Creed, Nickelback, Rev Theory,
DMX. Yeah. Generic hip hop and 90s like mall music.
90s mall music. I like it.
Well, what would you classify Creed and Drowning Pool and Union Underground and shit like that? Stain, Saliva.
Yeah, that 90s
new metal.
And 3 Days Grace.
Well, they're not so much a WWE band. If you had to do like really. 5 bands of Doom.
Papa Roach.
Yeah. They're very much where they're Shinedown. Shinedown's actually one of them.
Right, let's go.
Because everybody already know.
Let's go. Let's go.
You know what's worse than new metal? Ska. There's only 2 people I hate in this world. Those who are intolerable of new metal and Sami Zayn.
Leave Sammy alone.
This man's gangbanging on ska music. Nick secretly added the new Liv Morgan songs with no. I'll admit I'll throw on a Miley Cyrus or something like that. I am not throwing on Trouble, all of that. I am not throwing on no Liv Morgan. And even was it? Is that now her theme song? Was that very much? I assume it was supposed to be in kayfabe because she's doing all the Dirty Dom stuff. Pause. But it wasn't good. It wasn't good. 316. I'm sure you're gonna tell me how I'm trash, but that was not good. I'd rather listen to a Sexy Red track than Liv Morgan. I'm being honest. No, play heaven. We're just having an EDM playlist right now. All of a sudden, we're just turning this into getting Patty Pimblett's entrance. I don't know where I was going. I know you heard that Trick Willie Sammy diss. I know I saw AJ Francis out there popping off at everybody. I didn't hear a trick track. What? Knick-knack for your trick pack. But CM Punk out here. Now, again, man's been very vocal, anti-Roman post. I respect you, bro. So it'll be interesting what he has to say here of, as far as I know, Roman's not advertised or anything. Does he show up? This match to me feels like the biggest 50-50 of Roman or Punk can win, and I'm not really mad either way. But I am really intrigued, and this feels like what should main event this whole show. Drink it in, man. Nick in the mirror, singing event. Whoa, now. I almost had to do a double take up there. I'll leave it at just, I'm talking to the man in the mirror. Trick track, patty whack. Give KJ a bone. Pause. Don't do that. Corporate Punk. I mean, he's out there in a 3-piece suit. You would have figured who, if you had to guess, the ring announcer for the first show that we watched, or CM Punk, who's most likely to show up in a generic t-shirt and sweatpants? Don't worry, we all figured it was CM Punk. This man is suited and booted. This is where, if I'm Roman Reigns, I can start to poke and prod at that. Look at you. You're supposed to be anti-authority. You're more authority than I am. You're more corporate than I am. You're out there suited and booted for a fucking kickoff show. You in your 3-piece pinstripe suit. Sandman, Invisible Man, JV, what up? He's a grandstander, and I hate that. Who? Punk. And the Punk is for adults. So we discrediting Roman out here? I think Roman really dropped some fucking bars with what he was even saying back at Punk, to the point that what he said had everybody saying, why didn't you say that on a Monday? Because what he dropped was solid. They are still selling this in the midnight hour. It's just interesting that they're doing some of their best promo material, outside of your main television. There's a giant Australian inflatable kangaroo. I know how tough times are. Lower them ticket prices. JV, Nick, what are your thoughts on my take? What take? Take on me. The last comment you dropped, sir, was just Sandman. If your take is Sandman is going to beat Invisible Man, I'm with you. I think the odds are in your favor. But I don't know if there was a take beyond that I missed. Punk lost his luggage. Cody said, I got you. That's what it's kind of looking like. This man looks like he's got a pocket watch. If you've ever bought a piece of CM Punk merch, thank you. If you've ever done this, which, by the way, that wind is vicious. CM Punk got in the full, tell me more, pompadour. Nick, what are your thoughts on my take also? What is your take? I take that you take it to take it somewhere else. I don't know. What take? What take? You said the same thing. The last thing I saw you said was Sandman. Are you trying to get into my dreams? Pause. Oh. CM Punk, is it great to be alive? I'm going to try and hijack SmackDown because he's so self-righteous. It's so annoying, Boston. Like, bruh, not everything needs to be a woke competition. Interesting.
Speaking of interesting, sorry,
Yeah.
shit went down. Unexpected shit went down.
When the shit goes down, you better be ready. When the shit goes down. But CM Punk out there, suited and booted, my guy.
Yes, he's ready to go, and he's still holding the same narrative. And again, he's like an event being held by TKO. He's standing on TKO stage saying TKO needs to lower prices. That's crazy shit.
While suited and booted and saying, thank you, folks. Have a good night.
Right. Thank you for my money.
Yeah. Like, it's very interesting. And we'll MDB kind of even halfway saying, Nick, what are your thoughts about my taking? Sorry. Oh, I have a very particular set of skills. But right. MDB was saying about how Phil likes to really kind of pontificate and, speak from a higher moral ground on a lot of things. But then it's also out there, like you said, a la Pat McAfee. You're on a TKO stage talking TKO talking points, wearing a fucking 3-piece suit, pitching to a fucking show. I'm sorry, Saudi Arabia, all of this.
The thing with Punk is, you're right. That's why he's so divisive. That's why he's so, so polarizing, because he does have that asshole chip on his shoulder that my shit don't stink. I have the utmost confidence in myself, which at times comes off a certain way. But at the same time, that chip on his shoulder, that attitude is also what a lot of the fans have bought into over the years, right? The rebel, the anti-authority. It's just, he's a good guy to be friends with. Not so good if you're not his buddy.
It's very Green Day. It's very Green Day of they were the anti-establishment, and then they kind of got used by Pepsi and everything, pun intended. And now they're a little bit more corporate, but you still believe that they're the rebel.
Yeah, right?
As we're getting the hype up for Bloodsport, how many Liam Neesons are in Tekken? Tekken. We'll pivot to talking about Tekken. Which is a superior fighting game franchise, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, or Street Fighter?
Mortal Kombat by a mile.
Are you excited for Mortal Kombat 2?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, in a way, you remember how bad the OG one was. They're like bad in a good way. Like,
did you watch the first the out of the new movies?
Yeah,
you watched the one that they did, and then now we're getting Johnny Cage is kind of the forefront of this one.
Yes. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, even like the Street Fighter one I said earlier kind of got me razzed up and ready to go. I mean, I like the trailers they're putting out. I spent so many hours and put so many blisters on my fingers playing, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, those games that, if they can do it right and do it proper, I'm in for it.
I'm actually more excited for the Street Fighter movie than the Mortal Kombat movie, but I'm getting the Bloodsport rules.
Yeah, fights are won by KO, submission, countout, DQ, or referee stoppage. If a fight falls out of the ring, fighters must allow the opponent to get back in. There is a 10 count on the outside. Time limit is followed 15 minutes with a 5-minute overtime if necessary. Main event 20 minutes and a 5-minute overtime if necessary. So timed matches, the max these matches can be is 15 minutes. 20 with overtime.
Well, 20 is the main event.
Yeah, with so 15 plus 5 in the 20, 25 for your main event.
Got you. Overtime. Got you.
So let's go.
Yeah, and of course they do the whole no eye gouging, no finger poking, none of that.
Right. And the WrestleMania kickoff show has gone off the air.
Yes. Very much ending with corporate CM Punk are you surprised no Roman tended or anything?
No. Roman shows up when Roman wants to.
Yeah, but a lot of their best stuff that they've done has been the stuff not on TV.
I don't know how true that is. I mean, Roman, yeah, sure, that promo he cut in his car was probably the best one for him. But I think Punk hammered some big promos leading up to this Mania.
His pipe bomb wasn't about Roman; it was about Punk and TKO.
Well, it was a lot about Roman too. Like it wasn't that was just a portion of it. And I would say the Pat TKO stuff is a small portion of it. And the sentiment of like lower tickets so more people show up to watch me kick his ass. I like it. That's kind of clever in a way.
Fair enough, but we're now getting the fighter entrances. So yeah, before every blood sport, they introduce every competitor. They all stand in the ring. It's very ceremonial, all of that.
Yeah, there's ceremony to the whole process. So they'll introduce every single fighter.
Symbolism.
They will line up across from each other, and then we'll get set.
Iwatani versus Janai Kai is going to be an actual match that definitely is going to be a sleeper on this one.
Yeah, I was pretty pumped when I saw they announced that one. I was like, here we go. Royce Isaac.
This man looks like they just pulled him out of a bar from next door.
Right? Get over here. I suck at Street Fighter. You would dog walk me. Oh, for Jose. I hate him, Chun-Li, and Blanca.
Does anyone actually know any of those moves or anything, or is it all just button mashing? I feel like I'm very much all just button mashing. I don't know a fucking combo. I don't know none of that. I don't know how to do a whoopsie. None of
forward
that.
Forward back and A. Forward back and
down, left, right, A, B, A, B.
Right, just keep fucking swinging. Yeah, I mean, I guess it all depends on who you have.
Well, even then, I don't care if it's Street Fighter. I don't care if it's Tekken. I don't care if it's Mortal Kombat. I've lost to the missus just because she had a dude that had a stick as his weapon, and just he had the longer reach, and she literally she sang a song. I got a stick. I got a butt. I got a stick. I got me a butt weapon stick. That's all she did is just again. If you have that long range attack, like Scorpion, when he can actually get over here, douse him in Street Fighter. Right. The long range attacks are kind of OP at times.
She picked Rafiki. Okay, good.
And I'm this squad.
Right. Let's go. Timothy Thatcher in the house. I was eating pierogies and thinking, are Logan Paul, I Show Speed, and Austin Theory going to be the MOG squad? WWE copyrighted that name. The Monk Squad.
They did. Yes, they did. And that is very Vanity Project.
Big pop for Baszler.
Well, she's the student to Josh Barnett. She's like, if Josh Barnett hangs it up and is done with Bloodsport or anything, it'll be Shayna Baszler's Bloodsport.
That'd be cool. That'd work. Remember it was Matt Riddles?
Yeah, that was initially before that. Would it be Marina Shafir's? She's somebody that I'm surprised that maybe if the TNA relationships were a little bit better, you could have gotten her here.
Yeah, maybe.
Mogging is the new thing. Aura farming, bro. But no, seems very much Vanity Project, Jackson Drake, swipe right. That's that.
That is exactly what that is.
Yeah.
Right. Well, 95% of the chat that have stopped by, almost 50 votes, 95% of them have said they are excited for Mania.
There you go.
That's not bad. Still got that poll up, folks. Get your votes in. Let us know.
Phil, what up? Nick out here messing up my controller. Yeah. Guardian Hadouken Eagles half circle plus forward backslash punch.
Yeah.
I don't have the dexterity to do that.
You would pick guys like that you could pull off their moveset pretty easy.
Well, it's like you remember like playing Tony Hawk to where it's like left, right, square was the fucking 900, and shit like that. That was really easy to fucking do.
Right.
That's you pick the guys that have the really easy fatalities.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of I got to backslash and swing this joystick that way.
People think Tony Khan bought Camille back as she is now on American Gladiators. If that is why, then where's the beefcake Wardlow? Injured. They did bring Wardlow back. So, and the thing with the Camille thing now is even the guys in the inner circle, like Tuna, talked about, we may not quite see her ever again. So something changed.
Yeah, well, very much her on American Gladiators, and now you can pair her with Lana Cross and Megan Bain, who all look like they're American Gladiators all together too.
Right.
Scorpion Spear, back punch. Yeah, Guardian out here just leaking all the codes.
Yeah, no, they were the best. You spend hours trying to, and your thumb would get so sore from rubbing across that D-pad. Pause. But yeah, it was brutal. But we are starting off with Angel Verduzco taking on Matt Mako.
Not a shark. Not a Mako shark. I don't know why my brain went there. I was trying to not make him go back and ask you who your favorite. Like, did you have fighters specifically you picked in those games?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny enough. I like Guile because the sonic boom and the kick always worked really well. I kind of like a sleeper guy that I would throw out and kind of really kind of annoy people with. Like, as much as you said, wifey had the stick, is Dalsum with the stretchy. Like,
that's the thing. The long range attacks are OP at times.
Yeah. Right.
Well, it's E Honda even with the
Chun Li with fucking jeans are shit. What'd she say?
I was always an Akuma, a Blanca guy because again, you can get the fucking electric shock. With Liu Kang in Mortal Kombat for the longest time, you could just always spam the fucking bicycle kick into the chest, and you just create distance right there.
Sub-Zero.
Freeze
kick.
Sub-Zero is probably one of the easiest characters to just spam.
Freeze kick.
But you always get those few that like I don't even care if they are trash. I still want to just play with them. Like, did you ever play Killer Instinct?
No, not
that was more of an N64 one of you had like Septor, like it was very much trying to be if you took MK and Street Fighter and amalgamated it. Yeah. You always had a lot of those, like that fighting game market was cutthroat.
Yeah, no, for sure. But we are setting up the first match, folks. This one should be good.
I know that guy. He delivered my pizza earlier.
Let's go.
Vespucci out here.
Spoochy Boochie?
Well,
Snooch to the
nooch. Looks like he's Boochie, but he looks like Luigi, the pizza man's fucking cousin.
Right.
He's the Luigi to Luigi.
Who do you think will have a WrestleMania moment tomorrow night? Let's go the entire weekend, not just tomorrow night, but
Oba Femi.
Oba, yeah, for sure. Javon Evans.
Trick Williams.
Trick could have a big one. I think that set that up nicely for Trick to win that in a bit of a double turn.
Well, I'm even just saying the entrances, like the big moment is going to happen when Oba Femi beats Brock. Trick Williams in that arena. Mm-hmm. I don't care if it's 40, 42, 45, 48, what have you. That man getting that entrance, that reaction, whoop, that Trick. That in his debut WrestleMania, that's a moment.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And I think that in a weird way, the guy that's going to have the biggest moment at WrestleMania, Pat McAfee. He's about to have a Mania moment.
Lying.
And he's already had a good, he's already had the Austin moment, the Vince McMahon moment. So
just one.
He's got it. He's going to have a big weekend. Randy Orton winning 15. Finn Balor's entrance for the first time.
I wish that mattered more because he was actually, but he was at one point in this feud between Cody and Pat McAfee, right?
Yes.
He was involved at some point. It feels like he's been shoehorned out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't boo him, so they had to bring him back up. They had to bring in a stunt booer.
a stunt champion out there.
A stunt heel.
Well, he was out there doing his best Mizdow and everything.
Yeah.
Just the Phantom hit him. Yeah, now you hit him, Randy. Now I do this.
So fucking annoying when he does that.
Even you said that as a McAfee sympathizer.
I agree. It was super annoying. Scorpion Spear plus Hellfire plus uppercut. Look, let's go. Everyone's got their own. This one from Lady B made me laugh. Imagine the code to save the world ends up being back, up, down, left. Yeah, right?
You just do the Konami code of that's how you reset the universe. It's all up, down, left, right, A, B, A, B.
Right? I like the old days with Nintendo. Then you just bought a Game Genie and they gave you the book of codes. You're like, let's fucking
go. No, remember when it used to be old wives' tales of, hey, you want to go back to bringing back the Attitude Era? Let's go back to tape trading. Let's go back to where I know somebody who knows somebody who watched this match and everything. Mm-hmm. Hey, we're going to, Akis Kogar versus Hayabusa. Right. I know somebody that watched that match. So they're going to tell you how good it was. You don't even get to watch the match. That was when it was fucking cool. When you had everything was secret, everything was an Easter egg.
Yeah, no, it really was. And I mean, it was like thing of lore of like, oh, my older brother, like if some kids, like my older brother, cracked the code.
Someone called Davey. Davey figured this out.
Mm-hmm. I listen, the old school games, man, even as an adult, I can't beat some of them. Like some of them were made so hard. They were so mean to children. Spent years trying to beat these ridiculous. Nowadays, the games are like, and if you can't beat it, they'll just, all right.
I still think Echo, the Dolphin game for the Sega Genesis.
Oh my God,
is up there with waterboarding. That was fucking MK Ultra fucking testing of everyone has scar tissue in their memory that has ever played that fucking game. There is no way to finish that. It's an unbeatable game.
Do you remember Contra?
Yeah, well, I was going to say it was the Lion King game 2 on the Sega Genesis 2 was also very much. They're unwinnable games.
Yeah, to me that was like the Contra game because you get to like the 8th level and bullets are just fucking everywhere. How do I do any of this without a cheat code? This is so horseshit. But that being said, I'm back. That's terrifying. Would he like the trailer? He's going to sell my neighbor's house on Craigslist to attend. Yeah, I don't know if the movie tickets are going to be that expensive at that point, but give it a go. It'll be on Prime next week.
I don't think movie ticket prices are the same as WrestleMania ticket prices. Yeah. I could be wrong. I mean, depends on what country you live in, but yeah.
Right. What's up, Phil? How you doing? Isn't Pete Dunne on the card? Yes, Pete Dunne is definitely on the card tonight. As himself, not in a mask. Legit, Pete Dunne is going to compete against Takada.
It sounds like a King Godzilla. Takada.
It sounds like fucking Brian Last Toy.
Takada. But no, 100%.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was trying to read the dang.
Oh shit! What were you reading,
Nick? No, TMT 1 on NES.
Dude,
one level.
That game.
I put so many hours into that game.
So many hours.
An OG. I almost bought. Walmart has those like.
That is
one
jokes.
Up like a home arcade things. Man down. Knees to the body.
These guys are going ham. What a kick.
Speaking of going ham, I almost spent a whole ham hock buying this stand-up arcade machine to sit in the hallway just because it was Turtles in Time. It was that game.
Yeah.
When I'm on the, where you could, I show Steve the fucking Foot Clan into the camera.
It's over. Did you get the finish?
With open palm strikes. The match ends with open palm strikes.
First match in the books.
Matt Mato picking up the win.
There you go.
He make a man out of you.
I'd get frustrated with that game and end up just driving around, running over shit. Because I was like, every time I go to a level, I'm fucked.
Well, you remember you could ISO speed the fucking Foot Clan into the camera and everything.
I love the Aladdin game. It was so well done, and at that time,
trash.
No, that game was fun.
Anger inducing.
Yo, do you remember the 7-Up game? You got the
Godfrey?
Spot.
What?
You were Spot? Anyone remember that shit? I think it was Genesis for that one.
I don't remember that one, sir.
It was so jokes. Earthworm Jim.
Get me to start thinking about like the fucking learning games that you used to do in computer lab class of like gizmos and gadgets and all of that.
Yeah, what was the one where the turtles kind of was it Turtles 3 where you kind of finally got like the double dragon kind of vibe to it?
That was Turtles in Time. That's what I'm talking about. Where you could play multiplayer and everything. Yeah, Turtles in Time.
That's when that one started getting good. Dun 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 dun.
We're just going all school 80s arcade right now.
Right. What's up, Phil? By the way, I'm not sure if I said that. Brian's in the house. I know MDP.
Yes, everyone's remembering. So it's that level in Turtles in Time to where you're out there. You're on like surfboards going through the sewers, and they have mines that you have to dodge around, plus the Foot Clan coming at you.
Oh, it was nonstop, man. The games were, why are these so stupid?
Well, it's just now because now if games were built like they were then, people would just give up after a week and never play it again.
Oh, I never played it.
It's difficult, it's challenging, it's hard. We sat there and, like you said, I got blisters on me fingers trying to beat this game.
Yeah, now they make the games easy so you stay longer.
Yeah, it's more it's all open world.
Yeah, a lot of it. I
Which
mean, they're
is
not all
a bad thing, but it's very much a difference. There is no game out right now, I would say, that's equivalent to what the kind of arcadey console games that we played.
Yeah, not really. Not many that I can think of. Road Rash is one of my
favorite. They're remastering it. Think about it. They remastered Tony Hawk.
Road Rash is one of my favorite games ever. That game was dope. I loved that game.
Fair enough. I don't know why Game Gear made me start thinking of Gears of War. Gears of War is probably about like where you started to see, like that's when you got your Halos, your initial CODs. That was peak, and then it's all downhill from here.
Right. No, there were some tough games, man. And you go to like the video store and you'd rent a game, and then like you get stuck with it because you couldn't just take it back and it was like, why is this so hard? No,
you have to go and bring it back and then re-rent it.
Yeah, right. One of the games I absolutely fucking loved, and it's I think super underrated, was the Micro Machines game. So good for Nintendo.
You're gonna have to refresh my memory.
Oh, like I said, I was a video game junkie, so the old games are so fun. But yeah,
now,
Micro Machines.
Micro Machines was awesome. Guy were you?
What's that?
Which console guy were you?
All of them. Like I really was. I mean, and when it came to, I would originally as I got out of like the older games, I loved Xbox, but I got a couple Rings of Death and I switched to PlayStation, never looked back. So that was the big deterrence there back when. Do you guys all remember the Red Circle of Death?
Yeah, the Red Ring of Death.
Red Ring.
Being in a split household of, mom had the Sega. What?
One in each.
Yeah, mom had the Sega. Dad had the old school NES,
Right.
Then you got the, Super Nintendo. Mom gets the PlayStation 2. Mm-hmm. Dad's got this. We got the N64 here. Now at this point, I've got an Xbox 360, an Xbox One, a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 4. I found a gamer girl with the wifey out here. We got consoles up the wazoo.
Nice. So we do have the second match rolling, by the way, folks. So keep it coming. Keep us going. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. Let us know what you're having for dinner. What are you snacking on? We're sticking this one out all the way through. Phil bringing up Mega Man, which I have a love for Mega Man. That's crazy. Yeah, I liked Mega Man a lot.
You want a Star Fox do a barrel roll?
What?
I said on a Star Fox do a barrel roll.
Yeah, Star Fox. The Karate Kid video game for Nintendo was stupid hard.
What? I don't even know of that being a thing.
Oh, that was excellent, man.
Did you ever play, like,
Duck Hunt?
it's going to sound all the way possible, but the Dick Tracy N60, like, it was Super Nintendo game, I think. It was either Super Nintendo or Sega video game, to where, like, you were shooting from the car, and it was just white dots shooting out of your car.
Shit. There was it was funny because there was a Nintendo game called Narc, and you would like go around and jump out, and the same thing, you shoot them out of your car, or you go run them down. I don't know, that game was a lot of fun.
Is that just part of learning in Canada, just to be a narc?
Right, in Canada it was a circle. What's that?
I said, is that just part of curriculum to be a narc?
Right, it was such a silly game. You could either be the red ninja or the blue ninja.
Dragon,
right? Dragon. That was like when I was young, the Master System had just come out, so the old Sega, the OG Sega, like Shinobi and Captain Silver and Bomber Raid. But again, there's very challenging games to play.
Dig Dug. Imagine someone trying to play Dig Dug right now. Pac-Man blew their mind.
Right? I fucking hate this. What was the other one? Was it Goblins and Ghosts? That was the shit. Ghosts and Goblins? Did I get it backwards?
Ghouls and Ghosts? Know. I was gonna bring up old school Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, when they brought Donkey Kong out for the N64.
Remember when there used to be competitive gaming and it wasn't just fucking Call of Duty?
No, right? Our Call of Duty
was a high score.
Yeah, we didn't have Call of Duty. We had GoldenEye.
Oh, that GoldenEye, that theme fucking slaps.
Right? And
big head mode.
Right? Ninja Gaiden. That is fucking dope, bro. Yeah. Metal Gear. Yeah, a classic. I remember when you had the PS1, you had to get the memory card, and I didn't have a memory card, so you just leave the system on and hope mom didn't fucking turn it off while you weren't home. Fucking hell.
Yo, that's such an OG callback of LAN parties. I remember there used to be a spot in my hometown to where it was like a gaming library, to where you could go and all of your friends would go and you'd all get on like Counter-Strike and you'd all just play together. You're all playing on computers, but you're literally like from looking
you're on that local network
at the guy you just killed.
Oh, sorry. Judo throw. Okay, perfect.
As not Gabe Kid.
Yeah, it's Sasaki taking on Joe Dasho. The whole Dasho.
The whole Dasho.
Streets of Rage. Let's go. Yeah, I know we've been a little distracted, but it's a Friday afternoon. We're feeling good, and a little bit of nostalgia feels nice. So back when the world didn't feel so complicated, but yeah, Streets of Rage was great. Yo, did he get him out? Yo,
did he starch him?
Yeah, I think it's over.
Put that man away.
Right.
Yes, local area network. No screen watching. Absolutely.
Right. No
You're
screen
all in the
watching.
same parties. You can't sit there and you can't screen watch.
Right. We're signing. Oh, we're getting him back to his feet. But yeah, Joe got knocked the F out.
Right.
Sasaki with a big W. So right now, folks, if you are just tuning in, like, we've already knocked off 2 out of 10 matches. Like, that's the pace this show's going to go. But, you know, we're an hour away from our usual start time. So we're gliding right in. Plus, there's other wrestling going on.
Oh, yeah, trust me. We've still got all of this. Like, we're going to probably get through half this card by the time we would normally even be here for SmackDown.
Right. feel like I played it 24 hours and it was only 12 hours. Zelda. You know, it's funny. I never really got into like Zelda and such. I didn't. I'd
Were
much
you a
rather play like
Pokemon
action
man?
games. What's that?
Were you a Pokemon?
No, not really.
You
Like,
weren't a Pikachu?
right? Some of like the I played a ton of sports games. Like there were, you know, every year was a big deal when the EA put out the next
Oh yeah.
everything. Like you know, I basketball games, the hockey games, of course, baseball. Like give me some MLB. We would just, you know, we'd get 4 or 5 guys together and we would just play the whole fucking night until the sun came up and just beak each other the whole fucking night about every. You couldn't make a bad pass without taking shit. Madden, same thing. So yeah, I don't know. I never really got into some of like the more like RPG stuff.
No, fair enough. That's how I was even with my brothers and siblings and everything like that. It was especially very much you're playing the Madden. It's whatever sports game is you're playing right now. You're gonna have it go tit for tat of no, I'm better than you, I'm better than this, because we were very sports heavy family. And then even in college, you're in Madden tournaments or you're you know, hanging out in a dorm room like a lot of my buddies. We were sitting there playing 2K, and all of a sudden, that's how you find somebody that is trash as an actual player, but is a god in a sports game. That type of thing. Like Von Wafer in one of the NBA 2K games was untouchable. J.R. Smith, 2K, that is untouchable, even if he's not the greatest on NBA. Like he's a god in video world.
Oh yeah. It was so funny with certain games like that, and there's like 1 or 2 guys that just stood out, and you're like, okay, this is cool.
Michael Cole. Michael Vick was the cheat code for a whole 2 years.
That's facts. As we are getting a hype package right now, folks. I see this chat getting moving, so keep it going. Make sure you hit those reaction buttons. Let the world know you're having a good time here. But keep them coming. I had a lot of fun talking about the old games. The old stuff. 101 Dalmatians. I don't know if I ever played that.
No, well, it's old, and Zack Sabre Jr. is coming up, so I'm trying to do this as Ray Jazz friend. But
oh shit,
the old like Raw game, or like the old, was it PlayStation initially, or it was something. The like old school original WWE game was damn near unplayable. It was either WWE Raw or something like that. It was damn near unplayable because you could not win any match ever.
There was a lot of them that were like that.
Yeah, but Raw? Everybody that knows what I'm trying to talk about it knows what I'm talking about.
Was it Raw?
It was Raw or it was the Attitude Era? It was one of those 2 names.
Yeah. Was it the WCW Thunder game for N64?
No, well, that I played that on desktop. Same thing with the Nitro game, to where you had that was actually cool. To where you had like Kevin Nash, hey, pick me,
right?
I'm gonna win,
right? The WWE
cool, but the N64 wrestling games were OP. The Aki games,
no way, bro. Taco Mark, I love this kid. Mutant League Hockey, man, that game was so good, and they actually made a cartoon out of it. But that game, I think they did a couple other like Mutant League Baseball.
They have now ones. They have even an upgraded one of football out there.
Oh yeah, I love
Mutant
that shit.
Football. That's like number 2, and I've seen a lot of people that I watch that are like Madden, like sports game content creators.
Yeah,
that play that and said it's fucking phenomenal.
Oh,
it's so better than most Madden games.
Yeah, because I mean, we've all played sport games. We know what the sports are supposed to look like. But when you can like start putting holes in the ice and blowing shit up, it's a good time.
Do you know what was honestly? I'm going to say this as I got Ray Jazz coming out, but was one of the best sports games to play, and it was mostly on the PlayStation and PlayStation 2. Was Blitz the League with Lawrence Taylor, though, to where you could actually. You're doing drugs and you're breaking bones. You had Mortal Kombat fatalities.
That shit was crazy. People. Yeah. That was good shit.
Yeah. Well, on that note, I'm going to bow out for a minute. What?
Yeah. Right. That was right around when I switched to PlayStation because I was having issues with my Xbox.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'm not transitioning to an Xbox. Pause on all of that.
Yeah. All right, Nick, taking a pause for the cause. We roll on, folks. It is it's 6:30 on a beautiful Friday. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, safe. You're doing well, you're feeling good, and you're ready to go for tonight. We have Bloodsport on right now. Zack Sabre Jr. just gets double-legged and hits the mat hard. We are, I believe, on our fourth match now. Zack Sabre Jr. taking on Ray Jazz. Still some big names to come up on this one. And again, we're going to be here all night. Tell your friends. Let's load this one up. Smackdown. Guys, I mean, there's 30 of you guys right now. It's going to be fun. There's going to be a lot to talk about. And you know how heated this build to WrestleMania has been on this channel. I'd be here for that. WWF, the arcade game, one of the rinks I used to play hockey in when I was a kid. That was one of the games that was there. I would spend all my money if you could. Another game, super hard though, super hard. You had you have Legion of Doom punching the number every time you got to win. Zach for the win. Turn your goal into a demon. That wouldn't let the puck in. Yes, facts. I own Mutant League Football on Switch. Apparently, it's a very rare game now. Yeah, man. I mean, if I could get it for a Switch, I would. I love that shit. Crystal Lake on NES. Let's go. There was like Crystal Lake. There was Platoon. One of the hardest games ever, actually, Lady B. Rocky. The Rocky Nintendo game was such a bitch to beat. But Camp Crystal Lake, that's jokes. And now I'm like, am I making it up? But there was a Nightmare on Elm Street as well, wasn't there? Good stuff. You guys are bringing back all my childhood memories here. Why is Sabre Jr. wasting time doing all this when he could be a fringe guy, top guy in WWE? Zach's an interesting case because he was touted as like one of the guys that the likes of AJ Styles had tapped and earmarked it. This guy's going to have a bright future. This kid's going to do so much. And it's not that he hasn't. He's been very successful all over the world. I don't know. He just has no desire to live or work in North America, like consistently, long term. I don't know. I really don't know. Double dribble. When you would get the the slow motion on the dunk, you get like the silver the screen would go like silver, and they do the slow motion dunk. Yeah. Double dribble was great. If you figured out that sweet spot down in the corner, you weren't missing for shit. Yeah, that's again, you guys are killing it. Bulls versus Blazers on SNES. I don't know if I played that. That's an interesting one. Zack Sabre Jr. on Bloodsport, didn't notice. Yeah, he is. He's on most of them. Over the last few, he's a mainstay. Right up his alley, the technical guy, the grappler. It fits him very well. Ray Jazz, another guy that very prone to the ground work as well. Tom Lawler's been on commentary for the last few. Yeah. Tom Lawler, Trent, has been doing that for quite a bit now. Good old Filthy. Double dribble. What was the one? California Games? You had to do like the hacky and the surfing. And it was like, again, hard. Super Smash Brothers, always a good time. Rude so many facts. Hilarious. Say this shit. Saturday Night Slam Masters. That sounds like a movie more than a video game. Yeah, they're unreal. Well, I still to this day will throw on Mario Kart and have a ball. But yeah, you gotta you run some risks there, and I ain't letting nobody win. I don't care how much you love me. Super Punch Out was great. The OG Punch Out, unbelievable. Again, I think only 15 people have ever beat the original Punch Out. Super Punch Out, great follow up. When I had first got the Super NES, it was one of the only I had that game and a couple others out the gate, and I'd play that nonstop. Zack Sabre Jr. wants to play the indies. That's all. Yeah, but I mean, at what point do you kind of like, to me, 5 years ago, Zack Sabre Jr. was one of the most talked about wrestlers in the world. And now, no. Yeah, when you start breaking up over like red turtle shells, you got problems. Mario Kart and Spades, #1 killer. Yeah. Just about to cross the finish line, and yeah, I'll murder you. What are you doing? WWF Arcade in your house is a copy of Saturday Night Slam Masters. Okay. All right. Okay. Zack Sabre Jr. in 2014 was one of the hottest. Yeah, maybe I'm underselling it. I said 5 years ago. Has it really been a decade? Holy shit. Alongside Will and Kaylee for sure. In the ICW, and it's stymied his career. Yeah, it's like Ospreay, his lore grew to what he is now. Zach just kind of plateaued. But like very content to do it. Like not that like I'm good. Like I'm good with my scenario. I make enough money, that kind of vibe, right? Like, and I mean, as he just ends this one. What a submission. If you call 0 books in spades, you better know what you're doing. You absolutely. My dad, infamous. You better fucking know. It was Uno. Uno's a good time. I don't recall ever getting that mad about it though. Dr. Mario's a good time. Yeah. Uh-huh. My aunt and uncle. What was the other one for Genesis? That was like an offshoot, was it the Sonic Spinball, which was jokes? Final Fantasy. I wasn't a Final Fantasy guy. I think Nick might be able to speak to that a little more than me. Aggie! Let's go. My dream matches in WWE for Sabre Jr. Rollins, Finn Balor, Penta, Alistair. Yeah. The only thing I wonder with Zach is how much energy, how much charisma can you get out of Zach, right? Is he just he's a good wrestler? I don't know. Like I said, it felt like the wrestling world kind of passed him by. RBI baseball was good. Super good. If my memory serves me correct, that was the one that if you moved your pitcher to one side or the other as far as possible and hit like diagonal, it was almost guaranteed to be a strike, and then the computer wouldn't swing. It's fucking crazy. No Mercy, of course. Shit just got serious. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. So I am getting a highlight package. For those who don't know, Joey Janela is going to take on the son of Brody Lee, also known as -1, tonight. We may see some of that. Yeah, Flat Sabre Jr., right? Like just, it just looks like a big Q-tip. Super Mario on the NES, for sure. The Mario games themselves were always fun. Boom, boom. It's hard to tell, KJ. He's got the look, but as far as the charisma goes, maybe a place like NXT could help him. Yeah, like I've heard him cut decent promos, but again, different animal, and maybe sometimes the idea of not having the freedom that you have on the indies, being in a structured system, just doesn't feel right for him, or he doesn't want to be a part of that. NXT, but again, you get in that place of like Will Ospreay. They said to Will Ospreay, go to NXT, and he said, "Fuck no." Like, Zack Sabre Jr.'s been a guy we've talked about for a decade plus, and hey, do you want to go to our developmental? I think some people find that demeaning, even though it's not, and it's necessary. All right, hot takes. All the guys who I haven't pre-read this. All the guys who cut their teeth in Japan, and typically are typically boring as Like, yeah, you can wrestle, but you're not drawing me in to care. You don't even look swole, bro. You're not wrong, and I think this is part of what AEW has gone through. Is, you know, we talk about it all the time. Generic wrestler number 1, number 2, number 7, number 12. There's this long list of very good generic wrestlers. Danny Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, fucking, Kyle O'Reilly, another guy that, like, Kyle can wrestle, but he's boring as fuck. He's always doing dumb shit. Roddy Strong, another guy. Good, talented guy, great in the ring, the messiah of the backbreaker, no personality. Like, how, like, I just picture, like, Roddy and Marina just very fucking, was it good for you? Yeah, it was good for me. What? Why did you yell at him? What are we doing? Swolless.
It's like missionary every single night.
Just quietly, too, until she flips him over and takes him. I kill all the younglings. Yeah, I still fuck up people in Mario Kart. I'm competitive in an unhealthy way at times. I admit it. I can't help it. I don't I don't want to lose anything. I don't care what it is. Like, nothing. I don't even want to lose a coin toss. So yeah, like, even with my little one, you're not winning. Till you get good enough to beat me, you're not winning. Sorry. Just intense. But yeah, Mario Kart's not nice. Big fan though. What was the other one on Nintendo? Like the racing game that we played it for days. Was it Outrun? That was a good one. Oh, talking about me too, me kind of, not really. I act like I don't care, but I care. I care. That's always, yeah, no big deal. Like, it was like, I'm the oldest of 4, and then the youngest one now, like, he's in his 30s, or he's about to be 30. And same thing now, he's good. He had 3 older brothers picking on him. He's really fucking good, and it's annoying because as you get older, you'll learn this. If you're in your 20s and you play video games and you're killing it, there will come a day you're like, I used to be good at this. That even falls off. It's fucking annoying.
Speaking of falling off, but I ain't as good as I once was. But I was good once, as I ever was.
It happens, man.
When you, honestly, I know I had to pop in with it. It's like missionary every single night. But then the second you went to, like, and Marina Rosemore, I was like, takes the back.
Takes the back. As a match that I'm really looking forward to is about to start, as Janae Kai is going to take on Yamashita, the other Yamashita.
Yeah, well, there's only so many Japanese names that apparently they can use for wrestlers.
Right.
Well, true. Like you were even saying with Zack Sabre Jr., I think it's even a same thing a little bit with Janae Kai.
Right.
I think she's super talented, but she's so pigeonholed into you are what you are, and there's no way to have you not be what you are.
Yeah, but I think she works because she is unique and she stands out. Like the fact that you couldn't, little surprise, like an AEW wouldn't try and scoop her up. I think TNA could use her. She has a chip on her shoulder. She's kind of got that darker side of the gimmick, and she's a legit
TNA. Put her in the undead realm.
Yeah, kick fucking Rosemary in the face.
What did the 5 toes say to the face? Kick.
Right. It's like, was that your foot? Uh-huh.
All right, which one do y'all kick me?
Yeah. We referenced 3 movies there, by the way, guys.
Don't worry, we're only getting started. It's only 6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 o'clock, 5 hours already live. Let's go.
We're out here going through all the video game catalogs and everything.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but when I was a young KJ.
When I was a young
boy, Yeah, I went through some controllers. Like me and controllers had some bad relationships. There's like give up an overtime goal or I can't figure something out.
See, no, well,
I was not good. I grew
well,
up.
you
I
have
got better.
we had it to where you get a console for everybody kind of thing. So
Yeah.
everybody's sharing, so you can't break shit. Otherwise, you just don't get to use it. Like you can have your memory card or anything, but if you fuck up a controller, now
You're
no
on your
one gets
own.
to use that controller.
Yeah, we're not getting another one.
Yeah, well, you just turned everything from a multiplayer to a single player real fast.
Right?
But no, there was very much some situations. It's a Madden game, or like I know you joked and said of, it's super competitive, but you do kind of scream of your player has disconnected from the match kind of vibe of if we were playing like an NHL game or something and I somehow get a goal up, and it's the third period, your player has disconnected from the match.
Right. I had enough of your shit.
I'm pulling my goalie cue.
I actually have a story about that.
Oh, fair enough. Well, as I've got both women down in the center of the ring right now, and again, this is still what makes this, and I know we've been talking more retro video games than the action, but
it is a good fight.
This is going back to the Street Fighter, pulling it all the way into video games. This is Street Fighter come to real life. This is Mortal Kombat meets pro wrestling.
A little bit.
You had a story about pulling goalies.
So we would literally we would play NHL.
Mm-hmm.
You pull your goalie and you have to drink every time you get scored on. Fun way to play it. Except when you do it on Christmas Day and the young one of the bunch starts talking shit. And
fair enough. It's like Burial Kart.
Down. What?
I said it's like Burial Kart.
Yeah.
To where you can't drink and drive, so you have to pull off to sit there and polish it off, which I know you said Mario Kart, and the chat said Mario Kart ends relationships. Mario Party is worse at ending friendships than Mario Kart ever could be. Mini games will fucking fuck your life up. You will have friends that you won't talk to anymore because of a Mario Party mini game.
I remember the OG, the original first Mario Party, and it just blistered everyone's palm. Like people were dying. Like every game was the turning game. They had to change some of the how you had to do it because
everyone's breaking fucking Joy-Cons,
breaking fucking thumbs off your fucking controller. It was gross.
I got blisters on me fingers.
Right.
Oh, Janae Kai in a reverse ass headlock. Interessante. Cravat holds. Sure. If you want.
Well, you meant like Zack Sabre just ended his match with a great submission.
But that's what he is. I know you were talking about. He's milquetoast. He is a guy that he's an Osprey. He could work. Why would I take an NXT when I could go to AEW and be one of their top guys right now?
But why hasn't he then?
That's the big question. He's very loyal to Japan, but Japan hasn't been that loyal to him or put him at a forefront. He's not been an Osprey, a Kenny Omega, of a Gaijin that they've really put to the forefront for New Japan. Right. Of they started to try and push.
Oh my God! It's Kai is kicking the living shit out of Yamashita. Booted her out of the ring, but no.
The leg kick demon just showing why her name is her name. Body slam.
Whooping ass.
Palm strikes, just palm strikes. Oh, head kick. And see, that's the thing is now there's no room to nothing's a super glancing blow with any of this. It is. It's either connects or it don't. Oh, is Kai out?
Yeah, she might be out, but it's a hell of a fight. We knew it was going to be.
The ref hasn't called it yet, though.
Oh, she got a win. That's almost an upset.
Yeah, but no, the ref hasn't called it.
No, it's called.
What?
I think it's called. I'm pretty sure Yamashita stole that win. Yeah, spinning back kick for the W. Lands it on the throat.
So they're ending it as Shanae Kai's stumbly, fumbly, bumbly to get to her feet even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
she got her bell rung even if she did or if she didn't.
Yeah, she Frankenstein for a second there. Yeah. Kai is a knockout artist. Well, life just imitated art.
Well, I mean, when her name's the, leg kick demon and everything.
But then she eats a kick and to take an L. That's excellent. I mean, again.
Oh, yeah. You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Right? A hell of a finish to that match.
It's the same thing if it's a known knockout artist that they're just throwing bombs and they're in a wild melee and they get caught with a blow and get starched out.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to go with it because that's how they go.
Right. I think we have 4 matches left now. Pete Dunne still to come. Charlie Dempsey, Thatcher, Baszler, Natty, Josh. Did we get Eric Stevens?
Nagata, Barnett. Yeah. 1, 2. Shane Mercer versus Royce Isaac.
I haven't seen that yet. That again, I think they fought before here.
Eric Stevens versus Fimawari Abe Maria.
Yes, right. I believe so.
Oka Sakazaki versus Dash It Hound.
Rave. Eric Stevens. Who?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's almost like you have like an undercard for the overcard.
I don't know. Who did you say?
Hi, welcome to Independent Wrestling around Wrestlemania, to where this is either going to be a 2-hour show or a 27-hour show.
Yeah, what name did you say?
Which name? I got Sandman out here doing his best super bad cameo.
I don't get Bloodsport. Go watch MMA. I like the hybrid a bit, Jose. Now, if you don't, that's fair, but I don't mind it. I like the sudden end of matches and such now. So I'm getting the video package between Sandman and the Invisible Man.
Just one.
Yeah, that would be the visual, the visual package.
Without your leadership,
I got the Sandman. Oh, thank God, Damien.
I hope so.
You go out looking at the lights, though, Nick. As now we get the Haas fight.
Sounds like a man leaving a barroom crawl out there. That's why he's out there looking up at the lights, because he's getting comatose for too many Steve Weisers. What?
Bum, 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 bum. So we're coming up to 7 o'clock. Coming out to Gangster's Paradise.
We're spending most of our life living in a gangster paradise.
Churn butter once or twice. So Mercer, this one I'm looking forward to. This one should be hard hitting. Royce Isaac and Mercer, and if my memory is correct, I feel like they fought at Bloodsport before, but I know I've seen them wrestle before.
I don't know, but Royce Isaac's coming out right now. Very much looks like he's a guy that may not win, but he's a guy you don't want to challenge in a bar in Philadelphia.
Yeah, he looks willing to take.
He already has nose tape on.
Yeah, he looks willing to take the punch.
Yeah, I've broken my nose before. I'll break it again.
That nose has definitely been broken. That is a schnoz.
Yeah, but then you've got the Iron Mercenary Shane Mercer out there.
A beast. Just a beast.
This is hoss fight.
Fucking hell.
But see, this is kind of doing this style. I know you're going to get your super heavyweights in MMA and everything, but this is how you would really get kind of your heavyweight v heavyweight kind of Smackdown a little bit, because these are guys that are really going to be hoss. Like Francis Ngannou is not walking around every day. No one else is that fucking size or that caliber.
All the time.
These are your natural walking around everyday heavyweights.
Uh-huh. Don't start with the... Yeah. You tell him, Ken.
I thought you were starting to go into Don't Stop Believing.
Randomly.
I mean, it would fit with the vibe right now.
It would have, yeah. Sammy's not going to be in a Bloodsport style match. But why is Sammy catching strays? It's not his style.
Who would be Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens, I could see doing it, but technique
not after Net Fusion, but yeah.
Yeah, he's like he's a slugger. He's got to land one. If you tie him up, he might be in trouble.
Yeah, but Royce Isaac out here looking like straight out of Penn State or Iowa, a Wisconsin fucking wrestler kind of guy.
Right.
Like he looks like he should have the Kurt Angle headgear on.
Right. To be fair, Sammy's finisher is a knockout move. I like it, Bernard. Let's go.
It's an illegal strike.
Right. Here comes the Haas fight. Yep. Jose got my churn and butter. I like it. The Sandman has his candlestick. Mr.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack Perry fillet the Bucks. You know what?
What?
What? It rhymes.
What?
Folks, if you need that as your duck call, I know it's getting spring season out there. You might be going out
That's
big game hunting and everything like that. Go and get yourself the 1 in 8 or 5,000.
Right? That's my ringtone for you.
Right. Sounds like you're having a stroke.
Oh shit. Down. Oh, okay. Got that one leg locked already.
Well, like I said, Royce Isaac looks like that guy. Stretch him.
Royce is a hoss for sure. He's a beast. I'll save it for WrestleMania. Oh, let's go. He's taking an L. I'm going to go public today. I picked Trick to win. He's taking the L. But that's why Sammy is wrestling Trick and not Carmelo. So Sammy can take an L and Trick can look like a hero.
Okay, I thought until that last sentence there that you were saying Trick was taking an L, and I'm like, no,
not at all.
He's not.
No, Trick's winning. Sammy's going to end up a heel. He's already fucking around with it. He's already gaslighting. So
what did I do? What did I do?
Maybe Sammy's part of the Pat coalition.
As what, catering?
Why?
Hey, Sammy, catering is that way.
Why? Because Sammy spends so much time in catering. People are like, this guy never leaves our screen.
I'm just saying, where does he fit in the Hollywood kind of motif of TKO, big corporate, big? The Miz would work there. Randy works there. Roman works there.
I don't know. I mean, we'll see.
You're telling me, Mr. American Idol, Mr. fucking TLC award show bullshit out there, just any sort of commercial you might need doesn't work,
right? Every group has the weird odd guy that doesn't quite make sense, but he did some shit to get in the group. So he's the deal.
Yeah, that was Sammy in the Blood. We did that.
Yeah, we did that. Don't try and soften the hurt. I'm good with it. I like what Sammy's doing. Mello can take the L better than taking 2 L's 2 weeks before. Valid point. That is a valid point. But nonetheless, the U.S. title has literally bounced around. I don't know. To me, Carmelo is the guy that kind of everyone like overhyped. But then now what are we going to do? Like, Melo's not, to me, on the fast track to becoming a world champion. So this is Trick. Again, they're keeping Trick and Melo apart, and Sammy gets to play buffer.
Well, I know we've talked about it, but like right now, if you add Melo and Ilya into that match and they still go with the same result that they were going to go, and it's now a 4-person match, who does that help? Melo got his WrestleMania moment, right? But he's still tugging out.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if it'll make anyone feel any better, because if you get him in there, then you're like, oh, you're right. Now, and you do keep in mind, like, people are forgetting, Melo and Trick had 2 really bad matches the last time Trick and Melo had 2 matches. Like, everyone forgets that. The last 2 times those 2 wrestled, it didn't work well. So maybe they didn't want to book Mello Trick and have it not go well.
Which is why we were worried about how Trick was going to go when he went up to the main roster. Because he was on a sussy trajectory.
He really was. The whole TNA changed his whole situation.
And I would almost argue JC Jane and happen with her too.
She's been great. We're almost expecting her to show up post-Mania.
Fair enough. I think now if I say something again, are you going to go away and you wait till I stop finishing what I'm saying? Are you going to come back?
Right. That's it. I just need a blink. What's up? Dale got home.
Blinking.
Right? Dale just got home from work. What up, OG?
Right. OG, triple OG, Carmelo Hayes. Hey, what do you say?
I like Carmelo. I do. I just don't. Again, to me, it's like I feel like a lot of people in the wrestling world, the fan base, they want to rush things and then they get bored with them. And if you want some of these guys like a Carmelo to have longer careers, you can't do all their shit in the first right away. Like, give them all the wins. Like, I mean, we watched KO, Sammy, Seth. Like, we've seen other guys go through ups and downs in their career. They didn't just show up one day like, I'm a legend. You're like, no, it took time to get there.
I want you to give me what I want. Why don't you give me what I want?
Yeah.
Hot to it, yeah. Well, of course, the fitting name of I'm back, saying we need KJ versus Nick in a mud wrestling match in South Africa. Soft ground wrestling? I thought that marred by controversy.
Right. There's several things that are an issue with that statement.
Just one more.
Right. I mean, if you would have said mud, yeah, like there's all layers. There's layers of wrongness to this onion. But yeah, you had a better chance of having it in Wisconsin.
What the fuck? Why are you taking shots at Wisconsin? What did they do to you?
I just mean anywhere closer to not South Africa.
This man just gangbanging on the Green Bay Packers all of a sudden.
We're going to Green Bay.
We're taking them on the beaches.
Right. I don't think anybody, you're my boy, Blue. What are we going to do? Like wrestle in the mud? Come on now. I mean, that's
are we doing the anti-Santee? We're not going to be oiled up. We're going to be muddied up.
Muddied up, yeah. Let's go.
Oil up, KJ and Nick. Got a show to put on.
Yeah, right.
Well, when your beard's dried up of all that oil, right. And you know what that you.
Well, when Nick told me he was Italian, I thought he was going to do like GTL before he got out here, right? Jim Tan Laundry. Where's the tan, bro?
Busted. Yeah.
Right. You're Italian from New York? I don't know, man. Are you sure you want to talk about wrestling?
Tan Laundry. Ryan, stop.
Can we see KJ and Nick do sumo wrestling? I got leverage on this one. I'm going low.
Offensive lineman versus Canadian hockey defenseman. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I got low center of gravity.
Low center of gravity. You're going to be more comfortable in a diaper,
right? Yeah, no, I don't think I would. Shit. But right now, again, Isaac just raining down elbows.
Right. Well, J-Dubs, I'm missing WrestleMania because I'm in holiday in Japan.
That seems like
I think it's still airing in Japan. I mean, you can still watch it.
It is global.
It's not just because you're everywhere in Japan that you can't see it. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you got nerve to tune into us, so you've got time to do that. You got time to tune into WrestleMania. Or at least our WrestleMania coverage. How about that?
I went to a sumo show recently. It's all about technique, Nick. But listen,
technique.
That's jokes. That almost went by me. The closest I've ever been to sumo of any kind was when you put on those big suits at like the fair.
Run at each other.
Oh, so fun. So dumb.
No, we're going to go John Tenta out here.
Right.
Yokozuna.
A great Canadian.
Yokozuna. Historic Canadian.
John Tenta, you dink.
I said Yokozuna was the last thing, and you said great Canadian is what you said to follow that up with.
That man's wasn't even Japanese, come to learn.
I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Scat physical. Yeah, that's what Yokozuna needed to do.
Right.
That man weighed an
KJ
extra
trying to
100
claim
pounds. He had a
Yoko.
whole fucking honey baked ham in his trunks.
Yeah. He was Canadian. He's from the far east of Canada.
From the far east side of Canada.
Oh shit. Yo.
That's Valley Driver.
Yeah, he just turns it into the deathlock.
Yeah.
It's over.
Tap.
Good match.
Best way they put
No.
it, war of attrition up there of
Right.
both men just
Yeah.
going hell for leather.
Yoko's Samoan. He's like Hawaiian.
Did you just find that out?
No, I've been reading the chat. We talk to people here.
I know, but I'm saying, I thought you were saying like you said that, like you just found that out right now. Like,
No,
did you know he's actually
I was
Samoan?
answering the question. Are you talking to him or talking to me?
I'm talking to you. All right, which one do you kick me?
John Tenta's Canadian. Earthquake was Canadian. So Samoans can't be Canadian? Shit. But technically, you're from Samoa.
It's a little far north.
Yeah, not quite. I wish we had that.
They're
weather.
called Eskimos.
We are not allowed to use that word, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Canceled.
They're now the Eskimo Elks, for the record.
What? Is that a baseball team?
Yeah. No, football.
Ah, fair enough.
John Candy is Samoan. He was Jamaican. You don't watch movies.
Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, y'all. It's John Candy time.
Y'all. I shouldn't have to tell you this.
Pass the Dolce money.
We're losing Nick. It's getting slippery here. We're at the 5.5 mark. We're less than
what? We still got an hour, 45 minutes before we even get into SmackDown.
Well, I mean, 45 is not too bad. We still got more Bloodsport. Not much, though. I think there's 3 matches left. We got Barnett. We got Baszler, Neidhart. We got Thatcher. Dempsey.
They're showing his
package.
Joint manipulation. Sorry.
Joint manipulation is how I get through the stream.
Yeah. Sorry. Inuit. I can't say that. Inuit.
I don't want to get into it. Anyway, moving on.
Did you get pulled over by a fucking horse?
No.
A moose?
No. Anthony, what's up?
What up? Yeah, so we're getting Takeda versus Pete Dunne coming up now.
Right? No, I shot down the slur. I shot it down.
I shot the sheriff.
Takeda versus Dunne.
Now you're making me worried I'm gonna get canceled because I said the kid. I apparently said the kid E word.
Right.
I thought you Canadian people couldn't be offended.
Yeah, we can. I mean, unfortunately, some too much though.
Arctic Circle Patrol.
Arctic Circle Patrol?
See money. But I swear it was in self-defense.
It's true. Let's go.
Yeah, well, you even pointed out, so we're actually getting Pete Dunne. We're getting the bruiserweight, so I can stop complaining about the Grande Rojos and Canadian Arrows.
Yeah, earlier today we got a Aries, and now we're getting Pete Dunne. So you can come out and be your alternative personality on the indies.
As long as you're not from TNA Wrestling and AW Wrestling.
Bernard, please don't put the stuff like that in the chat. I kind of called out that it is a thing really hurts our algorithm. So I have to take that message away, but just be mindful. I know you're joking around, but it's we really want the algorithm to like us.
Don't do it. Just don't look. Just don't look.
Don't do it. Drop the biscuit. Your favorite wrestler, Pete Dun, Jeff Dunham.
Dun. Let's all go to court now.
Dun.
Yeah, but this still does very much suit the bruiserweight of he is that guy that's joint manipulation. This is why I advocate for Pete Dunne to still be used as Pete Dunne, because he is little fucking Regal out here of this guy's out there. How can I break your fucking knuckles? How can I stomp you here and, feel like I'm breaking bones when I'm not actually breaking bones.
Not actually, but it's good, man. There's an art to it. It makes you cringe. It's one of those things that we all know what that feels like. We all know what it feels like to have someone bend a finger or pull your arm back behind you. Like we all know how that feels. We can relate. So when you see it, it gives you that, oh, fuck, that's terrible.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why like a paper cut, you feel that more than a staple gun.
Right? Yeah, for sure. I hate those the paper cut spots. They're horrible.
Yeah. WWE did this specifically to shut up Nick. I think pro wrestling's trying to shut me up at this point.
Yeah. Well, all they've done is make you yell more. They haven't achieved their goal at all.
True. They're actually doing kind of the opposite. They're trying to just take me out by he'll scream himself to death.
Yeah, they backfired. Like maybe he'll get tired.
Little did they know. He's gonna be out here at 2 a.m. and Paige is having to throw me off the show.
Dun.
Bruiserweight is about to snap some fingers in this fight. That's the thing, is playing like fucking pinocchles and shit like that. Ooh. That's where like, I know how that feels. I may not exactly know how a fucking kata hajime or a figure four feels, but I know what it feels like when someone's pulling on my big finger and trying to bend it around.
Right. It's not good, man. That's the type of shit would make me like lose my temper. Like when somebody would like bend a finger, poke an eye, like just a rage.
You're pissing me off.
Yeah, like what are you doing that for? I'll run. Nick still standing better than he ever was.
And just do flash dance and just do this and just pre-mat rains down on me.
Yeah, I mean, Nick did the solid 5 hours last night. Nick, Anthony and I were lucky enough to split it up, and he was all full of piss and vinegar.
And I still hate Pat McAfee and Darby Allin.
Still hates Pat McAfee for sure. Ruined with MJF's situation. Would you been equally mad if, like, say, Adam Page was still the champion? Or is it hitting a half for your ass because it was MJF?
Oh, it is definitely has some gravitas and some weight, some junk in the trunk because it is MJF.
Right.
But I think that's what makes the moment of why it is as big as it is. Because if Darby went over Hangman, do you think that's as big of a moment as him going over MJF?
No, that's the other part of it.
Yeah.
This was one of the most hilarious Nick weeks in the history of the channel. I told him that, folks. I told him.
Thanks.
We've enjoyed your misery. We love you.
I'm glad everybody showed up for my fucking funeral and just showed up with a shovel of dirt to throw on me.
Jitterbug. I don't know what to tell you. I'll do the
Don't cry for me. I'm already dead.
I'll do your googly.
Your googly.
Your
googly boogly man.
That made my cheeks hurt. Jokes.
He hasn't slept. He's been on the stream this whole time. Trust me. He's been sitting there like Samuel L. Jackson in that gif of just
right.
Fucking just angry face the whole time.
Right. Yeah. I got back here this morning. Nick's just waiting for me,
just shaking. Well, I told Anthony, I was like, that's why I was wearing the scarf, because I was like, if I could look disheveled, like Heyman out there, and unshaven, unkempt, which would just be every day, I'd be out there just no place like home. There's no place like home.
Epically, this is one of the craziest runs I've ever seen. Like, we all have times where like our predictions or our thoughts or our favorites are losing. You're having an all-time week. It's been
I am at a historic low.
Like, if there was any doubt, the Wendy Chu thing was kind of a nail in the coffin. Like, my God,
that was the Paul Revere of my demise. That was the bullshit is coming. The bullshit is coming.
It was the spooky in your chew, buddy.
I'm a fucking mustard stain away from being Happy Corbin out here, from being Sad Sack Corbin.
Right.
I'm down on my luck in Vegas.
Right.
I bet it all on MJF, and I lost it all.
Pat saved Nick. It's true.
I'm going to get baptized in the McAfee. What?
Listen, I'm really curious. Like, I'm eager. Like, we've been on live for over 5.5 hours, but I'm still like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, are we Smackdown yet? Are we good for Smackdown yet? I want to see what they're going to do. I really want to know.
Ain't shit.
Oh, look at this. Just knuckling each other in the chin.
I'll just punch you in the chest. No, I'll punch you in the sternum. I'll punch you once. No, I'll punch you 1, 2, 3. No, I'll punch you 4 times.
Just taps. Just little taps.
Yeah, no. It's, again, if you have sibling, no, I'll punch you. What you do?
You want to inflict pain, but you didn't want to leave a mark, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You just want to hurt him enough.
Another takedown. Since Nick is canon in both AW and WWE, can we assume they're both trolling our boy on purpose?
Again, I'm like, okay. So Nick's upset about the ongoings in WWE. He's not happy with the ongoings on Wednesday. All right, we got Thursday. And then the Undead Realm happens, and Nick's losing it. So Thursday didn't work out.
Alicia Edwards.
Alicia Edwards.
I have nowhere to run. And I ran so far away.
This is one of the most, like, we're going into Mania, and I'm like,
the wrestling world hates me.
Right. This is Nick's pre-workout for the pre-match.
Everybody hates Nick. Everybody hates Chris. Everybody hates Nick.
Oh. This is just the wrestling bookers, apparently.
Nick pre-workout for the pre-mad.
Right.
Yeah, certainly they can't upset me on a GCW show, right? They're giving me Pete Dunne, and he's not El Grande. They gave us Ariz, and he's not El Clone. Right. They can't upset me here. They can't touch me here. Pause.
Right. That's the price of fame, Big Nick. We appreciate
it. I have to deal with so many people waiting outside my door before I go to streams. They want me to sign everything.
Right.
All that. Which, by the way, if you're waiting outside of fucking hotels and airports in Los Angeles, a sad sack of an individual.
I'm the type of guy that I'm not even super comfortable. Like, if I recognize somebody somewhere that, like, I really want to fuck up their day by just like, hey man, like, I if the moment's right and you bump into somebody and it's in public and it feels comfortable, yeah, all means, if you want an autograph, great. But if you're just sleeping in the hotel lobbies, please get a life. Get a fucking life now.
It's because they did it with the girl that they had a crush on in middle school, and it worked out so well for them, so they got to try it again. Stop it. Sit there and wait for your autographs from your wife to come out of the fucking shower or something. Go do some shit like that. Go be romantic that way. Don't do this bullshit.
Do something. It's so odd.
Do something better with your life.
Right? Like, and I hate to say it, but there's a large group of middle-aged males following these women who are in their 20s who are tiny. Like, it's all of it's off-putting.
I am a 37-year-old 6'2" male, and if that many sweaty, unathletic, sweatpants individuals followed me, when I was trying to go from one place to another, I'd feel uncomfortable, let alone, like you said, an early 20s king, 108-pound, female wrestler, even if she's got 5 security. We've seen how, it takes one fucking lunatic to do something stupid.
Yeah. No, it's not. No. Oh, wow. Dunn. Oh, I think Dunn's out. He flailed.
Now he's just gut punch. We're just pawing at him, but he's got an arm. He's tearing out the hand. Joint manipulation. Triangle. Raining down elbows. This man's going to pull it out of the socket.
Dunn got lit up.
On this man. Pause.
What a battle.
See, this is why I like Pete Dunne.
I knew you were going to use it against me. Yeah, it's over.
Hey, who would look good in the U.S. title division? Who would look good in the IC division?
Who looks good in the mask? Who looks good in the mask? Pete Dunne.
Kenyon Arrow. El Grande can have that. Give me Pete Dunne. Give me Tyler Bate.
Come on.
Sacrifices will be made.
They're killing it. Why would you break that up?
Are they? Are they just complacent?
How are they complacent?
Because we can kind of do some things. We're kind of here. We're around some things. We're at least here. We're still employed. We're not doing much of any fucking thing, but we're kind of here.
Okay. I mean, I would argue that they're kind of in one of the top positions.
Are they around it?
No, they're in it. Like the fans, they're one of the most over acts in. Well, I mean, yeah, it's Grande, but they're a part of Grande. Oh, flips him the bird.
Now I gotta find where this whole started of Ronan out here. Episode 2 of the Attack of the Nickies.
Oh, this started with Lady B. I pulled it up.
That's what I'm trying to find where she said it. Now I gotta scroll up out here.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh, we found it.
The Dark Side of Streaming, Episode 1, Becoming Pre-Mad, the Big Nick Story. Yeah, we're going to do Dark Side of Streaming. Chris Jericho is going to narrate it.
Right.
It was at that moment everything went wrong.
This was the moment he realized Pat McAfee did save WrestleMania.
Oh, fuck you. Listen, it's going to be an interesting Monday. I can tell you that. Of Monday, when we're here for the Raw After Mania, somebody's going to be here, hat in hand, saying, I got to eat some crow.
Bro, it's going to be an interesting Sunday. Like, I'm almost hoping for
the WrestleMania.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if Saturday goes unwell, it's not going to be fun to kick off Sunday together. Like, it's going to be very tumultuous.
But wasn't that WrestleMania 41's issue a little bit? I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. Like,
yeah, but wasn't
40 that hype going into night 2 of 41?
I thought so. I think the big issue with 41 was the end of night 2.
Touche.
I don't know. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. Maybe there, maybe not. Jose, hi guys. You're probably wondering how I got here. Yeah, oh, that's a quote from me. We're getting Ave Maria taking on Eric Stevens.
Yeah, this one again. I think we've gone through a few in a row that have been solid, and still got a couple more outstanding matches to come.
Yeah, so we've still got Timothy Thatcher Dempsey.
Yes.
We've still got Shayna Natty.
Yes.
And we've still got Nagata Barnett. So we've got at least 3 left.
And here comes Stevens. How if you're watching Bloodsport right now, how are you feeling about it, folks?
I think it's been pretty so. I mean, has it now, because it's gone from a 1-time a year event to like a 2 to a 3-time a year event? Has it started to oversaturate itself a little bit?
Bloodsport, yeah, I don't like them doing like multiple every, again, if you want to do a couple, fine, but then you run the risk of the other indie shows ran into just running shows way too much. Like the novelty of it was part of the allure.
That's what I at least was kind of talking about a little bit before. Of GCW had that, of it was at that bubble of, it felt like that kind of third to fourth promotion, like it was in that contention, and then it became they were just running so many shows all the fucking time that you couldn't keep track of anything.
You couldn't keep track of them. There were too many moving parts, and I think they thinned out their roster, kind of like the army that goes to war. You got stretched thin.
Outside with AEW, busting the brain, all that.
Yeah, no, they lost a good amount of people that, so I felt the card started getting thinned out. We were seeing a lot of the same people over and over, like 2-3 times a week. We joked about Speedball when he was there. Jimmy, some of their main guys were just constantly in the, we were getting all their shows. So we're seeing them constantly.
Right. Well, and you had that run where you had like Cardona on it and everything. And then now he shows up in WWE. Now you've got
my money's on Honest Abe.
What?
My money's on Honest Abe here.
You got a nickel down?
Right.
Why do we keep pretending like Natty is going to have this transcendent run or something? It's the same Natty, different day. She honestly would probably at this point have a better run on the indies than she would in WWE.
I think I just think that the WWE fans have seen her for so long. I kind of feel like Sheamus is in that boat a little bit. Rusev might be in that boat. They've seen them so much over the years that I don't know if you'll ever be able to course correct. Like, I like the low-key legend vibe. I think it's one of the best things she's ever done. But she's done so many other things that weren't well. She's never been a great promo. So it holds her back from really having that, one run. Unless you get her a heater and then she can just go in there and tear people apart. And she plays like the vet that's sick and tired of all these kids. But they got to book her. And I don't think they are.
You thought you were going to get around that, though, when they first introduced her on Monday Night Raw, kind of as the low-key legend. But then you stuck her in a thing with Maxine Dupree. And now it's, like you said, she's wallpaper at this point.
Yeah.
If you got rid of her, and I say this with all due respect, and I love Natty, if you got rid of her, would anyone really notice?
Yeah, not really. Yeah, I mean, she's had such little impact on any of these shows. Like, if she's kind of gone away now. Like, occasionally she shows up and gets in something, generally takes an L. So, again, she's a first ballot Hall of Famer, one of the best women the WWE have ever had, from start to finish. She's had a phenomenal career, lots of ups. She put a lot of weaker wrestlers over. And that's got to be a hard thing to do when you're a way better wrestler than some pretty person across from you. Not saying Natty's not pretty. She got, she's been rocking those Coog vibes lately.
Isn't Kate going to fight you?
Right. I think he'd more watch than fight, but that's just a guess. But just a vibe. But I mean, I think for her, she goes in there and she's like, I know this girl can't even tie my boots. Maxine's a good one, right? Like, she worked really hard to try and help Maxine get over.
Yeah, and it still landed on its fucking face. She at this point could do better on the indies. She's in that, I don't even think it's fully like a Serena D position, because Serena was not like same style, but never was that same kind of, prominence or anything.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Natty, how many times have we seen this, Nick? And we debate this all the time with the AEW fans because they don't want to listen to this. But Natty was a phenomenal wrestler. And if just being a phenomenal wrestler was enough in pro wrestling, that the fans respect that she's a great wrestler, but she was never able to really dial in a promo, dial in an overall personality, or a character. The fans never really got behind or against her because she was very generic, very bland. And I mean, again, it's not their strong suit. She seems more confident now than ever, but for the longest time, I mean, she really struggled anywhere near a microphone. So she got bypassed by weaker wrestlers that were better entertainers.
The biggest summation of Natty's career, respectfully, within WWE is Hart family, Hart family, Hart family.
Yeah. Hart family. Oh, got it. Locked in a crossface.
This man looks like he hunts alligators on a random Tuesday.
The other guy, I mean, Abe looks like he chops down trees in one swing.
Well, that's because he's as thick as them.
But
good old honest Abe out there chopping down the cherry tree.
There you go. Brett without his glasses is Natty. Fact jokes.
Miserable.
Right. Well, you got to remember, the Hart family had multiple children. Not all of them became mega superstars like Brett, right? And Natty, as good as she is as a technical wrestler, trained at the highest of levels, she wasn't a Brett.
Somewhere Teddy Hart's just waiting for his time too.
Yeah.
This man bleeding from the mouth. He swallowed ketchup.
He is literally grabbing him by the nose.
He's gouging the eye.
Gouge the eye.
Hook.
Nice transitions. Couple really quick
hook transition into a kata hajime. Armbar.
I also think that plastic doesn't fit her badass MMA persona. No offense to Natty.
The low-key legend actually works. That's why I'm saying, though, she did that on the indies. Honestly, I bet you AEW could throw her in a tag team with Marina Shafir and it'd be something.
Right. Yeah.
If Natty showed up in AEW, would that be a refresh? Would that be enough to actually catapult her? Is it that she's so WWE ingrained that her anywhere else is the biggest kickstart, restart you can do?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, again, you put her in front of a fan base that isn't sick of her. My concern with that, again, I think she'll get exposed a little bit. And I wonder if someone that's uber professional, really kind of focused on the art of pro wrestling, would get in there and get a little frustrated of you want me to do 3 death matches this month? Can I have a wrestling match with one of your girls?
So I'm taking 2 Canadian destroyers.
Yeah. Now, if you could get her in there and use her to help you tell the story and guide some of the ladies, she'd be a great leader, a great asset. She's been wonderful for the WWE. She's transitioning into more of that backstage role. Kid's already been in that backstage role for quite a while because of his unfortunate circumstances. But, yeah, Abe. Abe.
KJ is an ableist. Noted.
Boston would agree. That was the best.
I know things. I can make callbacks.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Bad form, Brett, in my opinion. I'm an Abeaholic. I believe in Abe Hendry.
Right.
Abe is going to be fucking over the rest of this stream now.
KJ is toxic.
Toxic?
It's not very nice. Fuck you, kid. As a sign of respect. Again, rolling through, enjoying this one. The time's moving fast. 20 minutes to SmackDown, Nick.
Yeah, and only 2 hours away from Joey Janela's spring breakthrough till we can watch Sandman versus Invisible Man.
So on the same card, there's Sandman of 70 years old and, cirrhosis, going up against fucking the Invisible Man, and invisible. Then you have Joey Janela, who's a bit of a weird dude, taking on a kid. Yeah, I mean, you got
the age gap on that fucking roster on that show is astounding. As I love this stuff from MDB.
Yeah.
Quote, "Fuck you, kid," as a sign of respect. What a transition, KJ.
Hey, that's how we roll, man. You gotta again dwell on the past. We gotta move on.
Right. Has randomly MDB. No offense to middle-aged women. Y'all know I got love for you. Got nothing but love for you.
Listen,
baby.
Recommend anything to the younger gentlemen out there. Go find yourself an older lady.
Here's a note.
It will change your life.
Don't call them middle-aged women. That's a good fucking starter.
It would change your life. Go on a cougar hunt.
You will see stills that you've never seen before. They're the ones that know that up, down, left, right. It
will change your perspective on everything and make you better for, when you die.
You ever been gripped by one of them hands that's been on that Joy-Con and been all burnt out?
You ever felt that leather against your face?
Yeah, they know how to work a joystick, my guy. They played some fucking Atari.
Right?
They hit you with that Shoryuken.
Right. Cougars and
I got Dempsey out here.
Yeah, this one
Thundercat. Oh.
Dempsey Thatcher is going to be good.
Yes.
MDB, nothing but love, buddy. Pumas. Not the Puma. That's your line.
Not the Puma.
That is Timothy Thatcher's here.
They do the things. They've seen the things.
Right.
Experience pays off.
Highly recommend.
We've gone from video games to dating advice to all while watching wrestling.
It's all right. We're about to hit the 6-hour mark live, folks. Again, when we say we watch a lot of wrestling.
Yeah, we still got a whole other 3-hour show to go.
Yeah, we're only 19 minutes away from the start of SmackDown, give or take.
We're halfway there. Whoa.
Yeah, that might maybe not that far. Hold up. You don't
give that boy a hand. Give that boy a hand.
We don't need to be out here burfing fingers. What do you say?
Comes out just a middle finger. Now, this will be interesting, though, because Timothy Thatcher has been evolved. So he's loosely WWE, but kind of maybe sort of not. But he's a guy that, like, if you had a Stretch'em crew of Dempsey, Thatcher, Pete Dunne, all managed by, William Regal, that works. That works better than Birthright.
Yeah. Well, the Birthright's kind of, I don't know what the fuck they are. So
Afterbirth.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Thatcher's working with Evolve very heavily, being their GM and such. So we'll see.
The No Quarter Pound crew.
The No Quarter Pound crew. Shout out money.
I should have read this beforehand. I'm just waiting for Sydney's. What the fuck? I got Dempsey working over a leg. Pulls him into a choke. Well, still, that's an interesting ass way to get there.
Yeah, he has him in a bridge. And gets out. Like a Northern Lights choke, almost.
Well, it's interesting because on one hand, it's cool to pull off, but you're putting yourself at a disadvantage because you're fighting against yourself to even keep that going.
Right. Yeah. Oh, grabbing the nose. Ref says knock it off.
He's just trying to pick a boogie.
Right? Yeah, we're going to try and get him up in the bow and arrow, but no dice. Again, little details, which I like, grabbing your own hand to stop the arm from being pulled. The little technicalities. Right. But big uppercuts from Dempsey.
I see MDB. I don't know if I want to click on it.
Oh, it's terrifying.
You can just read it and we can move on. If you're in the live chat, you get it. You got it. Understood.
There you go. I mean, like gambling, know your limit, stay within it.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, when it comes to wrestling this week, I'm fucking, the house is kicking my ass.
Right.
I'm going to be taking out like fucking Joe Pesci and
right.
Goodfellas. Almost said Danny DeVito, but Joe Pesci.
I mean, on the bright side, Nick, you're due. You're due for a dub.
Yeah, that's how you end up fucking homeless and pocketless in Las Vegas. I'm due. I've been down for 30 years, but I'm due.
I'm due. The Washington Generals. They're due. I thought they were due.
They're due for a win. I swear, I'm telling you, they're due for it.
Let's go.
Who killed Nick? Hi, everyone. No, this is the infamous bloody t-shirt that has to be out here for Bloodsport. What? What did you say to me?
I said no. I was just laughing about the bloody t-shirt.
Nick can't wait to see Homelander Cody Rhodes. At this point, I'll take Cody Rhodes. I'll take Guile over fucking Snot McAfee. This man out here still, I can charge this man for breaking and entering. This man fired one of his employees because he was so loyal and realized so much how Pat McAfee had sold him up a river of shit. So I got to sit there and I got to let this man get his world title back, get him as close to his lick back as he can before Saturday.
We'll see. I do have a question for you, slightly semi-related, but not really.
Fair enough.
Roman Reigns says out loud, if I lose, I'll retire. Does that guarantee Roman winning now? And was
when
maybe
did he say that?
Apparently that was said in an interview today.
Is the source Trust Me Bro? The Trust Me Bro podcast.
Chat, let me know. Who did Roman say it to?
I don't think Roman's anywhere near close to that. I think even if that is the case, then hey, spoiler alert, Roman's winning. It's even more of a case of Pat McAfee saying, I won't be involved in wrestling if Randy Orton loses. When we know shows are coming up in Indianapolis, the rumors going around that he's going to be
doesn't mean he has to be involved
at Backlash.
Doesn't mean he has to be involved in any of that shit. Remember,
it's a tag match. How would you have someone involved in an alleged tag match and not?
It's alleged. Alleged. I mean, if you
alleged,
it's alleged until otherwise noted. Why? Because the dirt sheets are never wrong, right?
I'm gonna fucking jump off a ledge if I get any more Pat McAfee here.
You're getting plenty more. It's coming your way.
I'd rather have Paramore than Pat McAfee. But Randy is winning. Roman's winning. Roman still feels 50-50. Roman feels like, or Randy, feels like it's more like 80-20.
What is 80-20?
That Randy beats Cody.
I pick Randy. But with the weird booking of the WWE, I don't feel super like maybe 70-30.
Fair. Well, this is funny. Like what KJ is doing behind Pat, allegedly. You're fucking hiding behind Pat McAfee. The same way Randy Orton's been hiding behind Pat McAfee. This whole fucking story.
I'm just sitting here smiling. This is just me subliminally fucking with Nick. Just staring at Pat instead of me.
Nick, he's close to the Adam Copeland. Hold me now. I'm close to the edge. Yes, it
Don't
took me a minute.
push, Nick, because he just
I'm
got
close
that's awesome.
to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. Has Thatcher with a fucking armbar. The Indies can't disappoint me, right? Hold me now. I'm having a pat attack.
Don't have a pat
Yeah,
attack.
Lady B, I got you a pat attack.
Here we go. SmackDown must be getting close, folks. Usually we'd be in the pre-show for SmackDown by now. SmackDown is coming up, and we will transition to that. But we still have a little bit of Bloodsport. We knew it was going to kind of bleed in. I believe there's only one match left, which is Josh Burnett.
Yeah.
Hashtag Pat Save. Let's go.
You can. This is my own people are turning against me. This man has a Buffalo Bills flag behind him and is sitting there, Pat Save Wrestling.
Right. Nick's just a Christian in a cage, despite all his rage. Knit nat paddywhack.
Give a dog a bone. I'm out there. At this point, it's starting to make me lose my mind. Like that guy, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack. Give a dog a bone. 2000 Oops, out of time. My bacon is smelling fine.
Breaking news. True. If Nia Jax showed up to remix to MDB's door and said, "Let's go," he would. Oh, like a bouncy castle, bro. He'd be fucking hopping.
Lord hell.
Oh, we haven't had Natty and Shayna yet. So we got 2 matches left.
2 matches. Fair enough. Well, yeah, I think now is a better time than ever.
I think so. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, no, trust me. I was trying to find a moment, but I think at this point, when everybody's starting to, when it comes crashing down and the Pat's inside.
Right? You don't,
What? Say what you're going to say.
I was going to say, if you had a picture of Pat, you could just put Pat in your place and I'll talk to Pat.
You can talk to the fucking Pat from beyond.
Nick's having a time, folks. We got to support him. We got to give him love. But up in here, let's go. It's going to be one of them nights. But we have 8 minutes to SmackDown. Let us know if you're excited for the show. You're ready to go. How are you feeling about this one? What are your expectations? Don't forget, click the reaction buttons, click the like buttons. We want to see triple digits in the chat. We want to see triple digits in the thumbs up. 82 thumbs up right now. We can get 18. We got 47 people. We can up this. We can do better. Let's go. I'm shooting my lottery. The facts. National Crawfish Day. There you go, Zach. All right. Good old crawfish. As Thatcher and Dempsey are beating the living shit out of each other. Big backslide. Dempsey gets out. What are you looking forward to tonight on SmackDown? Let me know. Even if it's stream related, let me know. What are you looking forward to tonight? What can we bring to you to make you smile? Is GCW? Yes, it is. Welcome, Mega. Yeah, we're currently watching GCW. If you're a Triller member, it comes with the membership, which was good news. Anything Danhausen does, I'm looking forward to it. It's funny. I felt like people didn't like his unveiling. Fine. Again, I knew it was going to be stupid, so I wasn't that bummed out. However, he recovers, he gets over, and people are like, okay, we kind of like him. Within 2 weeks, there's podcasters out there. Oh no, is this too much? Like, is it getting silly? It's always been silly. What do you mean getting silly? Like the shelf life for anything entertaining is crazy. The fan base just collectively struggling with the ADD. Like, oh, that's really cool. No, I don't want it anymore. Oh, that's really cool. No, I don't like it anymore. It's crazy. Where's the loyalty? Yeah, facts, man. Just some fucking offensive lineman. Jesus Christ. Death by Schnoo Schnoo is the best I have in the chamber. Death by Schnoo Schnoo. Yeah, I'm still not a fan about the unveiling, but I like him. Yeah. So, I mean, I can concede. And I didn't think the unveiling was great, but it was as stupid as everything else. And I truly believe 80% of the disappointment with the unveil is people actually thought Jericho was in the box or some wrestling. Like fans set themselves up to get disappointed at times. So up next, Natty Neidhart, Shayna Baszler, and the start of SmackDown is moments away, folks. Blow up this chat. Let us know how you're doing on a Feel Good Friday. Tomorrow, I almost said the wrong word, but tomorrow and Sunday, we are here 4 p.m. Night 1, Night 2 of Mania. We got lots coming your way. Again, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Here comes Shayna Baszler, who owns GCW. Brett Lauderdale, the cousin of Fort. I have Triller, and I could watch GCW, but I won't. Ha! Found it. I read that really, like, you seem very snooty in this particular one. 84, let's go. We can get to triple digits. Let's go, folks. Was that Danhausen debut? Facts. Let's go. Surprised you didn't try and push Nia into the box and run away. Wait, that sounded not correct. Fart Lauderdale, that's correct. What app is GCW on? Triller. 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 Yeah, a little more. I didn't give enough. Yeah, facts. Just gives me the visual of like knee-high socks. Here comes Natalia. Natty, the low-key legend, looking like a badass. Alexa plays The Box by Roddy Ricch. A little more Hunter Hearst on that one. What was the comment again? Yeah, I could watch it. Oh, yeah, I could watch it, but I don't want to. Yeah, no. Yeah, it sounded a little pompous. Natty and the Warlocks. Let's go. Oh, Natty got the whole crew. She brought the whole crew with her tonight. TK just announced a huge title match for Wednesday. Darby versus Chomp. That's no. Oh, wow. All right. Well, I guess I know what we're going to be talking about for the first few minutes of fucking SmackDown. What could I say here? I don't know why. Like, Okada to Takeshita for Double or Nothing, correct me if I'm wrong, but it got announced, like, just during the day. Randomly, it went out. Oh, by the way, this is going to happen. I don't know why they don't make a bigger deal of setting things up when, in the moment, to kind of put out on social media, oh, by the way, the champ's going to fight somebody. To me, tells me you didn't build up that moment well. And we should have known that. We should hear it from your mouth, not from a text, not from a tweet. Again, it's only 5% of the overall audience. So you're not even hitting the range that you should be. But I guess they're going to dust off Ciampa just to get him out of the way. Shane is a former UFC fighter. Yes. Pump ass. Pause. Hashtag. Dwight Lauderdale is a local news anchor. There you go. The Lauderdales run deep. Both women locking out. Shayna gets Natty down, but Natty claps her upside the face. Baszler returns fire. Natty coming out to killing in the name. I didn't catch its money, but I'll take your word for it. 2 minutes to SmackDown, ladies and gentlemen. Plus, we still got more independent wrestling on the docket. Lots to keep our eye on. Lots to watch here tonight. How you doing? How you doing? Roddy Rich is a rapper. All right. I'm trying to remember what I missed. Psycho Killer versus Crash Test Dummy this Wednesday for the world title. Yeah, but does anyone think that Ciampa's going to win on Wednesday? And why are you like book your mid cards on your weekly shows? What are we doing? I'm not saying you can never have a world title shot on TV, but what are we doing? Are they trying to? Is it desperation? Is it doing everything? You know, are you really trying to do everything you can to pop a rating because of the time of year? And maybe not the best strategy. Maybe stick to, you know, trying to keep things sensible, make them connect. Don't just knee-jerk book. I can't wait for SmackDown, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ready. Dun, dun, dun. It's going to be a good time. So I am getting the warning then. You can sync up at home now. Dun, 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 dun. Together. I know I skipped one, but it goes too fast. Well, we are in Las Vegas tonight. SmackDown kicking off. SmackDown ready to go. What will the show bring? What will we get? And how will Nick handle it all? It's showtime. Prediction cutoff is tomorrow. I believe it's 6:30. It's on the page. If you click the link, the prediction link is in the chat. It's also out there around the world. But click the prediction link. But yes, your predictions for both Saturday and Sunday are due Saturday before the show.
Speaking of due Saturday before the show, I don't know how to tie that in, but yeah, I'm going to be angry. I don't know.
I'm going to be angry.
March 31st, 1985, we're replaying all the way back to the first WrestleMania. But yeah, of Tony Khan, do you know that you have pay-per-views? Do you know that you have other shows outside of next week, this week? Because why?
Yeah, and I have an issue with all these matches popping up and not really having, you know, you're just telling us on the internet. You're not even really, Ciampa cut a promo like, I want a chance at the champion. And then like on a Friday, you're, oh, by the way, on Wednesday, we're going to do this. It doesn't even feel like
and a title defense, not a challenge, not. And they're going to have a match to see if he gets a title shot, an eliminator, which they love. We're going to get straight up title match.
Yeah, I mean, are you excited?
No.
Do you think they could deliver a match?
They can deliver a match, but that would be a great TNT Championship match. That would be great if it had some sort of a fucking build outside of. So Ciampa said something on a Dynamite or a Collision.
Dynamite.
Tony put a tweet out, and so the match happens.
Yeah, like the word, like the no attempt to try and really build this up. And Ciampa went from, you know, winning the TNT belt, the TNT title, dropping it days later, then going to Collision and fighting guys like El Clone, and now he's back in the title picture. It's like really confusing.
Oh, absolutely. Nick is due with Pat McAfee's baby shortly. Yeah, I gotta. That's what I drop off of every time I take a pause. I drop a Pat McAfee in the toilet over there.
What?
That's the thing is I use this man's shit. What? I can't even use pause because that's Cameron. Even this man, if it's a great day to have a great day. I've stolen too much of this man to can truly hate him, but he's fucking up my WrestleMania.
He's not. He's making it better.
Out there, outside of the main event. This is the first time I've actively heard main event talent complain and bitch and point out how the storyline they're in fucking sucks.
Yes, and that was what makes it so good. It's never happened like this before.
It's all real. It's all work. We're all worked.
worked. As Shayna, by the way, and Natty, terrible timing for them, but they are putting on a clinic.
Yeah, Kata Hajime. As I'm getting a WrestleMania.
Yeah, we're getting a WrestleMania package.
Yeah.
All right, folks, I'm going to say this to the chat now because the show hasn't kicked off yet. In the chat, who wins the Andre tonight?
Royce to 5'9".
Yeah, living life in the fast lane, bro.
Yeah, well, this right here for the number one. I don't know who else does it. Who else feels like it's going to be a thing?
Danhausen?
Maybe. You get Little Yachty wins it?
No.
Cameron Mace wins by eliminating Jey Uso.
Right. It's Nathan Betha.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. See, now we've got a third theme for WrestleMania. They're playing a fucking train song. And I don't mean a song on the train. I mean the band Train. I stunned him with the Pat McAfee. I don't know. You're muted if you're trying to yell at me. But I got the T-Mobile Arena right now. Spaz with a $5 super chat. We waited so long for a Paige return, and she's just a sub in Amber Heard Bella.
Oh, come on.
I'm a pull a Nick soon. We get Darby, Wendy, Pat versus Nick.
Well, wait a minute. Like, let's just be grateful we're getting Paige. Like, there was talks that she was already going to come back. Sometimes doors open up. So, I mean, I get your sentiment, my bud, but it's, you know what? At least we're getting it. Don't just give me what I want. It's give me what I want exactly as I want it. And I think that's a little too demanding as a fan base.
Shayna's all busted up in the mug.
Sammy just perked himself on a cactus? Okay.
What?
I
got the cactus prick.
All right, let me know when you got Trick.
When I'm out here tricking, I'll let you know. I got Trick. I got the lemon pepper steppers. To where Hunter even said, I don't even know what those are. If he stops running out of cool shit to say, he can get it from me.
Yo, this is excellent. She is
spits at her and flips her off.
She's bleeding from the mouth. Like, this got such a shoot vibe to it.
Getting Natty out here with the bloodsucker face on.
Look at the people running to the ring.
Well, and just jumping. Now we're just straight throwing hands. If we could having to pull these women off of this, might have gone sideways.
Right? As Pat McAfee's here with Randy in that gorgeous Dodge Ram.
Canyon Arrow. Hashtag not sponsored. Pat McAfee is the fucking Poochie of pro wrestling. When Pat's not on screen, so all the other wrestlers should be talking, hey, where's Pat? Hey, Pat sucks. They're handing Pat the contract. I'm so glad Randy could be here for this Pat McAfee Cody Rhodes feud.
It's perfect. By the way, foreign Adam Pearce is great for Nick Aldis. Hilarious.
You bums.
I got something to say. Randy going to the ring. Pat cheering him on, talking shit.
He's not important. You get Pat to sign the contract as Randy's gonna go advocate, go
Pat did exactly what you wanted him to do. Pat's chilling in the back, and Randy's the one going to get the spotlight.
He's signing the contract.
I'll do the paperwork. You go do your job.
And a gorgeous Dodge Ram. Fuck you.
Yeah.
This is why I buy foreign instead of domestic.
Oh, God.
I don't know. You're going to turn me into
a
Cody Rhodes fan. Now I'm going to turn this getting manufacturer's shoe. What?
I know we are getting Randy coming out, but this Natty Shayna thing was excellent. And they're still kind of cheering him.
It feels like it might have gone sideways, but it probably really didn't. But
it was so good.
Tells you that it did.
Yeah, it had a real vibe to it. It looked like they were trying to kill each other. Shout out to Spaz. No, that's not right. Ignore that. We did it earlier.
How are you, Spaz?
Well, Spaz wasn't in the top 3 last night.
No, fair enough. But Randy Orton out here.
Main event.
Yeah, well, Randy out here, not in the main event, just out here being the voice for the main event.
He's in the main event.
No, he got there. He's supposed to be there, but Pat McAfee's there.
He's the one they're singing for, bro.
Because he fucking should be the focus of this. You had a 20-year
if he could have got booed on his own, but he couldn't.
No one can. So fucking let him not get booed.
No,
we said this. We had this conversation.
We needed a hero, bro, and we got one.
I need a hero.
Heaven forbid we got something new and exciting in wrestling. Oh my God, we didn't just do the same.
Oh my God, Pat McAfee, so great, so good. Oh my God,
right. Pat signed a contract. Yeah, it's his title shot now. That'd make Nick even happier.
The name on the contract does say P, not even an R.
Listen, again, if fans, if people were happier with Cody and Randy as a situation,
they didn't give it a chance.
No, they did. And I listen, man, there was a lot of people, and I didn't do it because you're having a bad week, but there was a lot of people that were very disappointed they shoehorned Cody into this match, that it should have never been Cody Randy. So
I'll give you that. And I know the fucking clip you're talking about, but I'm saying that's when you got to Pat kicks him in the balls, and I cheered for that because I didn't like Cody. But the second they had Randy can turn and everything, you started having him listen to the voices in your head. I get that Randy was the guy that's cheered, so fucking be it. They wanted to go with him. You're not, even Pat right now isn't getting Randy booed. Pat's getting booed.
Yeah, well, I said it from day one. They're not going to boo Uncle Randy. They're not going to do it.
So then what is Pat doing here? He just shoehorned.
He's causing trouble, and he's making WrestleMania worth talking about. He is the most talked about thing in all of wrestling. That's it. Pat McAfee and Darby Allin are the two biggest news stories in wrestling.
It's bad. If my toilet's clogged, does that mean it's a great moment because I have to keep talking about it?
You're going to keep talking about it. What are you talking about it for? Plunge that shit and let's go.
That's what they need to fucking do with this.
Yeah, they're plunging boring Cody.
Flush it down.
Right? They have to bring in an outsider to sell tickets. What do you want from them?
They brought in too many outsiders.
How many? How many?
About 75 of them. We keep adding more to them. Let's hear from the secondary player in this feud.
The truth
is, he's still getting cheered. He's still getting cheered. So Pat's doing.
He got booed.
To who?
He said, "I want him," and they went boo.
Sure.
No, I'm not the only one.
He's the only straight shooter in this company. Fuck off.
That's it. They need it
here.
He's not wrong.
He's incredibly wrong.
Be me.
Yeah, this is cousin Eddie out here.
I just had to be me. It's working just fine.
He has to be the voice of reason to Randy Orton, to remind Randy Orton he's the fucking legend that he is. Then we're in a desperate state of time.
Listen, well, tell that to the booker who sent him home for 6 months.
I will, Hunter. If you're listening.
Hunter.
Paul. We'll meet you at the Alamo. Hickenbottom.
Right. TKO is toxic, is in the crowd. I like good wrestling talk. Hashtag Pat save us. I love it. Let's go. Clearly, I've had nothing but fun. Nick, his career.
We all know.
Nick, he's the center of attention right now. Yeah, I know. They put him in the center of attention. He's like, no, he's not. He's not the only one. Like, he's literally in the center of everyone's attention right now.
He is doing the most fucking. He is the advocate for Pat McAfee at this point.
Well, he hasn't even mentioned Pat, other than I
what
want.
What do you mean he hasn't mentioned Pat? He mentioned
right
Pat
out of the gate.
One line.
I just explained. He talked about him at the beginning, and now he's talking about what he's gonna do and what he's thinking. He was the one that beat up Cody.
So then why is Pat the guy signing the contract? So why is he doing all this?
Because again, I think Paul Heyman signs contracts for people. I think that's what an advocate does. So I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility.
You're going to put Paul Heyman and Pat.
I'm just saying, thank God. Again, Randy was just doomed without Pat.
The Oracle and deplorable is what you're comparing right now.
What do you mean? I mean, Paul's a legend.
No,
I don't see a problem. You know, you let the guy, hey man, you go out there and get the spotlight and do the things. Exactly what you just asked him to do. He did it, and you still don't like it. Randy's not the focus. Randy's the only focus right now.
Because it's the one time that he's going to be the only fucking focus of this since he's turned on Cody.
When he turned, it was all him, all by himself. The following week, it was him all by himself. The third week, Pat showed up. Look, take. He's gaslighting, but he's justified in some of what he's saying. It's a bit of a clunky start to this promo, by the way. It's like Randy was kind of like overworked up.
Because Pat wasn't out there to fucking talk for him. That's what it was. He doesn't know how to get it out without Pat McAfee out there to save him for the fucking promo.
Exactly why we need him.
I want to fucking claw my own eyes out right now.
Why? Nothing bad's happening. Randy's cutting an amazing promo.
You fucking gaslighting son of a bitch.
What do you mean?
Oh, right. This is kind of a wonky start. What are you talking about? Grady's cutting the promo of his life.
Again, a lot of people have, a bumpy start and finish strong.
I'm going to start just rocking back and forth. Future.
Oh, did he just mention Owens? I'm there by his side. Is it Randy's right? We've been building this forever. Like, I was there for you all the time. I was there for you. Every time you ran into somebody fucking you over, I was the guy that had your back.
I was waiting for you to do the I can be your hero with Randy and Pat. Every time
I can be your hero, Randy.
I ran into your arms.
Take away your pain.
We clicked on Spath and didn't even read him. I need to read him.
Well, you were yelling at me. I couldn't concentrate.
Mom, Dad's yelling at me. Spass with $10. KJ, all the love, man. Normally, I would agree. I'm happier than 99% of people with this year's build. But Paige subbing in for Abella would be like Punk returning in 2023 and subbing in for Ivar.
Nah, it would be if Punk was subbing in for, Paige is, you got to understand what, Paige is past her prime. Paige isn't who she used. I love Paige. You guys saw how happy I was at the news. But, she's replacing Abella. To me, that's perfectly fine. I don't expect Paige to show up and take out Stephanie.
You dap.
So I know, we might disagree on this, but I don't see an issue with it. I'm just happy Paige is back. And it's not like we're getting Paige in her prime. We're getting Paige a decade removed from her prime and neck surgery and a whole bunch of other things. Message said,
I'm so glad they could give Rainey some promo time in the WrestleMania main event.
This Spotlight Hog Pat got a whopping 30 seconds. That guy, how dare
It's only the start of the fucking show. Let's be honest.
Selfless. He just let Randy go out there all by himself.
Yeah, Nick is in the center of a meltdown.
He's the eye of the storm.
Damn sure.
Cougar
Starting to crush your reality. Up is down, left is right.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, MDB, when I said go find a cougar. Exactly that. An absolute just alpha cougar. Let her run your world. Paige is not old. Now, nobody said the word old. But what age was she?
Little boy, Randy. Hey, look who's back on my fucking TV screen.
Someone's going to drive Randy home. Who's just going to leave him there?
Uber for Randy.
They're leaving. Tell Cody we miss him. See you tomorrow. I said what I said. Marks. See you tomorrow, Marks.
Fucking Christ.
Yes.
Life's about to get better, baby. I'm telling you, if you dap, we're like in simpatico. But yeah, fucking Christ. If that's the only bit of
MFT.
this, on one hand,
he's leaving. You got your wish.
Yes, but also at the same time, it's the main event of WrestleMania Night 1. Shouldn't that maybe kind of close out the fucking show?
Maybe. Cody hasn't signed the contract yet.
I have a headache.
Oh, wait, or did he?
Pre-mod.
You're now mocking me with your own soundboard.
Right? That was so... What was lame? The fact that Randy came out and got a good promo. What are we talking about? Randy came out and did his fucking
that
best.
you said he needed Pat McAfee to save him from. Yeah, great.
That was a backward ass promo. Not feeling it. Nick's only option is Cody. Nick loves Cody.
No, I'm backed into a fucking corner, and the only thing to help me is the enemy of my enemy.
Nah.
Which, by the way, do we expect Tama Tonga is going to just turn on Solo here?
Yeah, they're building that for sure. It feels like it's coming. Pat seen, yeah. Whoa, Pat saying see you tomorrow, Marks was lame. Only a Mark would feel that way. Pat saving us all, thank God. I'm taking it all. Let's go. It's good shit. Show up, be obnoxious, make fun of the manager. Randy comes out, tells Cody he's going to kill him, and then they leave. Perfect.
Yeah, I just need to like hang my head this whole.
I'm just saying nothing bad happened.
But nothing good happened.
A good promo happened.
You, Christ, you gaslight son of a bitch.
It's a good
you sat there and had an argument during that whole promo whether it was good or not.
Right? We need you in the front. Lady B. Harness your anger.
Get it together. Pat Purge. Yes.
Pat Purge.
I will be leading the revolution.
We pledge allegiance to Pat. Nayer's in on it. Let's go.
One nation under McAfee. That's your Homelander is Pat McAfee.
You're like, you know, Pat's stealing the spotlight. Blah, blah, blah. He won't go away. They're shoving it down our throat. He showed up, didn't take the spotlight, and left. Like, perfect. Everything that you complained about, he didn't do.
Randy didn't even touch the fucking contract for his world title match.
He didn't need to. He's Randy fucking Orton.
My fucking Christ almighty. So you're completely fine at this point that Randy's an ancillary player. It's this Pat McAfee.
No, if he was ancillary,
Rhodes.
He would have signed his own contract. The fact that he just walked off and he has lesser people to take care of his bullshit means he's the character, the guy.
This build is as good as when Randy turned.
He was there by himself.
This build is as good when Randy turned.
You didn't like it when Randy turned either, so I don't know.
What do you mean I didn't like it?
No, you didn't want Cody and Randy in a match together. And now you're mad that they involved other people. Once I knew
that they were going to event that was the inescapable object.
Oh,
then I was fine with it. We're going to do this. We're going to do this because hey, they've got 20 years of story and everything. They've got something behind this. Not we're going to shoehorn McAfee because ESPN.
Right.
And even then, it's not even just a McAfee issue. It's anybody in this fucking spot. No, this story didn't need anybody here. If you wanted Pat McAfee on the show, have him tell you the attendance numbers. Have him sing America the Beautiful like Joe Jonas.
Why?
All of that. Go do all of that.
He's running shit. He's the most talked about man in wrestling. Running shit. Most
he's
hated
doing
guy
a
in wrestling.
Dwayne cosplay.
Even he's not doing anything like Dwayne. Come on now. Don't be ridiculous.
Sunglasses, Dodge pickup trucks.
Sunglasses.
The Rock was
Cody
Rhodes. He's not doing anything
was
like
the
Dwayne.
first and only man to ever wear a pair of sunglasses, folks.
All he's missing is beating this man in the rain with a weight belt.
Get him a fanny pack and a fucking blowout. What are we talking about?
Ava Rain.
That's what it would have looked like. That really wasn't that bad.
Takes the belt. I missed the rest
really
of his
Yeah, I don't get the issue. The guy's fucking hot right now. They're getting heat. Randy's telling everyone like Randy's gonna win. Like this is good shit. Randy is going to fucking win it.
But we didn't need Pat here.
No, but you keep using this word need. You said it the other night with last night with Anthony.
Didn't need.
We don't need this.
Doesn't anything happen. Nothing. Doesn't suit the subject. Whatever fucking term you want to use.
Oh, I don't understand. Oh, as we go to WWE World.
Speaking of hot, I'm fucking hot right now. I got a goddamn headache.
Let Nick read. Read what?
Let me breathe. Let me breathe at this point.
Let him breathe.
I'm verklempt. I'm coming down with the vapors.
Right? He takes a deep breath.
Like this.
Let me clear my throat. Here come the Wyatts. By the way,
stand the Pat Rain. No.
I can't stand the rain.
Well, and even then, we're getting one of my favorite stories of 2026, 2025 of MFT versus the Wyatt Six. Again, for the umpteenth time in a street fight.
Yeah, I feel like they've had multiple street fights.
Yeah, it's a feud that won't end.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm letting you have the Wyatts because
you should let me have this.
You can have the Wyatts because this Pat thing has been a struggle. So
this man sold the Wyatts for a Pat McAfee.
I'm not even going to fight you on the Wyatts. This MFT Wyatts thing has been a mess. I don't know why Nikki can't wrestle. I don't know why they don't wrestle. Why Dexter can't have a singles match. Like, they don't do anything.
Should this be the end of both groups? The MFT breakup, Tama turns, and everything like that, and the Wyatts just disappear.
Oh, there we go. It's war! White Rabbits attack!
You still end up half a fucking skip ahead of me.
All right. There we go.
I got everyone down the jacket. Throwing hands. I got Arby's in the top left corner, making me want some curly fries.
Tonga all by himself.
Yeah.
All right, folks. I should have put a poll up, but I guess I'll throw one up now. I was distracted by the Pat
haterade, the Pat hate.
All right.
KJ's out there. Make wrestling Pat again.
What's that?
I said you're out there saying make wrestling Pat again.
Make wrestling Pat again.
Oh, Redbeard sending both Dexter and Loomis topes.
I hope Pat comes back. I hope there was more Pat than what we just got.
Oh, my fucking Christ.
I don't feel like there's enough Pat.
Fucking can't with you.
It's ridiculous.
It should still at least end the main event.
Why? Why are you yelling?
Oh my fucking, you gaslighting someone.
Pat, please wait, screen it.
Someone call a wellness check. I'm in an abusive relationship. This man teasing me with Pat McAfee.
Who?
Oh, I'm losing my mind.
Oh, shit. Tall, laying waste to Redbeard.
Boston, Nick, don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What bait? There's no bait. What
Tyler bait? Tyler Dunn?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, is there something on my face? What could it mean?
Accusations.
False accusations.
As I think Josh Burnett might have just won the main event of Bloodsport, folks. That's right. Bloodsport's still going. As we're back to the action, I think we're in a commercial break for some out there. And Dexter eats some stairs.
Yes, as Barnett wins by referee stoppage after firing down them elbows. At least I know that's real. At least I know that's real.
Anyone remember
Mufasa?
The name of Pat McAfee's stable in NXT?
Oh, don't you fucking help him, people. Like, Jose, Nick, focus on me. Don't take the bait. Don't do it.
What bait?
Do it.
What bait? I don't know what you mean.
These accusations are ridiculous.
This is I can't have an opinion without it being bait.
Tyler Bate, Tyler Durden.
Right.
I sense a pattern there.
There is definitely a pattern to this particular situation.
Pattern. What is the matter?
Right. You keep yelling at me, I'm going to put you in the patio. The paddy wagon.
And the paddy wagon for you.
Right. I don't.
You're gonna put you in a padded room.
Right.
Why am I fucking helping you? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't want to answer you. But
I don't think it's bait. I'm not. It's Pat is saving. Pat is saving the day. Pat is saving the.
He's the Mighty Mouse that Vince always wanted. Here I come to save the day.
Right.
Do you think the guys in the feud even give a shit anymore? In this right now with the Wyatts?
In this feud? I don't think so. No. Did someone have the Pat McAfee faction? I don't recall Pat's group having a name. Maybe I'm wrong.
But they did kind of have something because it was only Danny Burchill. It was.
What was the name?
Pete Dunne.
They were in, it was Pete Dunne, only Larkin, and they would have been Danny. So because Larkin and Danny were together.
Yeah.
But did they have a fucking name?
Kings of NXT?
The Saviors?
Yeah, oh my God. It was written in as it was foretold. They were the saviors of wrestling.
Have I ever told you you're my hero?
Oh.
If the truck don't fit, Pat must have quit. Let's go.
Folks, if you want 25% off of your Dodge pickup right now, you go to your nearest dealership and say, Pat McAfee sent me. He said I could get a 25% discount on a trade-in.
Yeah, I mean, can you believe the generosity of Pat to come on TV and give the fans who were upset 25% off of tickets that were highly overpriced by TKO?
Yeah, it had no way to do with CM Punk talking about how they were overpriced or how they were already giving discounts or anything.
He didn't.
Out of the good gracious of this thing.
Sorry, Punk didn't have the stroke to make it happen. Pat.
Hey, sorry, nobody had to kick a field goal like College Game Day or anything to see. Did we have to get one fan out there to see him kick a field goal? So we all get a discount if he makes the field goal.
How about a half-court shot?
Half-court shot.
Musical chairs?
I'll shoot Pat with a fucking cannon. How about that?
Turn the Thunderdome into the Squid Games.
Mr. Beast.
Sun's getting real low.
Oh.
What's up, Vance? That's too funny, guys. Keep the chat coming. Keep blowing it up. Be a friend, tell a friend. Click all the buttons as we got lots going on here. Clearly.
Yeah, Bash. I'm happy with my 21-year-old truck. Well, it's at least old enough to drink now, so there you
go. Facts.
Dylan, a man after your heart. The best thing about Nick crashing out is you are doing exactly what they want you to do. We are being worked, and we love it whether we know it or not. I don't love it. I'm having a pretty fucking bad time right now. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no, I do believe that the rage is the desired response. Like, I think sometimes people forget we are supposed to hate the bad guy. Oh, look at this guy being a jerk off on my TV. Yeah, he's annoying.
But I don't hate him in like you're the bad guy. I hate him in like I want to punch you in the face.
Yeah, but you hate everything he does. You hate his sunglasses. You hate his face.
I hate his
the way he talks. Right? So, sounds heelish to me. You're supposed to love all the bad guys.
I want to inform you we're not booing you because of your impressive heel work. We're booing you because I simply can't stand you.
Oh, his red beard goes through. That's the same thing, bro.
Tope Conbeardo. Spaz with $5. Nick, I just want to say your boy MGF didn't have Pat in his corner. You see, oh my motherfucking God.
I almost choked. That's
jobbing for a circus kid and TK specialist. We've only got 2-3 hours to go, folks. I lose my fucking mind out here with all of this. Did you hear the squeal too? I just imagined that.
Yeah, I was I was slightly concerned for a second. I know I will say this. I have enjoyed the build to Mania way better than I enjoyed the build to Dynasty.
What build to Dynasty? I've enjoyed Bloodsport much better than I have SmackDown so far.
Right. Stand pat, Nick.
Bloodsport going off the
Stand back, Nick.
As Bloodsport goes off the air after Josh Barnett cutting a whole promo.
Yes. So Josh cut, and he always does. It ends it with a nice little thank you to everybody. He loves putting on the shows. I don't know if he really should be the main eventer of every show anymore. Just cause he's not,
it's kind of his thing. It's kind of his name.
Thing. I know. I just be the co-main or something. Let Shayna and Natty were awesome tonight.
Yeah, that would have been a way of you sell that as this went a bit off the rails of folks. We got to shut this shit down. Of this ends
it
this
good.
Yeah,
I believe.
Oh, it's good, but I'm saying you sit there and that shuts the shit down.
Oh, that would suck, Tama.
What?
Tama went to club. We're back to the action. Chairs, kendo sticks. Tama's helping Solo get up.
And Wyatt.
Two commercials during this match, so they're giving them time. That's what I took out of it.
Well, it's a lightly booked show.
Right.
We're gonna this is probably one of two matches, and the other one's the Andre. Three, because Tiffany Jordan Grace allegedly.
Yes, Tiffany Jordan Grace.
One match per hour.
JC Mateo driving the kendo stick into JC. Or Gacy, not JC.
JC stabbing JC.
Right. So yeah, MFT all over. Oh, careful. The pitter patter of little Nikki feet here. I did a lot on that one. That was good. I like that one. High five.
That's how you know it's good. You slap your own hand.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not supposed to, but that felt pretty good.
The two commercials got that one.
82% are taking the Wyatts. Wow.
What?
82% of the chat is taking the Wyatts.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, that would be Tama turns, and that's why the Wyatts win because MFT ceases to be.
Solo takes a seat for a second, but wails away on Uncle Howdy.
Fair enough. You remixed a remix of sipping out of your coffee out there. I got confused if I wasn't a glitch or not.
Right.
Spaz with $5. Me and Jake had the Packgate debate on our night one preview pod. Seeing Nick in the chat, honored guest, of course. Pause. Amid it all for the Betois. Is that a word? Is that a Canadian thing? Betois.
Seeing Nick in the chat, honored guest, of course. No, I think it made it all for the. Okay, let's go.
For the Betois.
The Betois. There feels like there was a thumb involved.
I go to the Betois before I go to the boudoir.
Right, Pat-tastic. I like that one a lot, Nair. I might hijack that from you. I might have to put that in the arsenal. I don't want to. I mean, that's a good one.
You don't want to patronize me with any of this or anything?
No. You said, did I glitch for a second? Was I a little patchy?
I'm gonna fucking fight you. I'm gonna find your IP address and I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna fucking show up as a fucking Uber order.
Right.
And punch you in the mouth. I'm gonna give you a stern pat down.
Right. Little known fact, Nick comes from a long line of Apaches.
I can't even be mad at that one. That was that's such
so
a fucking pull out of nowhere.
Attitude. Nikki going up top. Nikki flies. Oh shit. With force.
I got Nikki fly.
Oh, howdy. Oh, shit. Tola drilled Howdy.
Yeah, Sister Abigail. But who's the legal man?
It's a street fight. They're all legal.
It's like the Purge.
Casey with the save.
Oh.
Save a Mania, folks.
JC.
Oh, shit.
JC. They're chopping a tree down. Oh, double choke slam. Patitude Era, fuck you. That's going to be the next shirt out there, is just Patitude Era with the fucking scratchy arch thing underneath it.
Right.
There's a shirt right there.
Oh, Tama.
JC, Sister Abigail, Tama.
The reverse DDT. Is Tama going to pick up the dub for the fam? Small. Oh, Solo's going to steal it. Boo. They just crushed Howdy to create, to push the story between the other two. Yeah, the Wyatts suck. And Tama and Solo are about to fight.
Hey, did you like watching the Wyatts? Because you just watched the last of the Wyatts.
Uncle Howdy was about to get beat by two different men, and Solo beat Tama to it.
You're talking about 2, 4.
4.
JC Mateo almost beat him. Talatong almost beat him. Tomatong was about to beat him, and then Solo snuck in to actually beat him. See, this is though where Tomatong is in that Jey Uso, I'm the right-hand man, and you keep stealing my bullshit here.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, Tama had it. Tama earned it, and Solo stole it, took the glory. That's not going to sit well for anybody.
But
right?
Again, though, he's outnumbered of at least 3 of the people with him are related to Tama, not to Solo.
Yeah, it just creates a bad atmosphere for the whole group. It's terrible.
Oh, I'm going to fucking claw my eyes out with a fucking ice cream scoop. Never wished to be deaf before in my life until now.
Be a friend, tell a friend?
Yeah, no.
I don't want to be responsible.
A catastrophe out here. What?
I know it's platonic, but we are friends.
We're in a very platonic relationship.
Don't get too carried away here. Why if they make Wyatts lose? A good question,
because
Cooper.
They're going away.
They have to be. They're irrelevant now. And again, you used Howdy to set up the story between Tama and as the tag champs are having a chat. Howdy feels insignificant for a guy that's supposed to kind of be dialed in with a bit of, a little bit of supernatural, a little strength, a little something. Looks very human there.
Oh, well, this whole group has died a death 1,000 ways out here. There is nothing at this point that it feels left for them to do. The tribute band, we're getting tired of hearing Smash Mouth for the 10th time. The tribute band isn't working anymore.
No, not anymore.
Speaking of the fucking tribute band that she pulled up on screen, but yeah.
Yeah, as we go back to Miz and Maurice renewing their vows. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, now with Kip.
With
Kit Wilson action figure.
Right.
Nick might need an evaluation after this weekend. Well, I already got the fuzzy socks with the fucking grippies on the bottom and everything. So
Dadhausen.
You are cursed. Maurice, what is that? Don't you have something else to say?
Choking him into the cake.
Yo. Maurice with a face full of cake.
Oh, vanilla. So yeah, they might have that as a segment. But up next, we go back to the Drew Jacob situation.
Right.
We roll on, folks. Again, like, share, subscribe, click all the buttons, be a part of the show, be a part of the family. We are having fun. The wrestling might suck, but we never do. And we got a lot going on here tonight. Lots to talk to. You know, again, I mean, WrestleMania is here. Randy opened the show. Pat made the show better. Thank God. And we're getting ready for the big moment tomorrow where Randy becomes 15-time champion and Pat takes over wrestling.
Yeah, one of us is having fun. The other one is just counting down the clock till we at least get to WrestleMania. Because maybe for a little bit we can't talk about Pat. But I'm still, despite all of this patronizing and all of that, I am very much still excited for WrestleMania. And I do still think Randy's going to win. I
Yeah, I mean, I think Randy kind of feels like he almost has to. Like, he kind of has to find a way to get a dub. And if Cody wins this, it might kill everything that you've done over the last couple of weeks. So it'd be a bad choice. But we are on a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Blow up this chat, click those buttons, and I will be right back, sir.
There you go. As KJ is taking a pause for the cause, as I have Jay Uso out there with Cricket Wireless. Apparently he's got that Saturday main event, but nah, you mean Patamania. Yeah. Celebamania, Patamania running wild out here. Did you think, Pat, today? This man, so he's up there with the tribal chief. Who did you acknowledge more, Roman Reigns or Pat McAfee? Hey, listen, we all acknowledge the tribal chief, and that is not Pat McAfee. I will acknowledge Roman Reigns, even if he somehow, by hook or by crook, which if Cody wins night one, then I don't think you can do this. But if Pat gets involved in night two, then I guess, fuck it, I got to ride with my tribal chief. But there's going to be ripple effects depending on how they go with the Pat McAfee thing of night one. It's either going to go really well and they're going to carry it over to night two, potentially, or this is going to die a death, and please keep it away from both main events. Don't double down. Don't sit there and think, well, we can save it. It's a little airborne. What? We can save it. It's a little muddy. What? We can save it. No. Let it die the death there. Don't carry the curse on. I have an Aunt Pat. Now, this is making me think of, what was it? The character Pat from Saturday Night Live. Was it Saturday Night Live or Main Event? Or Main Event. Matt TV. Pat will help Roman. But then it better fucking deliver on night one. Because if you have Pat involved in both main events of WrestleMania, it better be fucking good. Oh, it better be immaculate. Getting Ralph Cramden out here. It better be good. It better work. Because if it doesn't, then you have stacked all over this whole WrestleMania. People thought WrestleMania 41 was bad because of Travis Scott getting involved with John Cena and Cody Rhodes. If you do that with Pat McAfee both nights, oh my God. I might become an AEW sicko at that point. I predict Paige come back this weekend, probably Monday. Well, fair enough. It would almost coincide with everybody else online that's saying the same, but shout out Easy Bake. Spaz, Nick, did you hear what happened to MJF on Dynamite? Well, Wendy, yes, Spaz, we talked about this. Pat helps Brock be over. Don't you fucking say that. You take that back right now. Don't you put that evil on me, Spazzy Bobby. Pause. Yeah, no. Oba beats Brock, and that is going to be the one good thing for me, guaranteed, this week of wrestling, is that Oba beats Brock. That has to be a thing. Roman and CM Punk is still kind of 50-50. We'll see how it goes. Does Pat get involved? All of this extra bullshit. But Oba beats Brock. That is set in stone. That needs to be a thing. If that is not a thing, if Brock actually beats Oba, then it's clear that someone out there has it out for me in pro wrestling. That they don't want me in this space anymore. Because what the hell are we doing? Nick Nack, Patty White give Nick a real championship. Yes, absolutely. If Paige is at the Hall of Fame ceremony tonight, she returns tomorrow or next week. Fair? Well, again, it's been halfway kind of allegedly announced that she's at least re-signed with WWE. In what capacity remains to be seen, as I'm getting a Royce Keys video package. Nita Hobson was 61 years old. T's and P's to Royce's mother as they're hyping that up, Christ. As they're showing that up. But they are doing this heartfelt story with you have him have this moment of he gets the win here, and this is his welcome to the main roster moment. And honestly, I really will respect. I know everybody likes to sit there and question about, well, why didn't they use him here? Why didn't they do this? I really respect and appreciate that WWE is doing something like this and that Royce is going with it. That they're showing a guy that looks like Royce Keys, that guy that, why would you be sad? You're a guy that looks like you could fucking peel the can off of fucking spinach with your bare hands. You're Popeye the Sailor Man type shit. You are the fucking monster. So why would you feel down about yourself? Why would you have depression? All of that. I like that they're talking about mental health with all of this, and especially men's mental health, and especially a guy who, I'm going to say this and not try and sound a certain way, but like a guy like Darby Allin, you expect that guy might got some things going on. But Royce Keys, he's a guy that normally you would see other people brush off of. Why is this guy depressed? You got all this going on. You got all this. You got everything I wish you had, and everything. But he's out there showing of real life is real life out there. And I like even tying Mark Henry into this. Could you see to where Mark Henry ends up a mentor to Royce Keys? As I'm back to the commentaries, we're hyping up Drew and Jacob again. Royce doing dark matches with still more exposure than doing Collision. Touche. You had a lot more people talking about it than him having matches on Collision. Him being a Trios Championship with the fucking Ops, which they've even gone by the wayside. Bust Dave Silman, what up? Paige replaces the injured Bella Twin at WrestleMania. Yes, that is allegedly the news for anyone catching up to date out here. That kind of broke around pretty much when we started the stream earlier today. Paige has re-signed allegedly with WWE and allegedly will replace Nikki Bella in the women's multi-team tag match. As we got PD going right into the arena out here. Sirens are blaring. Yeah, we're going to go into the whole, well, Jacob, you should be used to this, right? Police! Yeah. Who snitched? All right, who snitched out here? PD rolling straight up. Now, Ashley, that's fucking dope. I thought they were going to use this against Jacob, but that's really goddamn cool. Oh, embrace that shit.
It's the sound of the police.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Stand clear. Done, I don't care S1, but this is cool. Hey, I'm not who I was before. You can try and put that against me and everything like that. I went from riding in the back of police cars to getting police escorts. That's dope. This is a way. Jacob Fatu is about to be a motherfucking star come WrestleMania 42. He's winning over Drew. I have spoiler alert of. I know we've talked about and debated of, well, everybody kind of needs that win there or anything. In that situation, out of those two guys, Jacob deserves it, earns it, what have you. It better suits him getting the win more than Drew. I feel like I have to say different terms outside of need or deserves or anything. I have to, expound my vocabulary. This man cutting a whole ass promo on top of a fucking cop car with the sirens blazing and his giant ass logo to the side of him the night before WrestleMania, the night before he shows up there. Let's fucking go. C-Money, this is so stupid. How, sir? Please explain. So now he's friends with the police to give him rides because he's turning his life around. Because this man's gone from, I used to be out there, thugging, to now I'm the top of the marquee. Now I used to be in the back of these cars. Now they give me escorts. If that's not a baller ass move, I don't know what is. Not everyone can appear to work in their own private arrest vehicle. Touche. Boston, this is so bad. I don't get at all how you're saying this is bad. Honestly. The Pat stuff, I'll get you there. This man, no bowling, no security, none of this, none of that. This man cutting a whole promo straight at Drew McIntyre of all gas, no brakes, all day, on the shelf. You ever go night-night? Of this man doing this on top of a fucking cop car with the fucking light still going. I don't see where there is an issue. I don't see how this is bad. I don't see how this is lacking anything. This is, I think, some of the best shit they've done for Jacob as a singles guy in a long time. Jacob used to have aura. What the f do you call this then? Jacob versus Royce will slap. Gonna happen. Royce Drew. Royce the 5'9s. Everything is bad nowadays. Not really, though. Cooper shout out. All gas. No brakes. You know what I mean? The truth is, Drew, I'm gonna beat your ass tomorrow. I'm gonna put you in my rear view. Saying, yeah, I mean, yo, this is good. I if you don't like it, sorry. I know he's gonna fucking clip this and just be like, oh, I said this about that. But this is fucking fantastic. That man just stole the fucking stage, literally and figuratively. Well, if he did steal it, he can get arrested. But yeah, that aura, presence, all of that. That man took over. That is bar none the best thing that we've seen on this show, for sure. If not, probably the best thing I've seen in wrestling today. Not to date, but today. Zilla needs to get his attitude under control. Yeah, that's Zilla's interesting. He's got that kind of Jacob tinge to him of always feels like he's still kind of a wild card. So maybe, but maybe not. But is giving Lil Kim VMA performance with the jumpsuit. I mean, he didn't really have a jumpsuit. He just had the spray-on pants and everything like that. He had, the B-boy pants. As I've got Solette or Shahrukh out here. It's not about winning. It's about the friends we made along the way. they're still kind of my favorites to win this. I'm still interested of where we're eventually as tension. 2-time tag team women's champion. Bro, she has a goat there in that spot. But I still, at some point, you're gonna have to go to where Charlotte and Alexa split up. So are you gonna do it where they won the belts, or are you gonna do it where they haven't won the belts? As Priest coming out right now. Then you, at some point, you're gonna have to pitch to get off the pot, and if Charlotte's actually gonna be a babyface, or are they gonna go back to she's being a heel? You're gonna have to do something eventually there.
Heel.
They're doing something somewhere.
Heel. She's
My
not a
dog.
good baby face.
What?
She's not a good baby face. They're gonna run her heel.
Oh, well, you just came in yelling heel. I'm like, do I look like a dog to
I
you?
answered your question.
You just
You
yelled
have
heel at
champs.
me.
Hmm?
Well, pivoting away then, as I've got our truth now. But Jacob Fatu, cop car, sirens blaring, takes over the stage, cuts a whole promo. How are you feeling? Some people see Money in Boston, I think, just trying to aggravate and agitate.
It was well done.
It wasn't good. It lacked all of that.
Yeah, no, it was well done. I liked it. He played it like Nas doing one mic, where he started off nice and slow and quiet and worked in and worked up, and he leveled up as he went on. He got more passionate. He's into it. The crowd was into it. The cop car just touching back into this story of, I had a very checkered past, but I got through my shit. I'm trying to be a better human, but you are pushing me to the edge, and you're about to put me back to you're about to turn me back to the old me. I like it, man. I thought it was nothing wrong with it. You're trying to get hyped and excited for a WrestleMania and a match for WrestleMania. I think that was perfectly great.
And they kind of took what I thought they were going to do and put it on their head a little bit. I thought that Drew was going to be the one in it, and they were going to spin it of, well,
I thought it was going to be Drew as well.
You should be used to this. So this is what you're used to riding in. Well, I like how Jacob kind of spun it into, I used to be there. Now they're giving me escorts.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? And again, it's just trying to tell this story in a visualization of literally having the idea that, he isn't who he once was, and that this is his opportunity. He's got his shit together. He's got people depending on him, and this matters. And I think he picks up the win at Mania.
Oh yeah, at this point, I know I can't use the word deserved or earned or needs or anything. But I think it very much fits the situation and the storytelling that he gets the win.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why we can't have nice things, Cooper, is every time anyone does anything other than just, walk, like do the simplest of shit, everyone just loses their mind. It's so lame. What was that? Like, it was cool, man. Like, it wasn't like, I don't get the problem. Like, just whatever. The fuck are we mad about?
Like, Nair, I can't anticipate this Drew Jacob versus
still happening?
Drew match.
Is this still happening?
Bro, they won't let me sleep.
They won't let me.
They
won't let me stop.
Y'all nitpicking out of the Jacob segment. We didn't say it was bad. We loved it.
Talking to the chat.
I'm not here for you. Why are you saying me for?
Yeah, full marks for me. I thought the beginning when he started very quiet. At first, I was like, I don't know, but the way he did it, and kind of like I said, he amped up as it went on, like it was a verse. And I thought he delivered it really well. Again, I have no issue with a guy rolling up in a cop car, especially when you're tying it into a story. I like visual aids. Maybe I'm simple that way, but give me a little fucking drawing with my words. So I got it. I liked it. I like it all. I like this story, and I'm super excited for what is going to be a hard-hitting, smash-mouth wrestling match at Mania. This one could steal the fucking show.
Oh, absolutely. And well, Chris saying corporate Big Nick and KJ will save wrestling tomorrow.
Nope, I don't need to. Pat McAfee will. He's been the best thing on SmackDown.
He was trying to put Oates over, and you took that and said, no, put Pat over.
Right? No, I mean, no, that's we're gonna have fun with it, but we already have a savior.
Jesus.
Pat
Nick dreams of PATs. As a Buffalo Bills fan, that's not really far off.
She got you twice.
I know, that's a double entendre.
As I am in a commercial break, folks, the show rolls on. And again, having a lot of fun here on a Friday. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Make sure you get your predictions in. Don't forget, we shirt people. I think Nick's about to take a little bit of a leg stretch.
Yeah. I need to find the stretcher button.
Oh, he found the button. He found it all right. But right now, we are looking at images from WWE World. We're getting we're getting the stage. People were gangbanging on the stage. Our old buddy CJ Brand said hello earlier. Was kind of, didn't love the stage. Now, I haven't really seen it. I'm going to see it now. But how do you gangbang on it before we turn it on? What are we doing? As Tyrese Halliburton back in, he's going to get involved in something perhaps. Or at least he likes to. Bully Ray crashed out crazy. And I misspoke the other day when I was listing off podcasters. I just threw his name out there and I was wrong. So just calling that out. And quite the opposite of what I said. I put him in the wrong list, but he fucking lost his mind. And I don't agree with him. I don't agree with him. And he should know better. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't understand. I don't. And I think it plays into everything that's being done here. And I think I'm enjoying it. I think I'm enjoying watching the meltdowns and seeing people people are really bothered by this. And what's just adding fuel to the fire is that Cody is talking about how pissed off he is. Damian Priest is bringing it up. Other wrestlers are bringing it up. Everyone's bringing it up in interviews. Everyone's got an opinion about it. No one's shying away from it. Roman's mentioning it. Punk's mentioning it. Everyone hates Pat McAfee, but I think he's the most talked about guy in wrestling at this minute, which maybe that's an indictment on wrestling and not the situation. And you're right. Did we need Pat involved? No. But what I take issue with are the people that aren't happy with a situation. So they do something else and they're not happy with that situation. So then they do something else and they're not happy. But they talk about the times prior like they love them. Like, oh, they was so good, and then they did this. Oh, that was so good, but then they did this. And it's not the case. It's certain people don't want to. They don't want the ride anymore. Everyone wants to land on the destination. Everyone wants to get to where we're going. Nobody wants to smell any roses. Apparently, they just smell like doo-doo. But at the end of the day, like nobody seems to want to go on the journey. Everybody wants it now. They want it how they thought of it. And what I think a lot of wrestling fans aren't taking into account is you and your 5 friends might think the show should go this way. But down the road, there's another person with 5 friends that think the show should go completely different. So who do they please? Now, some things piss everybody off. The question becomes, did you try something that pissed everyone off? And now you have to rethink? Or did you know you were going to piss everyone off and now you let it play out? Well, time will tell. Saturday night is going to be a big moment in 2026. For better or for worse, we will be talking about Saturday night for a long time. And Sunday has that potential as well. For everybody that said the build here has not been great and they have a lot of issues with how things are playing out, a lot of people are talking about it. A lot of people are hate watching it. A lot of people want to see what's going on. By the way, tag match is on its way. I should have mentioned that. This is the tag champs. Wow. Showing some tandem offense. A corkscrew Russian leg sweep combo. There's Waller's in the corner. Waller and Kofi. Don't let life pat you by. Words to live by, Jose. Don't be anyone's patsy. Right? Make sure you're particular about the things you want in life. And always take time to put your feet up and relax on a patio or two. What else can we say? I'm out of pat words. Like, I don't know. We've dug near the bottom of the barrel. Don't have a bad patitude. That one's already used. It's a lot. It's a lot of pat words out there, folks. I think Nick's eye's starting to twitch every time someone throws one out. Right? If Pat wins, do they drink Patron? Kofi, Waller in control. Looks like we're going to get a commercial spot. The champs are down, folks. You call that a Russian screw. Well played. That's a good answer. Good answer. Feel like we're on Family Feud, but well played on that one. I like it. Oh, overclapping. Pat Scratch Fever. Oh, it's a Whopper patty. You guys are killing me. We need some patisfaction. We're gonna get patisfied. We are. Bernard, I think there's something brewing. Am I the only one that thinks that there's potentially something happening? Am I the only one here tonight before the court that feels like there's something bigger at play, that they do have a plan? Or am I just blind hopium? Nick. Oh, you stupid. That's dumb. Oh, shit. But yeah, back to the serious point. That's my question. That's where we're at with this. Like, is there any chance that they're not complete morons? Because really, the alternative is they are complete morons. Randy winning the belt tomorrow, long overdue. I'm in. I 100%. I definitely throw my money down on Randy Orton tomorrow. Now, is Triple H doing too much to protect Cody at the end of the day? If all this was so fans don't boo Cody, is there any, are you trying too hard to protect him to the point where you're getting the result and you're getting the negative result anyway? Right? Do you add in Pat and a big angle, to almost excuse Cody for losing if he loses? That's still stupid. Still so dumb. Damn it, was right there. As Truth trying to get the tag. Is that glitch? Kofi stomping on his chest. There has to be something happening. If nothing happens, I'm shitting all over it. But I'm going to be here dunking hard. And I'm going to have to swing a 180 the entire time with Nick just giving it to me. Because, rightfully so. If they don't deliver, I don't have a leg to stand on. It's a tough spot to be in. But I'm going to be extremely disappointed because I feel like they've put this together in a way that should pay off to something. And if they don't have the foresight to see that, then we're fucking doomed. We're all going to be out here doing fucking 90 Day Fiancé watch-alongs. Like, this is crazy. This is insane. What are we doing? R-Truth with the roll-up. He still hasn't been able to get a tag. Lil Nate's down for a 2 count. I will stand pat on Randy winning. Facts. How long does Randy actually have left? To how much time he feels he has left. See, here's the thing about the WWE, and we've seen it with other athletes. The good thing about the way they do it, like, you could probably, if Randy stays where he is now, get a couple years. Is a bit of a sloppy elbow, right? Like, again, as you get in that third year, maybe he slows down and you only get him, like, you get that he starts turning into the old Undertaker run, right? The once, twice a year kind of thing. But Randy seems like he's having the best time of his life, and he's doing some of his best work ever, which might actually, lend well to Nick's point of, Randy is kind of in this amazing, comfortable, confident groove. Why fuck it up? Why mess it up? He's kind of in that spot. I almost felt his eyebrows like, ooh, come get me. I mean that though. Like, Randy's doing some really good work right now. So, I mean, again, we'll see how this plays out. Waller back up on the second rope, but R-Truth goes out the back door. Kofi hits Waller. Still one of the weirder teams in the whole league, the group, the company. Big tag. Here comes Priest. Now that I've been rambling, how do you guys feel about Truth and Damian working together? Damian doesn't really fit into the US scene, I don't think. Yeah, even though he could deliver some good matches with some of those names. He's not really in the title picture right now. How do you feel about, giving him some busy work, getting him popular? He's still over. The crowd's cheering for him, but, kind of gives him something to do when he's not kind of up at the top. I don't mind it. It's fun. And I like R-Truth getting some love. It works. R-Truth champion in 2026. I feel like that should have got more press. I'll be honest. The Rock is in Vegas. I saw this flirting around, but how much of it is bullshit? Is Rockin' probably in the Vegas a lot? So who knows? Big clothesline broken up. Kofi saves the count. Yeah, I'd leak that out too. Again, I would want people to think that The Rock's in town, even if he's in, fucking wherever. I would want everyone to believe he's in the building. Why not? Maybe you sell a couple more tickets because people are like, oh shit, if The Rock's coming back. But I don't know. I get really confused with people who think you need The Rock now. But I don't know. We were really upset at how The Rock did things. And, I feel like, for The Rock not to play ball during John Cena's farewell tour, really bad timing to kind of just bail on a situation. But both men down. R-Truth, Damian Priest. You know what we're going to get. The crowd calling for it. They're milking it. You can't see me. There we go. Little shuffle. Here we go. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Stereo.
Welcome
now, does this
back.
mean I have to jump across the stage to try and grab you and fight you? Or do you just sit there and watch while I beat somebody else up here?
Damian and Truth get the pin, folks. Welcome back, sir. How you doing?
I'm right there, and I'm having to decompress. Every pat pun, all of that, I'm like, let it go. Every string and arrow you throw my way. But is there something to with the Pat McAfee thing, at least, that it's one of those, even if it still ends up bad, however it ends up, it was supposed to be this pile of bullshit. They managed to fucking mold it down into this. So it might still be bad, but it's not as bad as what could have been.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it comes off good and the fan says, well, it's because they
knew what they were doing.
They mixed it up. No, but if they take that other view of, yeah, they just changed things up because everyone was freaking out. I can hear Meltzer saying that in my head already. Like, yeah, they were going to do this, but then everyone was mad, so they went another way.
And Tony Khan.
Yeah. As now we are getting a replay of last week, a little more Pat on the screen. So, and you said compressed. And speaking of compressed, I guess somebody wants to know if you liked pastrami on your sandwich.
Pastrami and rye out there. It'll be a catastrophe out there if, you know, this not only ends bad on night, like if this doesn't land on night 1, do you still see we'll go to night 2 and maybe we can pull it out, or do you got to cut bait? You got to cut bait.
If you were planning to do night one and night 2, and night 1 goes off and it doesn't land well, it goes over like a lead balloon, you may want to consider going any other direction. Literally, like you may want to just go, I don't know if we should do this. We should, run it back the next night. It's going to be very interesting because the idea that somehow this story is going to spill right across both main events, you're going to all or nothing. Like you're like you said before, you're either going to smash this or you're going to whiff and walk off with your head between your legs. I'm nervous, Nick. I'm nervous.
There's no in between. You either nail this or, like you said, one way or another, we are going to be talking about Saturday for many moons after this.
Yeah. We are getting the replay of the beatdown. The jelly. Hey, no jelly on the show tonight.
I had to reread that because it sounded like I was doing something else.
He's perturbed.
Down with the patriarchy.
That's not funny, folks. Knock it off.
What you need to happen on Wrestlemania to get your group. I told you. I said this while you were on your pause. Pat get involved in Oba Brock. Brock can't beat Oba. That has to happen. That needs to be written in stone. Oba Femi beats Brock Lesnar. If that happens, the end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away. The end is nigh.
Yeah, I mean, imagine a world where, if Brock beats Oba, AJ Lee retains.
Paige and Bella beat all of the women in the tag team
division. Could happen. No, that
Dom beats Finn. Dom beats Demon Finn.
Dom beats Demon Finn after the rope breaks. Now we're catastrophizing in a big way.
We're catastrophizing. See, is this where people get that I'm in on the joke when I'm playing along with it? Or what? I'm the fucking Kill Tony of this, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
No, I mean, at the end.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, we're getting the commercial again. Sing your lullaby, Nick. Let's go. We got to calm him down.
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again.
Right. Let's go. The Rock is okay. So a lot of people talking about The Rock when you were on your break. He's in Vegas, Nick, of course.
I mean, I'm just saying, kind of been saying it for a little while, going all the way back to the fucking box and everything. So if Dwayne shows up, everybody, I expect flowers and edible arrangements because I can call this goddamn shot.
I'll make that deal.
It's going to be a fucking 3-month-old edible arrangement. It's going to show up fucking wilted. The chocolate's going to be out of date.
Right. It's all squished from being in the mailbox.
It's a catastrophe out there. It just says Pat in big letters. Which, by the way, I was trying to remember this. Was there the Pat SNL character, or was it Mad TV?
Pat was.
You know what I'm talking about?
SNL, right? It's Pat.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was SNL.
I bet you that Pat's an AW sicko now.
Yeah, right. Shit. I'm actually gonna. Oh man, I wish I had more time. We'll see how this weekend goes. I might just,
No, I'm giving this man too many ideas.
I got a new movie cover for that one.
What are inedible arrangements in Canada? They're different. Actually, I might like those edible arrangements.
That's the most American
across the border.
That's the most American shit ever. The same thing that
would be you get vitamin edibles arrangements. That sounds pretty solid.
That is pretty solid. Sounds pretty wonderful, actually.
Yeah, you're gangbanging on us being fat over here.
I mean, yeah, but are you eating edibles to get fat, or are you eating the edibles to get,
Well, no, so well, both, but the edible, I thought you were just gangbanging on edible arrangements as a concept, which is just
I was saying why I said that.
And shit in the shape of flowers.
Yeah, like, I mean, when I see a question like, what is edible arrangements in Canada, I jokingly said, like, that's very American. But look, everyone thinks I was mean to edible arrangements.
No, I thought you were saying that's so American of just you would eat some fucking plants.
No. What I was saying is essentially it's the same type of shit you would put in an American edible arrangement.
Well, fair enough. A lot of other edible things are more legal out there.
And somehow we ended up talking about weed, and then I was gangbanging. I don't know what happened.
Because I remember took it as like you're upset that that's the most American thing. Food flowers. That's where you're at. Food flowers.
What are you saying?
I don't know. I'm fighting against Ghost You.
I'm so confused.
Don't forget, 420, the Raw after Mania. Instead of last year, it was 420 for Mania.
Right.
This year, it's the Raw after Mania.
I'm currently feeling ahead of schedule, Nick.
Trust me, I think we all are.
Yeah, it feels like Monday already.
The term schmedium.
Where are we at? 7 hours and 38 minutes live. We appreciate everyone for being here. Again, be a friend, tell a friend, take this link, share it. It'd be amazing to see triple digits in the chat tonight, especially as we come up to 8 hours live. We've been here almost 8 hours tonight, Nick. I think it was 5 hours last night for you.
Snickers commercials.
Let's talk about
feeling angry about Pat, Nick? Have a Snickers.
Wait. Cheers.
What?
Nothing. What did you say about Snickers?
That's what I thought I was saying. They're teasing me with Snickers, as you saying we've been out here for 8 hours. I got you with that. But they're teasing me. If you're feeling angry about Pat, Nick, have a Snickers.
Have a Snickers, but I don't know if that's enough. I really don't.
Not a Milky Way or 100-gram bar is far superior than Snickers.
Get out of here, bro.
What are you
talking about? They got no nuts. What do you mean? I got no nuts.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Clip it. Clip that for sure.
Certifiably nuts out here.
What a mess.
Thank you for
the
noticing.
Ocho. Take shot. Let's go.
But the storm is upon us.
Yeah, Jade in the house. How confident are you in Rhea and Jade pulling off something that people don't eat alive?
Ooh. 30%?
Oof. It's more.
Is that higher or lower?
Again, that's not a lot of confidence, right? Like, I feel like the introduction of
they haven't shown me a lot to make me confident in it.
I agree with you. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. Like I'm somewhere around there. Like maybe slightly more up to like a 40-35%. Like I'm like right there. Now that good news is bar low, jump high. And we hope they can. But Jade looks like $1 million out here with the baddies.
Oh, she's snoo-snooing. She's very much Kate Woman Jane. That just popped the shit out of me though. Bar low, jump high.
Right? Simple words to live by.
Darby, do a spot. Bar low, jump high. What is AW booking? Bar low, jump high. Yeah, she's very much fucking cave woman out here. I broke this man. It only took 8 hours, folks. It only took 8 hours and 2 streams. Actually, it would have been 11 hours now at this point.
Fuck, that was so stupid.
Hi, welcome to the chat.
Best advice ever.
First time.
Right? We're philosophizing here at the Wrestling for Life Network.
We're pontificating and particulating out there.
As Rhea Ripley interrupts Jade. Mommy's not waiting.
Also, and I don't want to fully comment of what Rhea's even put out there of what she's got going on, but also a lot of people very much paying attention to her weight of her. We've gone from mommy to a little bit trimmed down mommy and everything like that.
Very much so.
Yeah, I think maybe we need to start doing our best to shift that focus away a wee bit here.
I think a couple things are at play here for sure. Not to be long-winded, I won't be preachy on this one. Amen. But again, it's hard to work in an aesthetic world, right? Mm-hmm. They're constantly got to be on point. They're constantly, I mean, they're constantly under the scrutiny, under the microscope. It can't be easy. It can't be. I mean, and again, I always advocate for the men as well. Like, I mean, they got to run around in their skivvies and try and look pristine as much as they can be. So it's tough. And I mean, I couldn't imagine the pressure, and they want to perform, they want to entertain. I just think people got to remember in these situations, everything's a matter of perspective, and just be nice, be human. And you know, until you walk in someone else's shoes, just, you know, let them be, have some compassion, and maybe just be nicer to each other a little bit. It's a bumpy road for all of us, so it's unfortunate, and she is working through it, Nick, so it's good for her.
Yeah, it's one of those, it's still, at the end of the day, they're human beings. It's whether you're out there fucking harassing people at a hotel, which I saw WWE talent questioning about their fucking the hotel for WrestleMania and everything, the company hotel, because of fans fucking flocking around it. Yeah. Don't be that person. Be better, do better. Treat people how you would want to be treated. Absolutely. I get that they're on the TV screen and everything, but at the end of the day, that doesn't change that they're a human being. Drew McIntyre got a whole promo, and I loved it, of, you know, stick a camera in our face when we're having, you know, dinner with our family, the first little bit that we get to breathe. We love that shit. Right. You know, wait for us at the airport. We love that shit too.
Listen, again, I mean, I often, you know, there's a line, there's 100% a line with all of this. But ultimately, I don't really give two shits about, like, to me, that's going too far in. Like, I don't want to know every wrestler's personal life to the, you know, the deepest degree. I don't. I really think, you know, and that's not being, you know, just shut up and take your problems, go away. But I don't. Again, this is sensationalizing everything to that degree. It's tough, man. I you know, I don't really give a shit about the gossip side of all of this.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing some comments in the chat that I'm honestly not a big fan of and everything. I guess maybe they're not getting fully what was thrown out there of, I'm not going to say it fully, but Rhea threw out there that she's very much been dealing with her disorder and everything. So trust me, the fucking comments about her trimming down and everything are noticed, and very much noticed to a degree that people don't even understand. So I think this is kind of one of those, it's okay to walk it back a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just let people breathe sometimes. But Jade backing off the baddies.
Yeah.
They're booing her. They're booing her.
Well, I was saying this while we were talking about everything else, so I missed it. But did Rhea just forget her lines to start her promo?
I may have missed that. I know we were kind of talking about something else. So, yeah, I mean, oops. I mean, we talked about the struggle of this build.
This hasn't been a good build. This is where you should have had Charlotte. I've said it.
No, but I think that would have been worse. Imagine the promos between Charlotte and Jade. That would have been horrible. Horrible, awful. Oof.
Wait, what? What did you just say to me?
Charlotte and Jade, I don't think would have been a better answer.
No, I think it could have been something.
I think their promos would have been terrible. Not that these ones are much better.
Because these have been great.
No, these have been great. One doesn't excuse the other, but I don't think I don't think Charlotte, especially babyface Charlotte against heel Jade, would have been good. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, fair, but Yeah, MDB, we get it. Yeah, we get it.
Right.
Heard ya. She's even acknowledged this. We got it.
Okay, a little bit of a cheer. Jade acting like an ass, which I like.
Jade's going to retain, right?
Yeah,
Jade's going to retain and Rhea goes away for a bit.
I think, to me, if you set this match up, Jade's got to win it. I took Jade because I think this is Jade's moment, but her winning isn't enough. They have to deliver on a good match. You narcissistic, selfish, fake ass bitch.
Oh, and blew her a kiss.
All right, that got a little bit of a buzz.
But again, all of this is for naught. This could be amazing promos, but if this match is trash, which it stands to suffice, it could be.
Right.
It's gonna all for naught. It's all for
right.
naught.
I like Jade. Jade looks like $1,005,000. I think Rhea has the accolades. Rhea's had a lot. You want to put over somebody, Rhea. You check Rhea Ripley off your off your checklist. You're doing something right, but it has to. I want it to deliver, because if it doesn't deliver here, she may never get. She may never get past it.
If I don't win here, I'll never win ever again. Darby Cryface promo. Could you see a Bianca Belair that gets involved there or anything?
Possibly. I mean, we were debating how close she was. Now, if she did a run-in, is it she can do a run-in because they're not going to use her for a few weeks? Oh.
MFT.
Tonga in the background is killing me right now.
Yeah, but it's one of those still. It seems so funny because, like, Solo, very much it seems like he doesn't get that, like, no one else is with him.
Yeah. Jade is ass in the ring. I think she's come a long way, and her wrestling as a heel, I think she's better because she can slow it down and use her power. But I think she's a lot better than she used to be. Not that she's phenomenal, but she's improved. And this is the test.
You still need to go with what she has for talent. Not everybody's going to be Kenny Omega, can hit, one-winged angels and 450s and all of that. Not everybody can do all of that. I think what Jade can do, Jade does well.
Yeah, she's definitely more of a Diesel than a Michaels. Like, let's be real, right? Like, Has Tiffy time stopped? Has Tiffy time run out? TikTok, Hook's afraid of the big old clock. You heard me.
Big Ben out there, what?
But Tiffy's again young, gets success early, cools off. So they'll put her in matches, she'll gain experience. I like her kind of sniffing around the US title a bit. I know Julia was supposed to wrestle tonight, that's not happening. So we'll see where this goes.
Tiffany has very much slid down the card. She's gone from WrestleMania last year with her versus Charlotte to now she's not on the card. Mm-hmm. It was allegedly going to be her versus Julia tonight. They moved that now to a #1 contenders match, which that was also supposed to be a triple threat on the WrestleMania card. So I'm getting the HBK documentary teaser.
Right.
I canceled my Peacock right after they dropped this, so I haven't watched it yet. Well, why did they change it? Shaking my head. Who's what? Oh, with the match, they're kicking the U.S. title match down the plane, down the line.
Right. I heard Paige re-signed. That is one of the big stories of the night. Is apparently Paige signed a multi-year deal with WWE and will be replacing Nikki Bella at WrestleMania.
Which is still an improvement.
I want to know who leaked it. Honestly, I want to know who put it out. I'm curious.
Well, with certain stories, you can always probably still kind of backtrack it and reverse engineer it as to who linked that out. This one I'm surprised because this feels like something they wouldn't want out. Like that, they would have rather just had it be a surprise on the day.
Yeah, right. Why not? I mean, is it really going to impact your sales that much at this point?
No.
Yeah, Paige might replace Nikki. That's the rumor. There you go.
Pad Thai. I'm out here for some Pad Thai.
Some Pad Thai for dinner, buddy?
Yeah. Don't worry, we're still going to probably show that fucking Dodge pickup truck showing up at some point here.
Yeah, do you think they circle back?
That's what I told you. They're going to probably close out the show. If I would expect the thing that's the main event for night one closes out SmackDown, because what was main event night 2 closed out Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, for sure. But what if that's it? That's all we get is what we got.
Oh, so it's even worse than what I thought. So it's just bad. It's not kind of bad. It's just bad.
Right? Like barely even tried. What are you doing? That wasn't very much effort.
What is this whole fucking story? Minimal effort.
Right. Now Nick hates Pat in Ram trucks. Jokes.
You goddamn right I do. That's why I drive a Nissan. I don't know. Now we're going to car shame. Now we're going all the way with this. Hashtag not sponsored. If Ram wants to sponsor us, I'll change my tune. Until then, let's do what it is.
Canyonero. Why is Brie Bella even here? No one cares. I agree. Now Brie's even more irrelevant. Of like, you don't go.
You're there to put Paige over.
Yeah, like it's a weird combo of Paige, Nick, Brie. I guess they were kind of
the Diva era.
Yeah, bring back the Divas. Let's go.
Yeah, that's how Pat's going to save it. He's going to bring back the Attitude Era and the Divas era.
Right.
When you were singing the Canyon Arrow, I started to think of, that's my name. That name again is Mr. Plow.
Jose, you're ridiculous for this one.
Nissan Patolma. It's a lot of giant syllables. That's a lot of consonants to say all together.
Right. We won't see KJ on stream when the main event happens because he'll be with Pat costing Cody. Da-da-da-da. I like the way you think, World Time. I might have to get into some trouble.
If he shows up there, it's going to be really interesting. But he's like the most anti-authority guy. It's like CM Punk we saw showing up in a 3-piece suit.
No, I like it. I mean, what if he comes back and helps Cody?
I'm better okay with it. So then, does that hurt my case or help yours or whatever?
I don't even know, but I don't care.
The tide against Pat.
If he comes back and he's in a place where he's returning, I really don't give a fuck what they do with him. He could walk out into the middle of the ring and sit down and do nothing, and I'm still gonna pop. I don't care.
They're cursing my Bills now. As Dion Dawkins out here, the left tackle.
Hey,
going off, shout out! But yeah, this with my luck, this feels bad.
This feels bad.
It's bad. Listen, I've had a week in wrestling. I even said earlier someone's going to wear a Bill shirt or something, and now we have the starting left tackle showing up. I'm getting cursed all the way around.
As Julia and Kiana James are at ringside, so they're getting bumped.
They look like real life Bratz dolls.
They actually do. 100%.
You said that so sincere.
100%.
You know what, buddy? You're right.
I just want to support you in a positive manner.
Some positivity out here.
I feel like
you want some positivity out here.
I feel a little guilty for being hard on you, so it's just, you absolutely.
We're back on a pathology of words out here, a pathological liar.
Oh, as Jordan Gray's coming out.
KJ and Pat for paternity.
Paternity.
You want a pepperoni pizza?
And you are the father. Oh.
Maury. Hocus Patronus. Expecto Patronus.
This is getting out of hand.
It's getting out of pocket.
Out of pocket.
I tried to do it out of pocket and call it out of pocket. It didn't work.
Right.
Tiffany,
So
come, my lady. Come, my sugar. You're my
peanut butter jelly. We haven't. Speaking of that, we haven't had any jelly tonight.
Don't worry, he's going to be involved at WrestleMania.
Right. He show up in a Ford.
I'm saying, you ain't nothing but a liar.
Right. All of a sudden, like a rock.
Oh, like a rock. That's how Dwayne. It's the great pickup truck civil war of pro wrestling.
Right. It could happen. It could happen. Don't rule it out, Bernard.
If it could happen to me, it could happen to you.
Right.
But we got Jordan Grace versus Tiffany Stratton, folks. So let us know who you got. Of this actually is a solid match. I hate that we're patronizing this whole thing with Pat McAfee being so involved over top of this.
Yeah. Now it's odd. Jordan was out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is a good match, or potentially a good match. But this was supposed to be Julia, and then all of a sudden they were like, nah. Like, it's so weird to kind of, once it's out there, usually they're pretty steadfast on running it, unless there was a reason. Io
Oscar would like to enter the conversation on that. That was another one that was very much thrown out there, damn near publicized, to where they were going to do the triple threat of Kyrie, Oscar, and Io, and they ran away from that.
So you said ayahuasca has something to say about
ayahuasca,
that.
that's what I fucking need. I need something stronger than the vitamins to help me get through this.
I'm literally sitting here like, what does he mean by that?
I'm just man. I'm out there on the ayahuasca, man.
No, you're right. Stuff happens. Jordan looking good here tonight. Getting a nice pop from the crowd.
Oh, yeah. I mean, last time she was on a dark match and she had the ankle pop lock and drop it. But
right.
Was it injuries or poor booking that was the bigger hang up for 42?
I don't know, because I mean, the injuries had the bigger impact. I don't think the bookings. I think a lot of the booking has gone well. I think there's some stuff that maybe not as well as we'd like. I know the one main event is highly debatable. I get it. But like Roman's Punk's build, I thought was really solid. The fans demand more. I think if you leave them wanting more, that's not a bad thing. And again, I mean, if Punk landed more hits, leading up to Mania, but Roman gets the win, do you kind of forgive that? The win is the lick back. We kind of feel good. Brock Oba's build's one of the best builds I've seen in years. It's insane.
Oh, absolutely. That's phenomenal. But yeah, the win matters all. Oba can have all of these great builds and everything, to answer your question with the other match. But if Oba loses, then it's all for naught. Roman gets the win over Punk.
Yeah, that's a crazy question.
Forget about all those promos. But also, it seemed very much like we were going to get Seth Punk until busted shoulders, all of this, all of that.
Right.
Or maybe a Braun Breaker until hernias. Like, there was a lot of things that I still wonder what the WrestleMania card would have looked like now if everybody stayed healthy all the way through.
Yeah, I'd be very curious. Would it have been Seth Punk and Braun costing Seth, and that was a big betrayal.
Where's Roman slot in? What's Cody doing? What's Drew doing? Yeah.
It's interesting. I mean, Jacob Drew, I'm excited for. So, I mean, I think the booking's done pretty good. Now, your argument's going to be fuck that, because look what they did with Pat. But
I'll give you that's a one-off. I'll give you that.
But I think overall, I think there's a good level of excitement for this Mania. And even the large chunk of people that are raging right now are still watching. So, maybe the injuries are a bigger, hit than, the booking. The booking actually kind of pans out okay.
Fair enough. Well, speaking of panning out okay, Bernard saying, I did acid once. That fucked me up. I stick to only mushrooms nowadays.
I used to do drugs. I used to do drugs.
No, I still do,
I used to too. That's 100% what that was.
An escalator can never break. It can only become stairs. Sorry for the escalator temporarily stairs. Mitch, we miss you. Did you see that they're doing a Ralphie May documentary coming out?
I hadn't, but that's definitely brings some tissues because I love
Ralphie.
I
watched the trailer. They're doing it, I think, on his YouTube. I don't know if it's getting mass released or whatever.
Okay.
But I saw the trailer and yeah, get your tissue boxes.
Yeah.
100%.
Ralphie was so funny. And Ralphie said a lot of things that people were way too afraid to say.
Who I wish really got more of a praise too, and I wish they did something like that with is Patrice. Patrice O'Neal is a guy that I think doesn't get as much love as he should.
Patrice is the type of guy that just looking at him makes you want to laugh. You know,
you see him on the shows to where it's all the comedians after, and I can't even remember the full show. He's like, he's talking to Bob Saget. He's like, go ahead, Bob. Now take something that relates to what Dungy motherfucker said.
Big DDT. Good match. I'm pretty content with this. How we feeling out there, folks? Yeah, R.I.P. Mitch. Right. If you jump from the 13th floor, you know what floor you were on. What? The joke, he was just so good. I think we're getting sidetracked, but Tiffy and Jordan are throwing us.
Bro, we're 8 hours deep. If we ain't sidetracked, then we ain't what we used to be. I'm
shocked we held it together as well as we have. Dude, I'm pretty impressed with us.
Hold on to the.
I feel good about it. I think we do. We did our best.
Yeah, but no, you were talking about Mitch out there because again, he's just to me, he's pure dry humor.
Oh, so fun, ridiculous, but clever. I like clever shit.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is it's the little nuanced shit that you never thought of.
Caving in Jordan's chest, big drop kick, 2 count.
I got sick of following my dreams, so I found out they were going. I'm gonna catch up with them later. Is there a big I know there's Chappelle and everything right now, but is there a comedian like that right now that's like a can't miss?
Can't
because you still got Chappelle, Ralphie's gone, Patrice is gone.
Yeah,
other people got caught in controversies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm who else can I even say at this point?
Yeah.
I mean, can't miss is tricky.
Fluffy, Kevin Hart. Are those two? Do those even count as comedians anymore?
Yeah, I mean, Kevin is always funny. He really delivers. Wow, Jordan. What a match is
2 to go.
This match has no reason to be this good, but it's really good.
No, but it has every reason to be this good because it debatably should be on a WrestleMania card.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious. The rumor is that Eddie might do one more. That there might be close to talking Eddie into one more. Netflix might be.
Actually, you know who? Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say who probably would be that one that's can't miss is Shane.
Shane's so funny. Shane to me, for right now, Shane's a killer. He might be the funniest guy, a current guy doing it. I know we got a guy like Cam kills it now. He might be one of the funniest people out there, period. But Tiffy gets the win. The eyeballs, Julia.
Well, they did the over the head shot the other way. Yeah.
Yeah. Can't miss is tough, right? I mean, there's guys I like Bill, but I mean, he'll throw, a couple so-so ones in there once in a while.
Is Bill still at peak Bill or
no? Maybe not.
Yeah.
I think that there's a correlation when comedians, when you see a comedian's career and they're killing it, And then all of a sudden, one of their specials, they'll be like, so I was with my kids, and it just nosedives from there. It's different if you start with them, but if you are going, I don't know what it is. It just softens that edge a little.
Actually, somebody too that's super underrated that I love watching their stuff that you can watch full specials. And I know Jose saying Dan Soder of
really Dan?
doing the Macho Man, yeah,
right.
Ali Sadiq. Ali Sadiq is a guy that 100%. I love watching his stuff.
Yeah, yeah, not bad. He's okay. He's okay.
You got one? You got one then?
Like
Josh Johnson.
Who?
Josh Johnson. He does a lot of the topical stuff. He at times will do a host or a co-host on the Daily Show.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm a big fan of Matt Rife right now. I like what he does. I know he said some mean things about women and they got upset for a second, but
he's a mogger. He's a mogger. You want to know what a mogger is? That's a mogger.
His Christmas special was really fucking funny. I like crowd work a lot. I mean, I like Andrew Schultz a ton. That but he hasn't done anything in a hot minute. He did the One Life, which I thought was decent. Like you said, Kevin. Anytime Kevin comes out, it's going to be fun. It's not as edgy as some of the other guys. Who's a killer right now out there that Shane murders me. I can't handle his face. Like,
well, that's the thing. Hilarious. He's a big dumb idiot, and I'm a big dumb idiot, so I like big dumb idiot. It nicked me.
Yeah, his bit about Washington, crossing the fucking Delaware or whatever, that shit kills me.
The giant 6-foot redhead with teeth.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Eddie do one. I mean, if anytime Chris Rock decides to grab a mic and do one, like his last one, which I hijack and I talk about all the time, was his selective outrage, right? I love that saying. I think for a lot of the comedy, I still kind of fall back to like the oldies.
Well, Cat just came back and did another one too.
Cat's up and down. Like I love Cat's either a home run or a little like Cat on one right now. But I love Cat. Cat has some of the best jokes ever. Like his whole bit about being in class spelling and the silent letter. It's the best shit. He is a murderer.
Oh, we still steal them. Why is it sparkling? Why is it sparkling?
We quote that shit all the time.
He's just sitting there on the washer, like, I ain't doing nothing with my life.
Right.
Cat still got his fastballs. Yeah. Dave Attell. Dave Attell's the soul, but Dave doesn't do it that much.
Dave Attell rubs me the wrong way.
I feel like he looks like the guy who would rub people the wrong way.
I don't know. Like, just because when I watch him, I don't know. I don't find like I'm so focused on how he looks. I can't laugh at anything he says.
Do I throw a quarter at him or laugh? I don't know what to do.
Someone bathe this man. What are we doing?
Well, I mean, Big J. I like Big Jay Okerson too.
Jay Okerson. I liked him like a while back, but like I didn't really know who he was. He did Just for Laughs a couple times.
Yeah.
But then he kind of blew up recently. Just crazy.
Well, I still will always go back and watch the older This Is Not Happenings, the Ari This Is Not Happenings with Uncle Joey out there, all of that.
Joey.
Actually, well, it's still even funny before he was on TV Classic and everything in Canada. K. Trevor Wilson. I actually really liked his Can Stand Up. Oh, fuck, we forgot about The Wind. Me and the missus will quote that all the time.
As here comes Trick Williams.
Joe Hicks is an all-time. George, well, if we're going all-times, then Carlin wins everything.
Carlin is a beast. I think it's Chappelle. Like Chappelle's my one. Carlin 2. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Flip those, and I'm fine with that.
Chappelle to me is a monster. Like just smart. It's just ingenious. Like he's like the way Eminem raps on a different level. Chappelle kind of jokes at a different level. It's just the process of it.
you don't know you're getting lulled into a story and to a joke and everything like that. You don't know you're getting lulled into what's going on.
Yeah. And again, just real good shit. It's always highly quotable. When we were young, like we would dub Delirious and like hand it out to my cousins when we saw each other, and it like the Delirious was getting passed around like, you know, the forbidden book.
Right. Well, that's where I was literally in study hall and doing it with me and my buddy of doing the entire George Carlin airline bit word for word. Get on the plane, get on the plane. I'm getting in the plane.
But ladies and gentlemen, Trick Williams is here in the building. He's got a mic. Trick, he's got a mic.
Yeah, but he's become the fucking star. He's out there on ESPN. He's become the main attraction in a lot of this. Like, right. They're giving him the ball and say, run with it. Like, he was on, now going back to this stuff showing up on platforms that we didn't even expect. Like, at old football podcasts, we have Trick showing up on the Pivot. You have Jay Uso talking about being with Jada Parker on the Nightcap with good old Uncle Shay Shay and Oto.
Yeah.
You can't throw a rock and hit somebody talking about WrestleMania right now.
Right. We're going to talk about it. Right. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah.
Well, no, I like Burnout here. You couldn't pay me to watch that anymore with the Chappelle Show. Well, don't worry. It's not on air anymore, so no one's got to pay you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I love that shit.
Chappelle Show.
Too funny. Trick Wonka? Trick Willy Wonka? Trick Wonka Willy? I don't know. I didn't
Don't really my Wonka. What?
I just try and read it. But Sammy getting ready to take an L.
Yeah, well, we're 15 minutes until Joey Jen on spring break.
That's enough out of you, Damien. You're trying to kill us.
It isn't a fucking time. Let us stop. It does have a timeline.
Right? He won't let us stop.
All because of this guy with all of his positivity, Damien, who won't let us stop. He's just looking at me, smiling. He's just there, menacingly.
Right. I
don't know when the old Lottie will be back.
Right.
Oh, you hurt my
100%, Boston.
The Sammy took out Yachty.
Yeah, he did. He fucked his shit up.
Oh, no.
That's amazing. Best in New York. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Chappelle, I don't think he can. I don't know.
Where Netflix would fucking jump over the fucking moon about that.
Yeah, they would roll out a big old bucket. He might make back the $50 million he gave up, apparently.
We have a fucking gingerbread man. Who do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin
who
Man
lives on Drury Lane. Well, he's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man. Not the gumdrop buttons.
Anything but my gumdrop buttons.
So good. Probably. So Sammy dressed as the gingerbread man is not Sammy, but Trick calling him the gingerbread man is hilarious.
Is it? Or are we getting comical clowny?
This is good. But again, we're not allowed to have any fun.
I don't know if Gingy works on the go-home show of WrestleMania, though.
Why
it might work on a random SmackDown in May.
No, what's the difference, bro? You're insulting the guy you're about to take the title from. What? Why can't we have fun?
Because if I'm not having fun, no one's having fun. Either they're going or I am going, and I am most certainly not going.
Right? Is Trick using ginger as a slur? Yes. He's a gingerist. We don't like it.
He's anti-gingivitis. Now, is it going to be Little Yachty in the ginger suit? Is this replacing the Prime
Sammy.
model?
It's probably going to be Sammy.
Oh, fucking.
That's awesome. And then he said Sammy kicks him in the face today and loses on the weekend. We're good. There's nothing wrong with that.
This man is dressed up like a giant gingerbread cookie, and you use the words, that's awesome.
Let's go. It's hilarious.
Well, would be coming from a Pat McAfee fan.
Right. This is, again, wrestling is allowed to have a good time. Though this is kind of sucking. I'm not going to lie. I'm like,
who would have thought? But wait.
The issue is in the gingerbread man.
So then what is it?
Trick right now. Hey,
because he's having to sell off of a gingerbread man.
Hey, it's his choice. I love gingerbread cookies. Yeah. Oh, there's Sammy
breaking it down in his suit.
They're booing Sammy.
See, it's not Sammy in the suit because here comes Sammy in the suit.
This is even worse.
I'm glad you're having your fun. I'm glad someone's having fun. It's not me, but I'm glad someone's having fun.
It's like when Sean called out Little Brett after Brett left. It's hilarious. Funny times.
Ah.
What?
You said funny times, so I laughed.
Where's
I don't think so.
Exactly.
So little Yachty put himself in a gingerbread suit? Or a gingerbread man suit? What the hell?
He put himself in it.
Like, what are we doing?
Punishment? Is that the way you read that?
He volunteered for this? That's odd.
Yes, because you're not going to take away my WrestleMania moment. Now that's where you need the ultimate video package. If this is little Yachty in this gingerbread outfit, you get him, you get I Show Speed, Jelly Roll, Pat McAfee. Just one.
Right, you got to commit. You got to see. Right? I agree. If you're going to go all in. But the gingerbread
I would have given you if it was actually Sammy in it.
It would have been better. I think this is really silly being mocked by giant gingerbread men. But they're booing the shit out of Sammy. How dare you?
A giant gingerbread man is babyface right now on the Go Home show for pro wrestling for WrestleMania. Pat, if you're going to say us for pro wrestling, where are you now?
I love the
need a hero.
The fact that, on the Go Home show, I don't know if it's ever a good idea, right? But we'll see where this goes.
It's definitely not good on the Go Home. I'm not saying there's a good time, but I can tell you, I can guarantee you when there's a bad time for it, and now is here.
The gingerbread man's quite tall. Maybe it's almost.
He's in a fucking costume.
Did
you expect a short Gingy?
Right. KJ, Sammy is talking to you. A ride or die Sammy. There you go. The heart and soul of WWE.
The moral
Nick
compass.
Turning into Lord Farquaad.
I'm just now laughing because Shrek actually did have a wrestling reference in it, so we're coming all the way around.
Right.
Dave Meltzer has his 5 stars ready for gingerbread. For Gingy. 5 stars in the Tokyo Dome. That's Dave right now. Just hands run together.
Know what doesn't help my argument? Like at first I'm like, oh, no hate on it. Sammy's probably in the suit. It's going to be funny. And then it led to this boring ass promo off. And I don't care. Can we move on? Now it's like Step Brothers of like, now this all just seems weird. Like,
yeah, but like Trick was even losing steam because he's out there cutting a promo with a giant man in a fucking gingerbread costume. And now Sammy's out here. We all get he's supposed to be the heel now.
Boo this man.
Dragging.
Right?
Slow it down. Slow it way down.
It's got a kind of a little bit of a cucky vibe to it. Just like
the
man in the suit sitting in the corner, eh?
Carlos Silva?
What are we doing? Huh? I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't say that. What?
What?
You can't prove it. Bye. Yeah, what that man said. Starting to argue with the voices.
I am the plan.
And that's all that I am. Sam, I am.
Yam.
Jam. Oh, Sam and Am. Bam and Am. Oh.
You're back right there. It all comes around. I need a yam button.
That's the anti-yum. Yam.
Yams.
I don't know if you said that or hit a button and it sounded like you said it.
I think I said it.
Fair enough. I didn't know if you moved that fast. It was already on the soundboard.
Right? I'm ready to go.
You are so dramatic, Nick. Trick isn't losing steam because of one bad segment.
Oh, he's fine, but this sucks.
Did we miss the whole rest of the what the fuck I said there? I said he was losing.
We just got him in a better
segment, and then Sammy came out and dragged it even more down.
Shit. I just put him in a good mood. You guys are going to pick Adam.
No,
back
you
where he
didn't.
was.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. Sammy dressed in his, this is Sunday's best.
He looks like he just came back from mopping floors.
The crowd's chanting, let's talk about it.
You think that is in my head? You cut a whole promo last week of saying, I don't even know what I did. It's definitely in your head.
He didn't do anything. It's not in my head. It doesn't bother him. He's a vet.
I already typed it before you said the right. So you got angry as I was mid-sentence.
Hashtag pre-mad.
Hashtag current mad.
Pre-mad.
I'm starting to look around for who said that.
Oh, here we go. All right, now Gingy's just clapping, so this is really weird.
He's hands together. He's Dave Meltzer watching this match.
Dave Meltzer.
Oh no!
Sammy ducks. Big clothesline. Down goes Trick. Sammy's fired up. All right.
Do something, Gingy. Do something.
Yeah, we're ready.
We're going to get a gingerbread haluva kick.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Turn around.
No, he's going to haluva kick this gingerbread man.
No, the gingerbread man is going to kick him. Let's go. So, literally.
I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know. What happened? Now, calm down, Sammy. I didn't mean offense here. I got paid to do a gig.
This is such a bad segment because, okay, so it was just a random dude. Okay, this was all dumb.
And he turned the hat around, and he Maori fucking slits the throat thing.
The pop for Trick. The crowd was murmuring because it was really dumb. That could have been better.
Yeah. Not even trying to defend like that would have been good in any timeline, but I know where it's not going to be good. And that's on the go-home show for your fucking WrestleMania. Literally, WrestleMania is tomorrow. We got gingerbread men.
I preemptively defended. I should have waited a moment. And, yeah.
Pre-defend instead of pre-mad? Pre-positive?
Oh, Cody Rhodes.
He didn't come out with the
once you get hit by a dodge.
That's so when he opens the door and hits the dog.
Right. So
trick shot. Yeah, well, if we're getting Cody, are we not going to probably get McAfee?
Well, if you want the segment to be any good, I would hope so.
Oh my!
You can't do this.
You up too well.
You're just going to let bland Cody go out by himself?
I mean, this would be the third year in a row that WrestleMania has had to have celebrity involvement in Cody Rhodes' matches.
It's true. They don't trust him, man. They got to prop him up with all these extra features.
But you know who they don't have to do that with is with your tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
It's true. Except Pat's probably going to be involved in his match too. So,
oh god,
oof.
At least he knows your tribal chief respectfully.
Mania is running wild on you, Nick.
I feel like I'm getting pat down by.
It's about to happen. It's about to happen, bro.
Take your bathroom break now, Nick. Well, I think someone else already has that lined up. As they disappeared to leave me with Pat of all the places. They left me stuck in a pat down. Segment was so bad, you have a headache. I've been yelling about fucking wrestling for 8 hours. And not normally around here talking. I've been angrily yelling for 8 hours because I'm that passionate and they're just pissing me off. I have a headache. But not really. But kind of. There is only Pat. There is only Zool. Nick and Pat sitting in a tree. KIS. But hey, this leaves me to wait for Joey Janela's Spring Break 10. Actually, about to pop off in 9 minutes 43 as we still got about 45 minutes left of Friday Night Smackdown. As again, this is the last show before WrestleMania, folks. Is this helping, hurting? Is this even weighing on your decision of how you feel about WrestleMania at this point? Pat McAfee, Gingerbread Men, all of that, is that weighing in? We've still got an Andre Battle Royal. Is this weighing in on how you feel about WrestleMania? Or you already decided the ship has sailed? There is nothing that they can do at this point. Because again, is the go home show on SmackDown basically WrestleMania's pre-show. A wee bit. It needs an empathy. I need empathy. I need an empath. I need an empath and an empath. Both are the same thing to Mike Tyson. An empath. Very much a maintenance show. Yeah, but is it the pre-show's pre-show? Or is it really a go-home show? Was Monday Night Raw the last little, we got to get them over the finish line for WrestleMania, and now's, fuck it be what it be. I have a bad feeling that Trick is losing, but Oba is definitely winning. I'll take the back half, but I do still think that Trick's winning. I don't know. I think that's where you had probably get a little Yachty shows up and again and helps Trick or something like that. I think Trick losing might damper what you have going with it. Like we've shown right now with that segment that Trick is not Teflon. That there will be a moment to where they get sick of Trick where he can't get it over. Pause. So you got to still ride the hot hand, still keep him strong, still have him go with that because you're not going to risk he loses it and you hope you can get it back. And so we're getting the women's tag highlights now brought to you by Progressive. Do they show Paige and the Bellas? Do they show the Bellas? We got Lash Nia, so we've had 3 teams shown. Do they show the 4th? And if so, what version of the 4th do they show? They just show Nikki's rehabbing and fighting like hell to get back to that ring. Are they going to officially announce it right here that Paige is back and Paige is going to be in this match? Oh, we didn't even like each other. So they glossed it over. They mentioned it, but they glossed it over. So I don't think that they wanted that Paige news to get out. Because, the WrestleMania, we're not here to... Yeah, they're still selling like Nikki's going to show up. So I still think they wanted it to be that reveal at WrestleMania. Denisha, Big Nick, my hype for Mania. Okay, I didn't need negativity, not everything going to hit with or Gingerbread being involved. It was just little comedy. Fair. If you liked it, you liked it. I can very much tell you I didn't. But I mean, I might kind of tell you that it wasn't good, or to enjoy something else. But I mean, I'm not going to tell you to hate it, even though I loved it. But it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Yeah, so no reveal outside of just Nikki's fight like hell to come back. So it seems like they were hoping for that to be the reveal tomorrow. That's right. That's why they're having that match tomorrow. Because I got Charlotte coming out. Cena and Nikki on the same Mania. I know Cena's going to call her out for this. Yeah, except, they're not together or anything right now, right? And also, Nikki won't be there. I get where you were going with the joke. It just, unfortunately, it feels like the joke's about 4 or 5 years too old. I was going to more of say, how's Cena going to look at Gunther? How's he going to look at Pat McAfee? That's where we're going to have that conversation be a thing. Are we going to get a Danhausen and John Cena moment at WrestleMania? Oh, so it is them as a tag team. So Alexa and Charlotte in this match right now. What match is this right now? Voice beyond searching. Assuming Mello doesn't accidentally cost Sammy at WrestleMania. Could be a thing. Could be a thing. Pat's attack. Pots of Tony Phil. What? My wife is her name. My wife is here. Her name is Charlotte Flair. All right, down boy. Sit. Stay. No AI. Yeah, so they still have the Bellas right there on the video or on the advertisement for the match. So yeah, they're hoping that people didn't catch wind of that. They didn't want that to get out, and it got out. Now, is that also playing coy of we didn't want it to get out, but we also leaked it. Forgot about this match, as did I. I'm gonna have a fucking knick-knack paddywhack over here soon. Solution, what up? Boston, I see you. Ronan, what up? Lady B, Nikki doesn't have to fight so hard to come back. She can tap. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll survive. We'll have it. You can have that. Yeah, so we're getting Charlotte taking on the Birds of Wrath, the Brawling Birds. What's Lyra and Bailey's name now? I think the Brawling Birds has already been taken. So Birds of a Feather squawk together. As Bailey's doing the strut. All seriousness, I feel like Cena will have a promo and Gunther's team hits. Cena walks up the ramp and looks at Gunther, and Gunther laughs. Could be very much. I think that's going to be, you might have an interaction between those two. I vote for Bailey's team. Hassan, what up? Yeah. Let me know who. Oh, Charlotte bouncing on the ropes of doing some dastardly, some heelish kind of things. But again, still, we're not friends. I don't have to be nice to you. As we're on our way, but let me know, folks, whether you got Team Charexa or Balleria. That sounds like a fucking disease. Do you have Balleria? I'm really widowy about Balleria. And anyways, I hate that I popped on my own joke. I feel like a dork. Dale and Charlotte are star-crossed lovers. Crossed is one thing. Yeah, those dirt sheets ruined everything. Again, did they actually ruin it? As we already have interference. We already have Nia out here and Lash. Did the match even get underway? Is it still going? Pump kick from Lash onto Charlotte. Is this still where you could still get a reveal or something here? Like, they're heavy around this women's tag match, so acknowledging what's already allegedly out there, is that a way to get, last minute buzz, last minute draws, last minute attention? Oh, big forearm from Lash. Again, it has the referee just off, so I assume this match was a no contest. before I can even ask who you got for this match, they already threw it out. I don't like this tag team finisher. It's way too cooperation-y, leg drop. So the irresistible, immovable objects, Lash and Nia, holding court over Bailey and Lyra and Charlotte and Alexa. So 3/4 of the match. Now again, the team that didn't get involved.
Whoa. Did you just say their finisher is too teamy?
Yes.
It's a tag team finisher.
I have a prologue. Why do I have a prologue?
Oh, what is this? Oh, the Dominion. The Titans, the Conquest.
I will rule you. Yeah,
Yo,
is this Monarchs in the legendary times? They said that only two beasts could rule.
Pretty much, yeah.
They're going all the way to this man as the next big thing, blowing up rings and holding up world titles.
Yeah. I kind of like this a lot. Nothing.
It's been the best thing so far.
What do you mean?
The best thing on this show so far. This.
You think so? The show's been pretty good.
We had a gingerbread man, and we had a match that lasted all of 10 seconds, if that.
Yeah, but it was building the angle because the bad guys came in and wiped everyone out.
But are you surprised that they very much seem like the Paige news wasn't supposed to get out because Nikki's fighting to get back for this match, and they still had him in the visual and everything.
No. It's called storytelling, Nick. That's what they're doing.
Hear the question before you respond.
Okay.
Of that they didn't want the Paige story to get out, so they're still teasing that Nikki's in the match.
Yes.
So that's what I was saying.
Yes. I mean, I don't know if they even care, but they're not going to give it to you till it's time. So
I thought they could have given us there
during a Progressive commercial, or like in the match.
Be progressive. Be progressive.
Yeah, no, you save that for Mania. Even if people are buzzing about it, people want to pay attention to confirm the rumor. They want to know if it's true, right? So I think that's okay. I mean, my guess is they would have preferred it not leaking out.
Yeah. Two Titans.
This is so good. You might be right. This might be the best part of the show.
This might be the best part of Mania.
It could be. I mean, it's one of the most epic battles. I don't recall, when would WrestleMania 40 maybe, but I don't remember the last time a match felt this big.
Decimation.
Cool.
That's what they had titled under that. Decimation. This very much feels like let them fight.
Yeah. That's it.
Her name was Rio, and she writes WCW and does.
Right.
Oh. Hey, we got Psycho Clown.
Hey!
We got Tozawa. We got everybody for the Andre.
Who's winning the Andre, folks? We are live. We are rolling. And we got the Andre Invitational.
Yeah, well, I think the one guy who's getting the special entrance is going to be the guy that wins it.
Right.
Yeah, and I think on that note, I think I can rest assured and step away for a brief moment I think Royce got this.
Well, I'm trying to figure out who surprise returns right after you say goodbye.
Fucking Wendy Chu and shows up and wins it.
All right, Nick, taking a pause for the cause. We got the Andre kicking off. How are you feeling out there? How are you feeling about the show at this point? We still got about 30 minutes to go. You don't have to give me your rating. Just, are you having an okay Friday? We are about to hit, we're coming up to 9 hours live here today. Don't forget, we're back tomorrow. Joe Hendry in the house. I called it. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe that Nick is hexed. Poor. Oh, wait. I think I got the finger from beyond.
I believe that the wrestling gods hate me.
Dude, I can't make this shit up. People are witnessing this. Raw once again blew SmackDown out of the water. Oh, Johnny's laying down. Oh, by the way, he's in the ring. Kit's in the ring. Who else is coming out? Joe Hendry. Powerhouse gonna win. Oh, that's it. Okay, we're off and running. We got Psycho Clown. We got Berto, La Parca, Elia. People are gonna say, why is Elia in here? Kit's gone. Kit tripped over Johnny. Johnny gets credit for an elimination. Who wins, folks? No Danhausen. Apollo Crews, though. I think that's Tala Tonga's in there. Kip is gone. He tripped on Johnny. Nathan Frazier. Chris Sabin up and over. Hangs on. Remember when they were a tag team? Shiloh Hill. Is he in there? Angel Garza. My boy Angel Garza said nobody ever. The curse. Yeah, the curse strikes again. Hill. Okay, Shiloh Hill. There goes Frazier. I think number 2 out onto the floor. I see Axiom back there. Alistair Black. Sabin. People everywhere right now. Tozawa, I believe, just got knocked over. Oh, wait, they're fighting. Oh, the Grandes are here. And Tala gets rid of both Grandes. Mass for mass coming up soon, folks. Tala Tonga gets rid of both Grandes. That's 2 Grandes to go. Stat. I love John. I love Johnny. Joni loves Chachi. And you said vote, but love's funnier. Black being thrown in. This is just dreadful. Boston, I'm not even going to fight you on it, man. I like Elia, Alistair. There's some really talented people that I think maybe, we don't have too many matches for Mania, do we? Could we have done 7 and 7? Would 14 be impossible? So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not overly thrilled. I think Alistair's super talented. There goes the Parka. He'll be dancing his way out of here. And there goes Berto. Dragon. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, remember Phoenix works here? 2 Grandes. Facts. My Taco Bell order. Oh, off comes the mask. Psycho Clown ripping the mask off. Angel ducks. Hobbs gets rid of the clown. Okay, made the face rip off part kind of silly. I hate battle royals. I just have fun with it. It is what it is. They're not the best. They're a mess. He's ripping off his own face. Facts. Oh shit! There goes Axiom. Is Johnny? Alex Shelley helping Johnny. And this story continues to develop. But Phoenix gets rid of Shelley. Gargano holds on. Alistair Black, in my opinion, is the best pro in WWE. The dude is still selling. An eye injury from over 6 years ago. Across multiple different promotions. Who dedicates to kayfabe that? You're right. Absolutely. I like his storytelling capability. It just always felt like he just needs the booker to get behind the vision and kind of give him a little bit of rope to work with it. I think he's underutilized. Joe catches Johnny. Johnny going for a ride. Fallaway slam. Pop for Joe. Aleister Black gets rid of Joe. And guess who's getting their call up to take on Aleister Black? As Tala jumps Black, and Joe has been eliminated by Aleister. Anybody remember LWO was still in wrestling? But there goes, both members are about to be eliminated by Tala.
Oh, no, Berto.
Could Tala win?
Well, he is the taller guy.
He is a taller guy. Cardona, I just saw him for the first time.
You indie mark.
Where's Cardona been this whole match?
In the spray tan booth.
Yeah, probably.
Well, you sat there and said, well, Malachi's so underrated, and he's been
my God.
You know who was doing that beforehand? Karrion Kross.
But not as good. We got Black. I like Aleister Black better than I like Karrion Kross. Aleister's good.
This
man.
WrestleMania week has broken me.
Oh.
I'm a broken man. I come to you, a shell of a man.
Oh.
I can be your hero, baby.
Somebody save
me from myself.
Oh, there goes. Oh.
Nakamura.
Aleister Black. Taking out everyone. Ilya kicks him in the mouth, though.
Yeah, but who would work in that U.S. title division is Aleister of, well, what was he? He was spying around the whole McAfee situation, too.
He's going to be part of this big conglomeration they put together. There goes Ilya. Holy shit. Aleister Black is killing it, but Tozawa.
He's going to get eliminated by Akira Tozawa.
Yo, listen to the pop for Tozawa. Oh, no, he dead. Black Mass. Get out of here.
No, according to AEW logic, he should be world champ, right?
Right?
If you pay back his face and he does some kick flips.
Oh, Otis is not happy.
You hurt my friend. You hurt my friend.
It's so weird that I didn't notice Otis in here either before. Where was he hiding?
Fucking 400-pound man. How'd you miss him?
Where was he?
He's a fucking hidden bulldozer.
Right? I picture him sitting next to the school bus eating sandwiches.
I know who did it. That goddamn Sam's Club.
Oh, we're going to get some more
bag lunches.
Caterpillars. Here and coming. But Otis still gets a decent pop from the crowd.
And you know who's a big man?
Oh, my God.
Who wears this England, who gets a real pop from a crowd is Bear Bronson, as I've got him on Joey Janela's Spring Breakthrough. Because the wrestling don't stop.
This party don't start until I walk in. Cardona. By Cardona. Otis went on a clinic.
He hooked the man. So we're down to Royce, Malachi, Tala, Otis. Tala.
Okay. Oh.
Now you need a guy like Otis to get leverage on Tala.
Just bear cubbed him. Well, that was brutal.
Hit him with a little ham hock.
Are they chanting Otis? Yeah, down goes Otis. He dead.
Oh, Royce.
This crazy Dutch bastard. Oh, big knee.
Those
my God.
People I can't stand.
Oh.
As down goes Malachi.
Out goes Black. Out goes Black. Insert Angry Boston.
Yeah.
Loading. Oh. Otis throwing his weight around. So it is three big fellas, which in honor of the Andre makes sense. No 5'5" wrestlers here.
Yeah,
Otis
or
is
if they are,
close.
they're at least as wide as they are tall.
Right.
But is there anyone that's won the Andre that's gone to Acclaim?
Oh!
Otis out, so we're down to Tala and Royce.
The Big Boo.
Hikuleo versus
Royce.
Hobbs.
Yeah, this is 100% Hobbs. Like, what a layup this is.
I don't know. Could it be a hick? Could there be a hiccup?
Spine Buster. Oh, God.
Straps are down. Dumps this man out.
I'm
Royce
living
for
life in the fast
519
lane.
is you winning the Andre.
Royce, let's go. Royce,
is this at least still a solid way you debut him? I know I went preachy before because they're doing the video package, and I like that they're advocating a bit with mental health and all of that. Like they're showing a guy like that can be a vulnerable dude and everything.
True.
But also now everybody's waiting. But so he wins the Andre, you throw him into something right there, and he hits the pose. This is how you probably end SmackDown on your go home. Is Royce the 5'9" out there?
Well, we still have 20 minutes left of SmackDown.
I know.
So,
I'm wondering what was advertised. Is there a matchup?
Should we just go off the air and say fuck it? Let's just high five.
I mean, we're getting pyros.
Ready? Big pyro. Listen, Royce made his big debut at Rumble, and a lot of people belly ached, and again they don't want to be patient. Royce spent some time in the PC. I'm sure he spent a lot of time getting dialed into a real TV production. And, then they did these really good vignettes, and they kept putting little bits out by him. They debut him. He gets in the Andre. I know the Andre doesn't mean a whole lot, but, it's an accolade. In his short career, that's a big moment for him. And a lot of his friends are going to be happy for him. So the fans can say whatever they want, but instantly feels bigger than he ever did in AEW.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a moment as they're showing through. So they might be really just kind of packing it in because we're showing, hey, folks, we're going to be here tomorrow for WrestleMania, day 1.
Do you really think they're just going to end the show like 15 minutes early? Well, we've had you online way too long today. I'm worried about you.
Show me the way to go home.
Right.
Mean, what is there another match advertised or something? Oh, Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Shit.
One more Pat segment.
It's that bad that I
Joe
forgot
Jonas.
About it. We couldn't have gotten Bieber. We couldn't have gotten The Weeknd.
What's the difference? Oh, I mean,
MGK.
MGK. That's who we want to sing.
Joe Jonas. I don't know.
I don't care.
Pat McAfee could have done it.
Can I name a Joe Jonas song?
I can't even name a Jonas Brothers song.
I'm gonna get. Does he sing that "I Get Jealous" one?
Have Cameron? No.
Yes.
Well, wasn't he in the band of Cake by the Ocean? Or was that the other
That's his
Jonas?
brother, isn't it?
Yeah. Couldn't you have Cameron sing "America the Beautiful"?
At this point, yes. I mean, it would, be weird with like the effect in between every lyric.
Him and Mace.
Mace and Betha.
Every step you take.
No.
Every move you. Wrong song.
That's got a weird vibe now. Joe Jonas is a bore. I don't know. I'm sure he'll do fine.
He'll be out there for 30 seconds, not anywhere near as much as Pat McAfee.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Let Pat
Dolly
sing the anthem.
Dolly Parton.
Let Pat sing the fucking anthem. He'd probably do a better job.
I said, let him do that. Just
right.
Keep him the fuck away from my main event.
Right? Isn't like Celine Dion just down the road or some shit? Like they got enough people there. Come on now.
You could have gotten Shakira. As I'm getting Gringo Loco coming out again. So for the 4th time in 48
Just Gringo
hours,
everywhere.
Gringo Loco.
right? This gringo is loco. The worst.
So they're going to give Cody 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
As of right now, 17.
Well, I got a video package, so they'll go for a minute.
Yeah, okay. But I mean, we still got, how long do you want him to go for?
Touche. I wasn't expecting that question back. Touche.
I didn't know I had an option.
I didn't know that was a thing. I never thought I'd make it this far.
Right. Cameron could do a performance with Diplomats. There you go. Nick's just mad at everything. I don't think he's looking. I think he's just mad at everything.
I hate life right now.
Everything.
This man gang banging on breakfast.
Yo, you got to hit a little bit of that. Fuck it.
I think I hit too much of it, and now I'm reaping what I sowed.
I got 4 candles I've been dying to use.
Yeah.
The Jonas Brothers, yeah. I mean, I always expect whoever's going to sing the anthem to be someone like that, like Kelly Pickler or fucking Carrie Underwood. I don't fucking know.
Who the hell is Kelly Pickler?
I don't, American Idol girl. I don't know, country lady.
Well, there's Carrie Underwood. Are you thinking of? Oh, I know her. No. Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson!
That's what you're thinking of, not Kelly.
You did the wax scene to remember her name. I know.
Yeah, but no, you made me think of like that. Sounds like somebody's girlfriend in like a fucking 90s like ABC drama. Right. I really gotta go. I have a hot date with Kelly Pickler.
Right. Pickler, barely knew her. Well, we get Cody Rhodes.
Adrenaline.
Did you get jumped? What happens here, Nick? Oh, I want to point out something.
What?
I feel like Trick went over in the Go Home show for the US. Did that segment end with Trick standing over Sammy, right? So that's bad news for Trick fans. Go Sammy, go. Go Sammy,
go. Even really? Because he hit the knee after he
hit the knee.
Hell of a kicked the fucking Gingy. So they can't fuck that up too, right? They can only fuck up so much, right?
I almost died because of you.
You can't mess up everything. Everything.
Cody, suspenders, all black, Nick. What if he's the evil one in all of this?
I don't know, but he looks like he's waiting tables at the fucking Marriott here.
Right? What if it's Cody and Pat working together? It's been a ruse. He's in all black. He's in all black. You literally
just said, how can we take a shit idea and make it worse?
Could you imagine they prevent Randy from getting his 15th?
Do you like doing the channel together? Do you want me to still be alive here to make it with you on Sunday?
The job is asking. I'm asking the good questions.
The job is asking questions.
I'm asking good questions.
He's in all black. Want to know?
What if that's the big swerve? It was all a ruse. The lower Randy's guard, and it's Cody and Stephanie.
Are in a sad state of affairs. And Tony Khan, help us, Tony. You're our only hope.
Cody, Stephanie, Pat McAfee. I don't know who else.
Roman's buddies with him too, and Dwayne. They all just hug it out and have a concert.
Kumbaya, our Pat. Kumbaya.
And then Vince, just for the sake of it, shows up.
Vince for good. It was me all along. He's wearing all black. You know, Cody loves symbolism.
He's wearing a bow tie.
It's black.
Bow tie and suspenders. This man's waiting tables as a side hustle.
Well,
hey Cody, what is it he has on the back? Oh, it's the back. It's the buckle on his belt. I was like, what the fuck is that? But hey, Cody, I'll take a Jack and Coke, table 3 over there. And maybe some of them, pretzels, all that too. What's the name of that little restaurant you like? Well, goofy shit on the wall.
Shenanigans.
Yeah. This man's a pin or two away from looking at TGI Fridays.
Right? Fucking Cody's literally just out the gate yelling.
He had to yell over me so we could hear him.
Huh?
Huh?
I wish Cody's bow tie was an American flag.
And it's spun.
And it's spun. Do you hear Pat joking about bringing back the spinner belt if Brandy wins? Jokes.
Can't wait. Trying to make me gag on stream?
I just asked questions, my friend.
You just asked the wrong ones. You're a bad interview.
I just asked questions.
I don't like this line of questioning. His vibes dark. What up? What up?
Should just go home this year.
What did you just say?
I'm reading this. Cody just wants to go home, maybe. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Oh, I was like, what are you reading? Closed caption?
Right. Yes, actually. Okay.
What? Well, this is the 4th year in a row Cody's main evented WrestleMania.
Yes. Too money.
10th year in a row Roman Reigns has main evented WrestleMania. Is there something to be said with it is the same pieces just moved across the board?
A little bit. And I mean, that is one of the criticisms of, do you deviate away? Like I thought this year they had an opportunity to do Jacob and Cody to get Cody out of the main event for 1 year. You can bring him back next year. He's always going to be near the top. Good or bad, he's going to be close. But they hijacked Drew. What's that?
Do you move Roman out too?
Well, Roman's a tricky one, but I don't want Roman with the belt unless he's going to hang around.
Well, I think Roman also, what do you put him in if it's not the main event?
You can't. He's too. I mean, you have those rivalries, right? Like, oh, surprise! Here comes the crossy over. One Pat.
Okay. Well, I don't know why I didn't connect your interpretation of CM Punk's music there, and I was just expecting Pat, and that just had the sad face already.
As speaking of looking dapper.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to hang off the side of John Cena's entrance.
Corporate Phil. Dude, I just feel like there's something afoot. There's something happening. And maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm wrong. But why Punk now? Like, there's a lot of answers that need to be, a lot of questions that need answers. Clearly.
Would it be as close of an equivalent, I guess, of a Hogan leg drop, walk away, hey, black and white, for life? If a guy like a Punk, a guy like a KO that's so anti-authority, especially even a Punk, that's so buck the system, now becomes the system.
Yeah, I mean, it's been done before. So, I mean, I could see it working. And now, like I said, I'm looking at all black Cody, wondering, what does it mean? Punk gives him a little bum tap and grabs the mic. Punky's got a mic. See ya, Punk. But Cody don't look happy to see Punk.
Yeah, you got involved in my so friend to friend.
Are you going to kick me in the balls and turn on me too?
That was for.
Hey, maybe that happens though. Punk says no today, but does it tomorrow.
He's got a little thin smirk on his face, but maybe.
Right. A lot of people deserve to be kicked in the balls, and you're not one of them.
Well, these are two guys who have actively said they have to give that man, You know, the guy
Yeah.
who's even voicing for KJ at this point. He's the advocate for KJ, Pat McAfee. Both these guys have said he's got something coming to him.
For sure. You know, they feel very much that he's owed a receipt. So, yeah, man. This is so. I find this all interesting. Maybe
Well, according to what you're theorizing and pontificating out there, that it's just they're handing him the receipt of you need to pick up the tab for all of us hanging out together.
Right. Man in Blue. Jagged Edge was there.
Huh?
They're talking about Jagged Edge at some party.
Where the party?
Yeah. I don't want to know. Is this the future crown jewel? It could be. Yeah, because it would be champ on champ action.
Well, no, Roman's going to be champ.
Oh, that's true. Touche.
And Randy's going to be champ.
Randy. I think, I don't know.
But do both world titles change hands?
Right. This is the first. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. This isn't the first time Punk's worn a suit. He wore one at Mania last year and Raw and the Netflix thing that they do. They do to hype it up. I'm not reading into that. No, the blue suit doesn't bother me. Cody all in black, I find very peculiar.
There's a man going around taking names.
There's a man in the back. Ballroom
the
blitz.
Man in the back said everyone attack and I turn it to a ballroom blitz. Ballroom blitz. The cover version's better than the original version of that song, by the way.
Yeah, not bad.
I don't mean my cover. I don't know what happens tomorrow. I don't know what happens today, but I know deep down in my heart, Cody Rhodes, I love you.
It's just like I could be completely out to lunch on this, guys. I just feel like there's a lot of things happening that don't make sense, but not in, you know, I get, Nick, that was your chance to be like, ha ha. I just.
Oh, man, I was out there just now. You're talking about lunch and dinner and breakfast. We might be here till breakfast tomorrow.
Right. Go get it done. So, yeah, Punk.
Why is Punk being so fucking respectful to everybody?
Yeah, that's, again, another trope in wrestling that I don't trust. You're being too nice.
On Monday, too.
You're being too fucking nice, but they might have to join forces.
Too fucking polite. Tell someone to fuck off every now and then. Quit being so goddamn polite out there. We have created terms for he's that good. So Cody Roman Reigns is the poochie. When Roman Reigns is on screen, everyone should be talking about Roman Reigns.
We couldn't afford to bring the heels in tonight? I know we got Randy early.
Left of where's gas to make it out of the arena? You don't got enough for another trip.
Maybe. Hold on tight.
Comes in like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Pat's gonna kick Punk in the balls. Hold on tight.
Gonna come up right behind him.
So now, okay, so Rhodey's giving Punk flowers.
Yeah, Rhodey.
Do.
Yeah, but this is weird. This is the guy who made the promotion to where Punk went to that he scared everybody at. And now they're all like, we love each other, right? We cool?
Right.
They cheered your name for 10 years and they never gave up.
Right. Okay, look, like, come on, Cody. Pat would have been done by now.
Still wearing pants, yet I feel like you're filleting each other.
Right? I got 1,000 on both titles changing hands. Oh, shit, burner.
We'll take your money.
Cody not turning heel yet. Are they just like, is it just like, do it, then people talk about it?
Well, it's one of those. Is it a halfway of even just keep people guessing? Of even Phil out here in a fucking suit?
Yeah, it's just odd to see him in all black. What do you mean? It's true. I wasn't beaten at all. It's true. He doesn't talk as much as Cody.
Because you can't say enough.
Oh, now we're getting a crying about the dad moment. It's been a lot of crying in wrestling this week. A lot on this channel as well.
And Cody's dressed for a fucking funeral that happened 20 years ago.
Dude, there's something up.
That's how they end tonight. Hug it out, tears. Hang on 1 second.
I didn't come to cry on a Friday night in Vegas. Cody said he loved me and I love all of you. Wait, that's not the same.
Whoa, no. What?
I love Lamp. What
the fuck was that?
They love each other, bro.
I know deep down in my heart, I still love you. Well, now I'll tell you this, folks, as we're 9 hours plus into a live stream, I waited until now to tell everybody.
Hey, wait.
It's been a tough week. What?
I got
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
That's what I was going to say.
Sorry.
Cheers.
Alexander
we're getting a Mania package. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
we are the people. I love them, but you needed Lin-Manuel Miranda. Miranda rights.
Is this? I feel like is this the package from last year?
Maybe, honestly.
Wait. No.
What you gonna do, brother?
What you gonna do? That's a good show. Meh. If anyone's going heel, it's Punk. There's just anyone else find that real odd. It was odd. And not in like I hate it. This is so weird. It's something's not right. There's something up.
It was awkward. It was cringe. It was one of those that I felt uncomfortable in the room, and I'm in my own room.
Why? What was uncomfortable?
Can hugging each other. I love you, and
men
we're shedding tears and everything.
Men can hug.
I'm not saying they can't, dickhead. I'm saying we've seen many people crying in wrestling. There's no crying in wrestling.
There's been a lot of crying this week.
They've all been men wearing black. Darby, Cody, they're all crying.
Yeah, he's talking about Punk. We're getting a little Roman snippet. Is everyone still watching this video package? Is everyone getting it?
Yes. Are you making sure this isn't a fever dream?
Well, I mean, for some people, did it get cut off? Like it's 1 minute after the hour.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I got this cutting into 2.5 men. I do still have a multi-person ladder match GCW to where the top rope is completely gone.
Oh, good. Oh, that's been up all night. That's jokes.
What has? What?
The last poll just stayed up forever.
Fair enough.
But yeah, we take a rating out of 10, folks, and I assure you we will not be here much longer. So get those ratings in. Get your votes in. Let us know how we're feeling. What did you like? What didn't you like? So it was all right.
Give us your patty puns out here to keep KJ going. It gives him life force.
Whoa. It might, oddly enough, take some away from you all at the same time.
Exactly. I'm willing to give up my HP to keep your HP at a level.
6, 10 out of 10. I like this package. Why did I say it like that?
Whoa, what is everyone when they order Amazon? I like this package.
I'm so gassed after today was a roller coaster, bro. I'm glad you made it here, though. Put it that way. I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Did you see they're doing a prequel sequel? Yeah.
Fockers in Law. As we finally do go off the air, how did you feel about the Go Home show, Nick? I thought you were a big fan.
I fucking loved it, my guy. It was.
You only got a little pat. A little pat.
A little pat.
A little pat. It's okay.
It was the most. What we kind of thought the Go Home show was going to be of the most just fuck it. They didn't try to do anything at this point. Just fucking send it. What was really good. The best thing about that whole show to me was Malachi Black showed off in the fucking Andre and that video package of Oba and Brock. The decimation, all of that. Everything else beyond that, we had Gingy the fucking gingerbread man out there. We had CM Punk and Cody Rhodes cry hugging.
Yeah.
When Pat McAfee kicks off the show and while he signs Randy's contract.
That was an emotional moment that's setting up long-term storytelling.
I'm emotional, motherfucker.
Well, then you should get a hug. Everybody give
Nick
a hug.
Me? I have arms. KJ, you want to hug me?
I'm at a 6. I thought it was a decent go home show. I'm truly curious about a lot of what's happening. I want to know where this is going. I feel like maybe again I'm gonna eat a lot of shit tomorrow, but I just something's off. Why that Punk promo felt so awkward? I don't know. Cody all in black. Am I on? Like I don't know. It's just we saw Randy early, no Roman, so
none of that sold me. And hey, WrestleMania is tomorrow. That was raining on my parade. That was ants at the picnic kind of vibe. So that's some bullshit that showed up with that. No, I'm out here with Ty. A 4.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Come on.
4.
Now you're just swinging low.
Well, let's see. OBA, BROCK. That's 7 right there. I can't give it that high. But the higher number out of those names is a 4.
4. A 4.
4.
It was better than a 4.
It wasn't a 6. Wasn't a 7. It certainly wasn't an 8 or a 9.
I could see a 7. I'm definitely 6.
Gingy and awkward cry like that ending. That's
a good
WrestleMania right there.
That's
gets you.
Your two champs are about to go through some shit. They had a moment. I don't know what
golden Cody boy. Stay golden Cody boy.
It's provocative.
No one knows what it means.
But it gets the people going.
Trash.
No way. Sammy's segment sucked. Tag match never happened.
What I missed. That was so great.
Well, I only landed at a 6, so great might be hard for me to throw at you. But what made it really good right away, Pat shows up. Brings energy right out the gate.
That's
good energy. He signs the contract. Randy's promo was really good. They're getting points for Randy's promo.
You didn't even like it.
I did like it.
You sat there saying how Pat should save him.
No, what I said was he started off a little shaky. It felt like he was overexerted, but it was a solid promo.
He was just too amped up, too excited to be in the presence of Pat McAfee.
Pat has made Randy Orton level up, bro. This is the best. Randy Orton thanks to Pat, and Pat is going to be there when he wins his 15th.
You can't say something that egregious and erroneous and so over the top that this is the best Randy Orton of all time. When 2009 bald Randy Orton still exists.
This is way better. You didn't have Pat then.
Oh my!
If you had Pat, I mean, maybe.
I hate that I know you're trying to trigger me and it's working. I can picture that. That's bait. I'm picturing Nair and Boston and MDB and everybody else out there saying, "Don't take the bait," but I still got to take it. I still got to jump to it. It's a shiny lure. I still got to jump.
No, I mean, I think this right now. Randy's dialed in. I thought the opening segment was fine. I thought his promo was solid. Nothing earth shattering or groundbreaking. Just things are about to change, and I'm going to win, and I'm sick and tired of putting everyone else over, and go, tune in tomorrow. So that all worked. I can't really remember a match that stands out in my head, so that's hilarious.
Yeah.
What else happened here tonight?
Jordan and Tiffany was probably your best match because I think it was the only actual match.
It was a really good match. Jacob's spot was really good.
I'm the one that gave it a 4 and had to remember that.
So 2 points for that. Jade Rhea was okay, better than it has been, but not, nothing wonderful.
Minus half a point.
So you're getting 2 points for that. The Andre was fun. Hobbs winning is a good thing, so they get a point for that. I'm almost up to 7.
Don't know.
Might be an 8.
Wyatt's getting MFT.
Feud's over. They ended the feud. Yay.
Did they really end it?
Maybe.
That thing's already been dead, and they've resurrected that fucking corpse god how many times?
Yeah, 2 points for Hobbs. For
10
sure.
10 points for Gryffindor.
Right? Let me just give all the points away. I'm going 6. I'm solid with a 6. 4 is too low. 4 is look, 7. That's like, I feel like that's a bias swinging 4. 6.
4. I went lower than Nick. The show was abysmal. I should start every show. There, I'm going to John Moxley you now to anti-year Pat McAfee. But then I'm just punishing myself. It's like when you're a parent, you take your belt off, and you're whipping the kid every time you whip it back, you're whipping yourself too.
Right. Shut up, MDB. What the hell?
Giving this man ideas.
Moxley's amazing, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, now I know you're fucking lying.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. Pat saving WrestleMania, not a lie. Moxley sucks, but 7 out of 10 for SmackDown, 100 out of 100 for the stream. You both are warriors. We are at 9 hours and 23 minutes. I like Pat never hurt anybody. A little Pat never hurt anybody. That's better. And she's right.
What do you mean? It hurt a whole WrestleMania.
It made it better. It enhanced it. It was boring. Cody's bland. And now Cody's wearing all black. And what does it mean? Aleister Black lurking in the background of all these things. Is Aleister Black and Cody going to work together? Is that been hinted at? Is it a double turn? The idea that Cody would turn and work with Pat, that actually might get bottles thrown in the ring.
Yeah, because it's so stupid I can't comprehend it.
I don't know, man. I might be in. You get the double turn and Randy ends up getting screwed over. They're like, what the fuck just happened?
We were working you all along.
Right. They're working the fans so well. And I don't even get what happened at the end, but I like it because I want to know. Why is it happening?
Your whole philosophy on this WrestleMania build of I don't get it, but I'm waiting to see what happens.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You're waiting for the car crash.
I'll
give you that. You're riding shotgun one way or another.
I'm going through, and I mean, at the end of the day, man, I mean, we're supposed to. Like, for me, I want to see what happens tomorrow. They did their job. I want to tune in.
But did tonight really do its job for selling you on tomorrow?
I
think it failed.
I don't know that it moved the needle very much. I don't think it failed. Like I said, Jacob made me kind of want to see that a little more.
That was really good.
The ending really makes me curious. Like, I know some people are going to be very disappointed on how flat that ending was, but I don't know. It feels off. Feels like something's afoot.
But that's the thing a little bit with that. Like,
I can't shake it.
Maybe I'll go a 5, but
do you have nipples?
Just because of Jacob. But 5-0. There's just, it had to do the bare minimum of just exist as a show and still just be a highlight package into tomorrow.
Yeah, but is that enough?
Still left really an awkward, weird, sour taste in our mouth of that last thing of I get something might be afoot, but it just feels so weird and so ugh.
But we got tons of video packages and tons of stuff like that. So essentially, if you're saying just give us video packages, you're almost punishing them for doing anything, which, like, I mean, at minimum, there was plenty of video.
No, I'm saying they somehow managed to do worse than that. Because
Oh,
I have the Rascals out here, but well, that ending segment, what I was truly getting at is that ending segment very much was a awkward taste in your mouth of that's a
I don't
weird
think so.
and no.
Why was it like? I don't think so. I think there's a story being told there. There's a
What
reason
is
why
it?
these. That's the point. Tune in and find out. I need to know. I got to tune in tomorrow and find out what is happening between these two men. The two champions came together and they both looked like they had boo-boo jobber face.
Yeah, but I just feel awkward after watching that. Like I feel like I need to like go take a shower or something. Not like,
Right. No, Pat, KJ, we know you want to see your hero close out the night. It would have been better. See, we don't have Pat in the segment. Listen to Nick's answer. The segment sucked. It was awkward. If Pat was there, better segment. Really? You didn't like it?
Jake Hager power slap you.
What do we do? If Pat's there, you hate it. If Pat's not there, you hate it. What do we do?
You don't have any of it. How about that? You just
None.
ended after Royce, like I thought they were going to do, and they would have saved themselves some embarrassment.
Nick is canceling Mania, folks. You heard it here first.
100%. Twitter has corrupted me. Cancel Mania. To hell with your save a Mania. I need to cancel Mania.
Cancel Mania. 6.5. Nick is a patriot.
No, those are fighting words in my country.
I was going to say.
Those don't work the same.
Nick needs detoxify.
Detoxify, yeah.
What if Cross and Pat team up? Just
how can we make you like it? Karrion Kross? Are you gonna really bitch, Nick? That Karrion Kross is teamed up with Pat McAfee? Really?
Like the emotional roller coaster of just watching you like, oh my God.
I think I might my brain might actually implode. Like if my eyes roll in the back of my head, dial 911 and have it in your phone already.
Right, wait and see what happens. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the show. That is the night. We are over 9 hours live here tonight. Back at it at 4 p.m. tomorrow. Back at it 4 p.m. on Sunday. Get your predictions in. Don't miss out on your chance to be a prediction champion. That's it. I mean, crazy night, crazy day. Starts with Lucha. Bloodsport was fun, and Smackdown killed it, man.
I'm gonna acknowledge half of what you said and ignore the back half of that. But our shit is real.
Good.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you talk about that wrestling, you better put that for life with it. And I'm gonna be Eddie Kingston. I'm going to catering.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Butter, Eddie Kingston. Have a good night, folks. Come back tomorrow. We'll see you on the flip side. It's Mania. Go Pack, go.
Thank you.